What's going on? What's going on? It's your brother outside the Qube, and yes, we are back again. We are most certainly back again. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. I really appreciate y'all. Happy New Year's, man. Happy New Year for everybody tuning in. Hopefully you set your sights on, something great to be greater in this upcoming new year. You got to kind of excuse my voice a little bit. I'm a little bit sick, and I was also going crazy that my team just won. Shouts out to them damn Canes, man. Shouts out to them damn Miami Hurricanes. Man, we finally beat Ohio State, man. After 22 damn years, we finally got their ass back. Finally got them back. But I just want to play this quick minute-and-a-half video just to celebrate before we get into this damn topic. It's going to be a fire one, I promise you. Let's go. It's a Kane thing, baby. It's a Kane thing. It's all about the you. Them canes, them canes, hey. Man. Big shout out to the Miami Hurricanes pulling off the big dub. People didn't expect them to do it. You know what I'm saying? But most certainly, they definitely pulled it out. They made me proud. It's been a long time coming as a Kane fan, but hey, it is what it is. But to Texas Bomber, she says, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, sister. The sister Sherry Luria, she says, Happy New Year. Hope everything is good with you and your fam. Yes, indeed. Daddy Supernova says, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you also. Imhotep Peru says, Happy 2026. Let's go. You already know. We ready. We getting prepared. 240 Grace says, salute to the chat and all the mods. You already know. So we got a power pack show. Firstly, I have to start off with this. So you have this particular brother that I've covered him on my channel in recent times, but he goes by the name of Anonymous Hebrew. He's been dubbed Anonymous Goof Brew by some affectionately. I remember one time he sent me an email and he said, stop calling me Anonymous Goof Brew. So I abstained until, whatever. But I was on a panel, on a Brother Psycho's panel, and you know, niggas was trying their best to attack the intellect, but the intellect doesn't fade. You know what I'm saying? It may, you know, some of the sand may come out of it with age, but the intellect doesn't fade. So the brother, you know, he couldn't attack me any other way. So he started to say that I was attacking his family and all of this other weird stuff. It was just crazy. So what I intend to do here is just to show that Anonymous Hebrew, affectionately known as Anonymous Goof Brew, he's a goddamn liar, has always been a liar. You know, I don't even want beef with the dude because I took the video down, the two videos down that I made about the brother. I took those videos down for the sake of peace. But for some reason, every time, you know, he witnesses my countenance or my presence on the panel, he has to kind of just go crazy and get all hot and bothered, but not in a sexual type of way, but just a mean spirited type of way. Excuse me, I'm still a little sick. So this is kind of what happens. So what he did was he successfully galvanized people on the panel to think, not everybody, but some people on the panel to think that I was talking about his family, which is crazy as hell. But you're gonna see right here, live in living color, that that was not the case, was never the case. I've never attacked anyone's family. That's not real. That's not what I do. I attack the message, and I never even really attack the man. I may kind of joan a little bit, but I never attack the man. I always attack the message. So we're going to go ahead and get right into it. So let me set it up like this, and I'll play it. I will tell you it's a little bit long, so we're going to be here for a little bit. You know, we're going to be here for a little bit. So I'll start it off by saying this. This brother, after a debate that they had like a championship debate over in Psycho's league. So I guess people haven't seen the brother for a minute. So they was like, oh man, you know, giving him shouts out, oh man, we was thinking about you, we was worried about you, you know, this and this and that. And then what he goes on to say is, well, you know, I got things going on with my family and, you know, I really can't join the league. And, you know, there's other, you know, circumstances, which everybody understands. You know, but then when I say I'm going to join the league, he says he's going to join the league. And then I tell him, I said, hold on, what happened to all of these circumstances surrounding your family? Did they just wither away in like overnight or something? Because this was the day prior. But let me go ahead and play it. I'm going to let you guys listen to it, and I'll let you be the judge.
We get it. We get it. You want the big one?
Like, is this some type of attempt to get me to somehow forget that?
My bad. That was the wrong one. Is this one?
It's Ebony Knowledge ain't no judge. I'm cool, bro.
Ebony is not feeling this. I'm like, can you just tell me why, Ebony? What happened? She like, I ain't telling you shit.
Man, Ebony don't want me to lose. She don't want me to lose since the first goddamn round, man.
Oh, hey, before you cuss me out, I'm so.
It's you have to kind of be, you know, keen-eared because a lot of people are talking at the same time.
So happy to see you. I was worried about you. I kept asking everybody, how are you?
Yeah, let's rewind that because I want y'all to see. Soon as he pop up on the panel, the sister goes, oh man, you know, I'm happy to see you, and you know, this and that. So I just want to make sure we're clear.
Oh, hey,
before you cuss me out, I'm so happy to see you. I was worried about you. I kept asking everybody, how are you?
Talk these niggas up.
Yeah.
Yo, GQ, what you said?
I said you should be at least a backup judge or something, Q.
Nah, Q2
biased. You cannot be a judge. Do you hear what I'm telling you, GQ? He cannot be a judge.
Oh, shit.
Hey,
congratulations. I mean, I don't want to be a judge. Why can't I be a judge?
Because I gotta come
That's right.
The very next day, I have to come and teach school, okay?
But I'm open for
And
bribes though.
I don't want to be mad at you the next day, okay? Let's not
Well,
say
I'm
we
biased
did.
to the motherfucker, son. I ain't gonna be able to judge without being biased.
Hey, A9, I was calling you this week, bro.
No, I can't be a judge.
I was calling you this week, my nigga. You was on the agenda. I was tapping in for sure because I heard some rumors. But go ahead, bro.
Hey,
Where have you been, Pop?
Look, he even has his own little pet nickname, Papa. So he doesn't like Anonymous Goof Brew, but I guess he prefers Papa or Pop or whatever she's calling him.
Got jumped by some Israelites, bro, in Atlanta.
This nigga that built the skyscraper in Atlanta.
Niggas washed you. I ain't gonna heard they washed you, beat you with Bibles, took off your shoulders and shit.
Oh, really quick, my bad. Hold on, really quick. Let me drop the link. So if you guys don't want to check it out, as I always say with my commentary, you guys can always, boom, right there. Go watch it yourself. Shouts out to my main man Thendo with the goddamn extendo. Peace, bro.
That's what'll never happen. First off, hey, congratulations, Taj. You know what I'm saying? That's what's
No
up.
doubt, bro. No doubt. I just fulfilled what you told me. You know what I'm saying? You told me after that debate to make sure I win this motherfucker. So yeah.
Make it count.
You had a rocky moment. You had a rocky moment in
So what I kind of gather is that he lost against Taz, and then the nigga went into hiding into some kind of fucking rat hole for a few weeks. So now the nigga's back. People are like, damn, you know what I'm saying? What happened to you, bro? Da 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 da. You know, even Domo was like, damn, I was gonna holler at you to see what's going on. You know, I heard some rumors. I don't know what those rumors are, but you know, he was trying to, you know, he was thinking about the brother. That's some brotherly shit, you know.
locker room.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. I told you, I pulled with him for my strategy in this debate. I pulled from my debate with him for this debate. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's the strategy I used, literally from his debate.
In my opinion, that's the only way to win a debate. Like once you start studying and you realize, like, damn, I'm probably on.
Yo, what type of shit is that? This nigga's telling Anonymous, hey, the strategy that I used to beat you, I also used that same strategy to beat another nigga. And Anonymous is just like, yeah, bro. Yeah, like that's some cool, like real nigga shit. Like what? That tells me I'm trash. If you could just use the same strategy to beat another nigga that you beat me with, nigga, knock it the fuck off and get all the way out of here, nigga.
On the wrong side of it, you just got to keep it close and get the knockout in the rapid fire. Now, you did that, so great job. Hey, shout out to Fi. Some of us knew what he was gonna be. We been called it, so shout out to bro. Fi gonna be a problem. Yeah, Fi gonna be a problem.
Appreciate it, bro.
Fi gonna be a problem. That's a good look. Hey, shout out to you, Psycho, bro. Like this is legit. Like everything you're doing is dope.
And notice the entire time, I'm not saying a mumbling word because I understand the moment I say something, this dude is going to get hot and bothered. So I'm trying not to say something. I'm trying not to say anything. Excuse me.
And, you know, I'm always going to keep supporting. Personally, it's, you know, some stuff going on. So I just, you know, I gotta handle a lot right now. I gotta revamp a lot of business stuff. So I'm gonna be supporting y'all, but I can't.
So he tells you right off the rip, man, I got a lot going on right now. Da 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 da. Okay, cool. We understand that, bro. Like that's no harm. That's like we're people. Number one, and number two, we live in America. Shit can just happen to you. We understand that.
Oh no, Pop, say it ain't so.
I can't shoot for a while. I gotta really get active. I think, and then hopefully, probably what's really gonna happen, like my personal life and this life, probably gonna end up merging, like in real life. So,
so you're no longer gonna be anonymous looking at.
I remember me and you talked a long time ago about something that's probably gonna happen, like in terms of, you know, real estate wise.
Yeah.
If that happened, I don't know how this don't, you know what I'm saying? There's so many weird little haters out here. I don't know how that don't, you know what I mean?
Nah, I feel you.
So, you know, real life catching up and I got some different opportunities, different stuff I got to do, just for the kiddos and for the fam.
Okay, so we hear it right here. He has things going on in his personal life, his real life, his business life. Things are catching up. These things may merge one day. He doesn't know how. He has some real estate things going on. He just mentioned his family and the kiddos. Things are just kind of rough for him right now. We don't know to what extent. Neither do we care, and nor should we give a fuck. Now, we should care about him as a person, duh. Like that's of course, that's off top. But as far as like mentioning those things to, for people to use as ammo against you, nah, that's not what we do. But let's continue.
Real life be real, so.
We can understand that, Pop. You have until February to get it together.
Yeah, it's like 30 days. Man. That's crazy.
She on some debate shit. She like, yeah, I understand you got all that going on, but nigga, you got until February, nigga. You got like 2 months or a month to get this shit popping. We don't really give a fuck about all this other shit you talk about. We just want you back in the league. Maybe it's coming from a place of love and admiration. I don't know. Who gives a fuck?
If it means anything, it won't be the same without you. And, depending on how many debaters, there may be a lot of debates that you have to get.
Man, when this nigga see that league start, trust me, he'll be there, man.
It's a good hobby. A lot of us are busy. We understand.
Shouts out. Sonin Yaniso says, Sani Banani. It means we see you from South Africa. Well, we see you too. Thank you so much for joining.
But
it's
think
hard
about it.
It's hard not to do the other debate on the other channel. I don't like missing debates. I don't like people having no one up on me or nothing. Like that's just me. But real life right now. Like I got a very serious schedule.
Understood. Well, you're still going to be invited.
Man, nah, hold on. I love y'all niggas. But check this out. Bro, no bullshit throughout this tournament, nigga, I had finals or final papers due that same weekend, bro.
Yeah, no.
So we just gonna skip past Domo lying about. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, shout out to that brother. But so we hear it, right? You know what I'm saying? We hear the brother saying, there's things going on with his family, his personal life, shit like that. Cool, we get it. There's no problem with that. We understand it. So now we're gonna fast forward 24 hours later. We're gonna fast forward 24 hours later and check this shit out. Let me just rewind it a little bit to make sure we on point. You should fall back for real. Because this ain't that and that ain't this, my nigga. We don't give a fuck about your community college.
Look, we get it, man. You want the big fight.
That,
we
bro.
get it. We get it. We get it. You want the big fight.
Like, is this some type of attempt to get me to somehow forget that your scary ass is scared to debate like now?
No, this is an attempt to start the fucking interrogation right now, nigga. That's what the fuck it is. Okay, so let me set this up real quick. So, Taz, he uses all of these crazy words, I guess, to try to make you upset to where you could just jump into a debate. To his, I guess, some weird benefit he thinks he has. But it's mainly he wants you to be at his beck and call. But he got the wrong nigga. It's never going to be a time to where you're going to run my fucking program. It's never going to be a fucking time that you're going to tell me to jump and I'm going to say how high. So you can say pussy ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, da-da-da. Nigga, the worst possible the worst possible outlook is I just won't fucking debate you. But I do want to debate him just so I can beat the dog shit out this dumbass nigga. And I'm going to show y'all later on about the 2 debates that we set up just to show you how much of an idiot this nigga actually fucking is. How much of a fucking bird brain idiot this nigga actually is. So you can see how dumb he really is. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to provoke me into do a debate like next week or the week after that or some stupid shit. And I'm like, nah, nigga, I'll debate when the season start. Don't y'all got a season that's starting in February? Well, We got. Well, at this time we were only talking about one debate. I was like, well, I'll just debate you in the season. And then we was going back and forth. And then one of the sisters came on there and she was like, hey, you know, we prefer people to commit to 5 debates if they're going to join the league, because I said I wasn't interested in joining the league. I just want to come and kill that nigga, debate-wise. So they was going back and forth, and the nigga was kind of pussyfooting a little bit. So I said, you know what? I'll join the league, nigga, just to fucking debate you 2 times. I'll take 3 other debates, and I don't even give a fuck about what happens next because I just won't be interested. But I said I will join to debate that nigga right there because he's held on to some kind of weird fucking shit from like 5 years ago. Somebody needs to get that nigga a fucking support animal, if you ask me. But he's been holding on to this shit, and I really wanted to give his dumb ass what the fuck he's been looking for. I really want to give it to him. Pause. I really want to get this bitch ass nigga what the fuck he's looking for. So that's just to set the stage, and that's what he's talking about. We can start this bitch right now.
You're gonna fail at that attempt.
Oh yeah, my bad. I left this part out. So what also happens is when you join the league, you have to go to an interrogation to where there's like 10, 15 niggas asking you a bunch of stupid ass questions, and you kind of have to bob and weave and get through that shit. It's pretty much the same format for niggas that fucked with the Solar Vision debate league back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Peace Spiderface, peace Cuban Crisis. It's kind of the same similar thing that niggas had back in the day to where you join the league. Niggas try to figure out, you know, what some of your stances are to where, you know, kind of suss out debates, but just try to really, you know what I'm saying, give you the 3rd degree. It's like hazing, if you will. But it's cool. Like it's all in good fun, if you ask me. It's all in good fun. I participated in it, you know, back in the day. So it's all in good fun. So what I was telling them is I was like, yo, let's start the motherfucking interrogation right now, nigga. Like, let's start it right now. Yeah. Nigga, how the fuck do you fail at an interrogation, goofy?
No, he said you're gonna fail at the attempt to get it started. Dumb helmet wearing ass nigga.
What the fuck? Nigga, you don't fail at that shit.
You just failed. You just failed at the attempt to get it started because ain't nobody interrogating you right now.
You failed at your lie. You tried to lie and say the reason you joined the league was because your family.
Hey, what you say?
So you heard what I said? I said, nigga, you failed and lied saying the reason that you didn't want to join the league again is because you had some family issues. That's what the fuck I said. Let's rewind it to make sure we heard me properly.
Failed at the attempt to get it started because ain't nobody interrogating you right now.
You failed at your lie. You tried to lie and say the reason you joined the league was because your family.
Hey, what you say? Look, let's have some fun now. Let's see how many times this nigga mentioned my family.
Nigga, I didn't mention your family. I mentioned the shit you said. I never mentioned your family. I said you failed at a lie while lying, saying the reason you can't join the league is because of your family. That's what the fuck I said. I never brought up what the fuck you said. I took the words that you said and I kind of remixed it and repackaged it and put it right back in your stupid ass face. And for some reason, he took that as I'm bringing up his family. He took that as I'm bringing up his family. But let's go.
Let's see how many times he mentioned my family before the night is up.
I caught you in the lie, bro.
How many more times he mentioned my family again before the night is up? How many times he gonna mention my family?
And see, you can hear me saying I caught you in the lie is because prior to that, he was saying, yeah, you know, I'm going to join the league. I'm going to join the league. Now that Qube is trying to join in, I'm going to join. I'm going to definitely come back and join the league. That's why I said what I just said.
Yeah, that's what
part about it is
why don't you realize that that's a line you don't cross?
I'm not talking about that.
Hey, yo, we got Judge Brendan up here.
I'm talking about him using his family as a crutch.
Hold on.
Exactly. Nigga, I'm not talking about your family. I'm talking about you using your family as a crutch and not join the league. That's what the fuck you doing, nigga. I'm not talking about your family. Like if a nigga say, well, I can't join the league because I got to go get a fucking root canal. And then I turn around and say, well, nigga, I thought you said you couldn't join the league because you had to go get a root canal. Oh, how many times you going to talk about my root canal? Like, what? Nigga, is you dumb?
Hold on, Qube. Hold on, Qube. Peace, Brendan.
Yeah, peace. You know what?
Bands.
A lot of this just doesn't make any sense, right? I think we've done a lot of work making sure that this process stays intact,
Right.
like up until tonight, right? What has changed up until tonight?
Hey, shout out Brendan, man. I remember you from.
Man, shut up and let him talk.
Shout out, bro.
Yeah,
Qube, please let him speak.
Yeah, peace to you, Qube. And bro, I've been listening to your debates.
See how I was just kind of just playing the back and just was like, okay, just let niggas say what they say. Because I could have went off when he said that. But I was just like, nah, the nigga, you know what I'm saying, something's up his skirt. So I just let it go.
For years, right? I've been listening to it, and, as well as all of these guys, right? And you know how these processes work. Do you not?
No, you're right about that. That's why I have no problem, or there's nothing inconsequential. Like, I don't have a problem, bro. So you're right on that. But
So why not respect the processes that are in place, right? Because all of these guys, these are your fellow debaters, right? All of these,
they're my peers, and I respect them.
No, we're not.
Hold on.
These debates.
So you heard that? I say, yeah, they're my peers, and I respect them as such. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. Still in this motherfucking gangbanging mode to where you just can't say, or just shut the fuck up and just, acknowledge like, well, he did make a point. Because we are peers. That wasn't even an attack. I was saying, yeah, you know what, they're my peers and I respect them as much.
That I've been listening to
My motherfucking peer.
Nigga ain't my peer.
Hey, Happy New Year, man. The new year just switched. It's 2026. Niggas that was broke got rich. Yeah, Happy New Year's to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out. Don't drink too much. Don't get too crazy out there. But if y'all here chilling with me, then that means that, you know what I'm saying, everything is good, copacetic with you. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in. But let's go.
Think about this, Qube. All of these debates that I've been listening to you guys doing for all of these years, right? You know, between all of it, right? Why violate it now? At the peak of it.
Well, see, you have to understand one thing, because the moment that I say these are my peers and I respect them as such, you have to look at the retaliatory statements that they make to me when they say, oh, nah, fuck that. No, I'm not. But I look at them actually as my peers, and I don't hold
my peers.
You don't get
I
that
don't hold
right,
anything
though.
against these
Because
guys.
you say shit like be fuck.
So I'm clearly saying, yeah, I look at them as my peers, and I don't hold anything against them. Still trying to take the high road.
You don't get that right.
My peers actually debate, nigga. My peers debate, bitch.
Yeah.
My peers ain't terrified to debate me, bitch.
Go ahead, Brendan.
You ain't never my peer, nigga.
Go ahead, Brendan.
You ain't never my peer. Until you get your scary ass in the motherfucking ring after talking all this shit, bitch.
Until I get into the ring, when niggas done see me debate many fucking times, what are you talking about? He means get into the ring with him. That's all the fuck that means. Until I get in the ring with him, I won't be a peer. And if he wins, that's just more shit for him to talk, which I would never let him fucking win. I swear on everything I fucking love, I would never let that nigga win a fucking debate over me. I swear on everything.
You are never my peer.
Q, these are battle-hardened competitors. We just went through. We just went through.
You certainly are, Marley.
And I respect him as such.
Bro, we just went through a tournament. Taz, the GOAT, he holds the gold right now, right?
Speed of A666 says, yo, I love how you intellectually destroy these pigeon brain individuals.
Bro, to be honest with you, sometimes I do lose my cool a little bit, but I try to be level-headed because I understand that I'm in the room with a lot of niggas that are not level-headed. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, part of it is intellectual, but the other part, and I think the greater part, is being able to control my emotions. because these niggas are antagonizing and they want me to bite on everything so I can crash out, but I'm not crashing out. And that's what's actually making them more mad. It's not the intellect that's making them upset. It's that I'm able to control my emotions and take the bullshit that they saying. And I'm only doing this because I want to fucking debate Taz. This bitch ass nigga has been talking shit for 5 years. And when I cook and beat the dog shit and drag this stinking ass nigga, I promise you, that shit is going to be laid to fucking rest. And I'm going to show y'all something about the debate that we actually set up, that we actually set it up on this stream here. Y'all going to see this here in a few moments. 240 Gray.
240 Gray 4 says, Qube, why you playing around with all theses people with the IQ of a third grader?
Hey, listen, man. Some of these guys are what do we call them the other day? Rolling 60s, rolling 80s. What do we call them? I think we called them rolling 80s. Yeah, some of these niggas are rolling 80s, but you know what I'm saying. That doesn't mean that I don't look at them as a peer. Doesn't mean that I don't respect them. Some of these guys on here are very intelligent, and you know, I respect them as such. But yeah, some of these niggas are rolling 80s. But when I'm on my channel, I can get explicit. I can, you know what I'm saying, do what the fuck I want to do. But when I'm in hostile territory, I have to, you know, play the long game, if you will. Yeah, Taz the
They
Goat
cheated for that
very,
nigga. We ain't gonna talk about
oh yeah, it was rolling 7. Rolling 70s.
God damn.
Rolling 70s. Yeah, that's what it was. Yo, ain't gonna lie, bro. You know, most of the time I just do streams or whatever, and I just do them, and it's whatever. But that stream the other night, bro, I genuinely had fun on that stream. With that one rolling 70 nigga, I really fucking had fun, bro. Like, it's, you know, when you do something all the time, you don't always have fun from it. But I genuinely had fucking fun with that rolling 70 nigga, bro. That was fun. I ain't gonna lie. And if you haven't seen it, you need to go check it out. It was fun. That rolling 70 nigga had me rolling.
I don't know, like,
I need to shut the fuck out.
I had
Man,
the
put my
rookie
mic
of the
on
year.
mute.
Hold on.
I was managing the rookie of the year.
That's a fact. Because that's a fact. I don't care what anybody has to say about it. That's a fact. We judged it. We judged it fairly. Did we not?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, I 100% agree that it was judged fairly. It was done properly, and I 100% respect that. That's why I wanted to involve myself within it, because
that's why you wanted clout.
I saw the respectful.
Because I wanted clout.
I saw the respectful in it.
I wanted clout.
And I
Right, so I mean,
you definitely can't skip the line.
Like, for real, we can get past this by simply, are you changing what you said? Or are you playing this debate 6 times, bro? Like, all this other shit's extra. Are you doing the 6 debates? That's the only question.
And I also saw how dope my brother Fontaine accepted the loss, even though some of us who agreed that he did win and he lost. And I
that's
love
my
that
artist. Don't worry about that.
So yeah, I do see
played out.
So Brandon, I do see what you said, and I do appreciate that, bro. As well as
hey, bro, why is niggas like validating this whole ass nigga, bro? I swear to God.
See, bro, like this is what's making them so mad. They hate the positivity. They hate the Pollyanna. Like they hate all of that shit. They want me to crash out so they can crash out. Like they're literally like the little rat before you open up the door so they can go run and find the cheese. Like they're just sitting there getting mad as fuck because they can't get to the cheese. And I'm not giving them what they want. So these niggas like, what the fuck? What's wrong with this nigga? What the fuck? Like, nigga, so you mean to tell me I can't just take a moment based on what a level-headed brother Sirius B said and build on that positively? You don't even want me to be positive? Crazy shit.
Don't say, hey, yo, Fi, you don't say nothing until next season.
It's not a validation. I'll say this. It's not a validation. And here's the thing, right? We're transitioning to a season. Right. Everything that just happened, right? Everything that just happened, we're moving into a new era into this, right? All this, you guys are holding a lot of baggage. I already know it. right? Because I've seen a lot of the bad.
See, the brother Sirius B pointed out, they're holding so much baggage that even when I bring in the positivity, even when I take the high road, they're still trying to go lower and lower. So the brother, he sussed it out. He peeps it.
Baggage that's there. You gotta let it go.
It's got a lot of hate.
You gotta let a lot of this baggage go, brothers.
These brothers are pregnant with hate, so I do agree with you.
See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, you gonna, like, hey, somebody gonna fuck this.
Yo, I forgot I said that. I said these niggas are pregnant with hate. Like, yo, damn, I forgot I said that. I gotta start using that shit fucking more. I like the way how that rolled off the tongue. Because that, yo, I think that was an accurate assessment. I think that was an accurate assessment. God damn.
Go, brothers.
These brothers are pregnant with hate, so I do agree with you.
See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, you gonna, like, hey, somebody gonna fuck this nigga up, bro. Y'all think
and this is the thing I would remind everybody too. It's a process. So the interrogation, everybody has an opportunity.
So he just heard Taz call me all type of bitch ass niggas, suck ass niggas, pussy ass niggas, but didn't say, hey yo, Taz, somebody gonna fuck you up for talking like that. Somebody gonna really see you in the flesh and fuck you up for talking like that. But if I say, yo, yeah, these brothers are pregnant with hate, Sirius B, and I agree with you, you're right. They need to let that baggage go. They need to give birth to the fucking baby or abort the bitch. These niggas lose their mind. It was funny to me.
To do. The difference now is that you all have a voice. You're going to vote in anybody who gets interrogated. So if you feel that they are a good fit, as long as the majority, it's a lot of debaters, Qube. A lot of people are going to vote. The chat votes as well. And yeah, so if you get in, and then the chat always votes somebody in. If the chat has a vote in each individual debater.
Is it similar? Let me
It
ask you
usually
this.
get handled by the debaters.
The majority chat vote counts as one vote as well.
Let me ask you this, sister, since you're over top of this. Is it also similar to a debate to where the judges can have a word in it?
No, the judges don't vote you into the league after your interrogation, but what we do hold you to is our rules and regulations, and that's the last part I was going to add. And this is not, I don't want to just single Qube out, and that's the thing I want everybody to understand. Like, I understand your concern, A9. If you all vote any debater in, they still have to follow rules. We're not playing that shit like that used to happen before, and I think everybody knows that. If somebody starts with the threats and all the other foolishness, they're going to get a warning, and then then eventually they're going to get kicked out. We did too much work to go backwards, so we're not letting that happen. That has nothing to do with someone getting voted in. That's only the first step. Right. But you have to conduct yourself a certain way. We're not going to just let that fly with anybody.
You know what I?
So you heard what she said, Taz. So you can't harass me about winning the tournament. Leave me alone.
And I would actually agree with that. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, Sister Angel, I believe is that your name?
Let me say this as well.
Oh, you know what? Sirius has something to say. Go ahead, bro.
Don't go too far with the entire interrogation piece, and this is what I feared that was going to happen with the entire interrogation piece, and we have to be fair with the interrogation in the introduction of the debaters as well. Right? We have to. We cannot be unfair.
We don't.
No, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. This is why I disagree with you, Brandon. This is what I'm saying, right? If we treat this because if we treat this like a league, and then if we are owners of a team, Taz is the owner of his team. Hold on. But it's fair for us to say if a nigga don't vibe with us, then the nigga can't make it.
Yeah, he can't join it.
So niggas are working off vibes. That's what they're working off. They're working off of vibes, good feelings. If you don't get a good feeling or a good vibe from a nigga, not about the information this particular man or woman has to offer, it's the vibes. We in 2026, but we operating off of vibes, y'all. Translation, them niggas don't want me in the league because they have a personal problem with a nigga. That's it. which isn't reciprocated, by the way. I don't have a problem with them niggas. I can give a fuck less. I could be on the panel, never speak to one of them niggas. If they ask me a question, I can even respond to their question without malice, without flying off of the handle. I can do all of that. They don't have the ability to do it. So I guess it's them, attempting to preserve themselves.
Niggas don't want him in.
Like if we don't want him in, we got the right to say. If the majority of us don't want him around, we got the right to not to have him around. Because
you know what this is called? This is called he's trying to manufacture consent is what he's trying to do. He's trying to say, well, if the majority of us don't want him in, then he shouldn't be in. But it's only 2 of you goofball ass niggas. Ain't it like 20 of y'all niggas? So you 2 goofball niggas have no fucking power. He's trying to, then he made an allusion to, it's like the NFL and, Taz has his own team and, I have my own team. Well, nigga, out of 32 fucking teams, if you only get 2 people to want to change the fucking kickoff, guess what happens to the kickoff? It doesn't get changed. It stays the fucking same. But he's trying to manufacture consent to try to, and this is why he upped the ante. Like, oh man, niggas talk about my family, da 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 da. You shouldn't let them in. Like, it's just crazy shit.
What we don't want to, because what we don't want to be dealing with is this type of nonsense.
Now,
hey, shut up, nigga.
Like 5
hey, shut up, nigga. Ain't nobody talking.
Blackball this nigga. They
I'm
trying
gonna
to
campaign against this nigga.
There is a structure. We have a structure. And you try to circumvent the structure.
If that's the case, then let's do the vote now so we ain't got to
All the
wait.
debaters are
No.
present. It's like
Debaters not
20
here.
debaters. Yeah. Once it's all said and done, it's going to be.
So when I say let's do the debate now, I'm obviously not saying that that I expect to have all of the votes in right now, this second on this panel. I'm saying let's start the voting is what I'm saying. Give niggas about a week to respond. All of the 20 plus people, whoever's in there, let's start the voting now. And we can start with you 2 fucking goofballs. We can start with you 2 niggas. You niggas vote no. You niggas vote no. Tone 360, what's going on? Peace, man. Happy New Year to you, brother. Thanks for tapping in, bro. 240 says Taz got all kind of people that kick him out of their debate leagues back in the day. He hate everybody. Damn, what the fuck? Mr. Homeless, we remember you, Taz. Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, Happy New Year, man. Let's continue.
We do the vote. Our vote is no.
Oh, okay.
I'm voting no. I'm voting no already. I'm telling
you. Look, you heard Taz. We'll do the vote, but our vote is no. Nigga, your vote is no. There's no our involved. It's your vote, nigga. That tells you he's gonna try and run around and tarry like a bitch to try to go get other niggas and say, man, don't vote for that nigga, man. I don't like that nigga, man. Don't vote for that nigga to come into the league. But don't you want to debate me? I thought I was a pussy and all of this shit, and you could just beat me at any time. And like, come on, bro.
you right now, bro.
I'm saying let's let the event happen.
Okay,
let's bring in the draw.
Yeah, can we not do that, y'all?
You lucky we can't do it. They ain't gonna vote
You
no.
lucky, nigga.
Hey, yo.
Who ain't gonna? Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I wasn't gonna vote no until I seen he was still on the same whole shit.
Hey, yo, ain't on one of the biggest draws.
For the simple fact of him, Anonymous Hebrew, even having a vote, he has to be in a league to have a vote. So what does that tell you? I just showed you the goddamn stream 24 hours earlier to what a nigga was saying he don't know if he could debate, he don't know if he could be in the league because he has so much family shit, personal shit, and all type of things going on. But now he's joining a league because I'm joining the motherfucking league. Just so he can vote fucking no. What type of hoe ass shit is that? Like what? Like really? What type of hoe ass shit is that? I get it, bruh. I get it. You scared of me, nigga. And I wish that wasn't the case because there's nothing to be scared of. It's just debates, information, a little bit of trash talk. I promise you, on my side, it's never going to go any further than that. It's never going to go any further than that. Because while I respect you guys, I don't respect you guys enough to throw away my fucking life. Let's make sure we understand that shit. While I respect your debate acumen, I don't respect you niggas enough to actually do something crazy. Nah, that's not in me. That's just not in me. Right, the nigga Lance is in the fucking league. The nigga that believes that the fucking earth is a pyramid or some stupid shit. That nigga's in the fucking league. Are we crazy? Oh. So what it is they want to have a bunch of niggas in the league. Not everybody feels this way. But these two particular niggas, they want to have a bunch of niggas in the league that they fucking circle jerk and play with each other's dicks and like each other. That's who the fuck you want in the league, nigga? Niggas you just fuck with? Nigga, I ain't gotta fuck with you, nigga. If you tell me Sunday, February 23rd, nigga, that's when we finna debate, nigga, that's when I show up. I don't have to sit back and politic on fucking 8-hour streams. I don't have to sit back and understand you niggas or figure out what the fuck type of flavor ice cream you motherfucking niggas like. Nigga, I ain't gotta do that. When it's time for the debate, I show the fuck up, I show out, and then I show my ass leaving, nigga. Why the fuck, nigga, we ain't gotta be friends. We could be cordial, we could be respectful, but all of that other shit is just, it's performative as fuck to me. Especially if we're starting here. If we're starting here, all of that other shit is performative that I don't give a fuck about, bro. There's never gonna be a day that I'm gonna be buddy or cool with a nigga like Taz. There's never gonna be a fucking day I'm gonna be buddy, excuse me, and cool with a nigga like Anonymous Hebrew. So why perform? Cut out the fucking act. We here for a particular reason. Let's deal with that shit and let's move the fuck on. Why the fuck are we operating on vibes and feelings? And nigga, I don't give a fuck about that, bro. Truly, I don't.
Was Madon's interrogation.
Yeah, do the interrogation. I'm with all that. I'm just letting you know right now in case I can't make it. Right? In case I can't make it. I'm letting you know in advance.
This nigga saying just in case he can't make it, he still wants a fucking vote. Even if he can't be in the league, this bitch ass nigga still wants a fucking vote. I'm the nigga that's saying that I only want to do 2 debates. I only want to do 2 debates. They're telling me I have to commit to 5. This nigga saying, hey, even if I can't make it and actually join the league, I still want to vote against this nigga. Who's the one that's not upholding the fucking integrity of the league? You would have to say both of us, right? But nah, niggas ain't that motherfucking fair. They don't have that much fucking integrity to say that shit. Now, maybe that kind of went over Sirius B's head because I do respect the brother. But that was a point to stop the nigga to say, hold on. How the fuck are you saying that in case you can't make it, you still want to have a vote? Nigga, either you commit or you don't. You can't be half pregnant, bitch. Either you is or you ain't.
I'm letting you know in advance. I'm letting you know in advance.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Brendan, you were saying something?
To get me out of
we all going through Wi-Fi.
Hold on,
It's virtual. We all going through Wi-Fi.
He wants to debate me, but he wants to also get me out of the league. Make that make sense, y'all.
Yeah, you gotta go, bro.
You cannot do it now because everyone is not.
I tried.
Here's the thing. Y'all saying this.
That nigga said, Anonymous Goof Brew say, I can't stand this nigga, man. I tried, y'all. I tried my fucking best, but I can't stand this motherfucking nigga Qube, man. This nigga too smart, man. Somebody hurt this smart nigga, man. Damn. What the fuck is going on? Why is this nigga Qube, man? Somebody just vote the nigga out so I don't have to fucking deal with his presence. God damn, I hate this nigga, man. You silly ass bitch. 240 says, you would not be a good fit over there, Qube. That league is weak. Now, I don't think the league is weak. There's just a few participants, like in anything. There's a few participants, bad apples, if you will, that kind of spoil the bunch. But yeah, I respect a lot of brothers over there. Most certainly. I respect a lot of brothers over there. I think it's a good league. It's just me, dog. Like it's literally just me. But it's not anything that I'm saying now or any of that shit. It's just me. Like niggas just have a problem with me. That's it. Cubic Crisis says, what is the goal of point of these debate leagues? What's the end game? Well, to be honest with you, it's something recreational for old niggas to do and young niggas alike. It's something recreational for niggas to do online. You know what I'm saying? Just to kind of do something with their time a little bit. You know, I would admit that. It's most certainly that. You know, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it. Obviously, nigga, obviously. But yeah, it's just something to do, man. It's just definitely something to do. 240 Great says, them people over there are nervous. Nah, it's not even nerves, bruh. It's hate. These niggas are pregnant with hate. That's it.
But y'all love this debate life. Who knows how they gonna vote?
But Angel, he's not. I mean, you don't even hear me saying shit like this.
I know.
He's not a debater.
So hold on. What did you just say, Taz? What did you just say?
He's not. I mean, you don't even hear me saying shit like this.
So we don't normally hear you say shit like this. So what does that mean? That means I'm the fucking problem. Well, excuse me. Let me take that back. I'm not the problem. I'm your fucking problem, nigga. I'm not the problem. I'm your fucking problem. And that's what you have an issue with, is that I'm a fucking thorn in your side. I'm not fucking rocking your goddamn shoe. I get it. I get it, bruh. But you're confusing too many situations, scenarios, and circumstances in your fucking head, which is causing you to sound like a goofy for real. I don't even talk like this. Hey, sister, you know I don't even talk like this. So what the fuck? What's common? If you don't talk like this, but when I show up, you do talk like this, then one must say, yeah, that nigga Qube is getting on my motherfucking nerves. And he's doing it successfully, and I hate him for doing such.
I know.
He's not a debater. He's a fucking bitch. It's one thing if a nigga hop in the ring and debate and get it in, win, lose, whatever.
It's one thing if a nigga debate. The same nigga, well, since it's a new year, the same nigga, I had 2 debates last year. If he gets in a ring. And he fails to mention, before he even came over to Solar Vision Debate League, I had already had 20 plus motherfucking debates. Because we was doing fucking 10 debates or better just due to the sheer amount of people we had in the goddamn league. You were doing anywhere between 8 and I want to say 10 or 11 debates a fucking year. And when you add in the playoffs and shit like that, that's even more debates. And I was over there for approximately 3 fucking years. So you do the fucking math. On the low end, if you saying that it was 8, and I'm doing 8 a year, not including the fucking playoffs, which I made every fucking single year. And you questioning me about debating? Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? It just doesn't make sense.
He's not that. He's a fucking coward. He's only here to disturb the integrity of the league.
Disturb the integrity of a league that I mentioned that I didn't want to fucking be a part of. I just wanted to fucking debate you. Disturb the integrity of a league that I didn't want to fucking join. I made it clear I didn't want to join. I only wanted to fucking debate you. Yo, these niggas are dumb for real. But Cuban Crisis says, is it fair to say it's idle time? No, I wouldn't say it's idle time. But because people make time to do debates. So it's not like you just sitting the fuck around, you ain't got shit to do. You're like, oh well, you know what, let's set up a debate. And on February 16th, I'm not gonna have nothing to do. Nah, it's not that, bro. People make time because, you know, we work, bro. We got jobs. Like, we're parents. You know, we have things going on in our life. So I wouldn't say it's idle time. But like I say, it is recreational. That's most certainly at the top.
This is what he do, fam. Well,
Is that true? Is that true, Q?
Strong comment. If you rule him out,
Q, is that true?
I don't have
Yo,
to judge.
I already set up the debates with the dude. For some reason, he doesn't want to debate anymore. Now I'm a bitch that he doesn't want to debate anymore.
I'm not a big
sir. When you on the sidelines,
for some reason,
you went on
Taz
to win
doesn't
the
want to
first
debate
tournament.
anymore.
I'm tired of playing with you. I want you
I
to go.
think it's because I read what you heard what he said? I'm tired of playing with you. I want you going. But hold on. I thought we set up 2 debates, bro. Now you tired of playing? We set up 2 debates. And he figured because he can't have it on his time, then it can't happen. Nigga, no. It's not how this shit work, bro. That's not how the fuck this shit works. That's not how it works. I'm the A side, and when it come to you, nigga, I'm always gonna be the fucking A side. I don't give a fuck about no stupid championships or whatever the fuck you think that you done won. Nigga, you are the nigga challenging me. Let's never fucking forget that. You're the nigga challenging me. You're challenging me, so I get to set this shit up. For some reason, this dumb nigga forgets that. He forgets that shit. I read he doesn't want to debate it.
Man, this is the type of shit, bro.
Right? This season,
No,
we
no.
seen
What
some
y'all need to
phenomenal
understand
bouts.
is this. This is what
We
y'all
got
got to
to watch
understand.
Five and Blue. Phenomenal match, right?
You're in the
We got
way,
to
bro.
watch
You in the
Marley
way,
and
Billy.
Taz.
Hey,
That
Billy,
was a
you in the
great
way
match.
though, fam. You in the way though, bro.
Hold on, bro. This what you gotta understand, right?
Cut his head
This
off.
what you gotta.
Hey,
No,
go ahead.
no. This what we
Cut
gonna
his head
do, bro.
off.
Like,
This
get out of the way of
this what we gonna do.
because he got to
No,
make
this
sure
what we
that
gonna do,
goes
bro. No, this what we gonna do, bro. We gonna actually call it for what it is. Because if he really wanted to debate, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is what you do when you. Really
If I really wanted to debate, I would set up the debates that I set up with Taz already. Right? If I really wanted to debate, I would just set up the debates that I already set up with Taz. Right? But that's not sufficient.
debate. You got hey, shut up, hey, shut up, nigga. Hey, shut up, nigga. So you got 2 topics. Look, notice he don't want me to talk, right? So we got 2 topics. So they had 2 topics. If he was really serious, he said, okay, I'll do one in an exhibition form, and then I'll do another one when the season starts. This what.
So this nigga that's not in the league gets to dictate to me what the fuck a situation that's going on between myself and another challenger. Nigga, no. Stand down, Private. Stand the fuck down, Private. If he really wanted to debate, he would no. Private, shut your fucking mouth and stand down. Go do some fucking push-ups, nigga. 50 of them. If I really wanted to debate, I would set up I would set up the fucking debates that I set up with the nigga, and we would do them when the fuck I said we were gonna do them. And if he doesn't want to do those debates, or maybe he wants to change the fucking time to a later date, I'll acquiesce, and we can go along with that. But it's never just going to be some carte blanche shit to where it's, oh, your motherfucking time, and we just going to do it. Nigga, you called me out. How fucking soon we forget? How soon we forget?
Debaters do, nigga, we do this. Right? If he's really serious, that's how you would do it.
Oh, we debaters, we do this. So why the fuck you ain't in the league and you got all these personal issues that's stopping you from doing this? If you really do this, why do you have your family and your personal problems that's stopping you from really doing this? Should I be simple-minded and say, well, that means that you really don't do it because you have family, personal, and business issues, and that's why you can't do it. Should I say, anonymous, goof brew, you really don't do this shit because you're allowing your business, your family, and your personal life to get in front of this shit? Of course not. I wouldn't say nothing that fucking stupid. But we're dealing with an IQ of 140 divided by 3 stupid niggas. Anonymous, the stupid nigga in the fucking ski mask, and Taz. You have an IQ of 140 divided amongst these stupid niggas, so they're trying their best to try to get me to do a debate next week or the fall. Nigga, it don't work like that. I ain't being challenged. I'm being challenged. So, bitch, if I tell you, you gotta wait, you gotta wait, nigga. You gotta wait. That's all it is to it.
Right, I've been trying to play games and be nice here, and I'll be honest, bro. You don't, hey, shut your bitch ass up. So that's the problem, bro. Like, bro, that's the problem, bro. Look, that's the problem, right? That's the problem, bro. Like, look, and I'm keeping it.
See, I'm just playing with house money at this point. I'm just playing with house money because every little simple thing I say is making these niggas crash out. So I'm playing with house money. This is a masterclass at manipulation is what the fuck this is. And I'm sorry to admit it, but yes, I had to fucking do it because these niggas are so stupid. I had to manipulate these niggas to crash out the fucking way that they did. I had to. I'm sorry, family. I had to. These niggas was so fucking stupid. It was like the shit was right there. I had to do it. I'm sorry I had to.
What's that, bro? It's this type of shit that keep us from being able to get the better talent, bro. Like, I'm just gonna start. I get what Damo been saying now. It's this type of shit that keep us from being able to get consistent talent, nigga.
But hey,
Like,
no,
I'm
here's the
telling you,
thing.
bro.
Here's the thing. We all get it. We all get it, and that's why we have several measures put in place.
I fucking hate these type of niggas, bro.
Never mind the sophistry. Never mind the. I hate these type of niggas. I hate these type of niggas. I hate these type of niggas. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Bro, I'm going to be honest, bro. I really hate his tough guy attitude because it's not even necessary. Like, I get it. I'm making a nigga crash out. But it's like, bro, like, why are you using this, like, tough guy persona when it's not even necessary? Like, I hate these type of niggas. That what? That don't just acquiesce to your bullshit? Or that I just waiting for your fucking beck and call? Like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? What type of niggas you hate? Niggas that got a mind for them goddamn selves? Niggas that understands that they're being fucking challenged and they want bitch ass niggas like you to grovel at their motherfucking feet until they're ready? That's the type of niggas you hate? Well, shit, nigga. Sorry. Fuck you want me to do, nigga? I'm me and you. We're different, bruh. We're just different. That nigga Taz is gonna grovel at my fucking feet until I'm ready to debate that nigga. That's it. That's the long and short of it, dog. That's the long and short of it. I get why Taz is upset that I'm sunning him and bitching him and hoeing him out. I get why he's upset. But why the fuck is Anonymous Goof Brew upset? You know, let me try to be respectful as possible.
Hey, nigga, never mind. Shut the fuck up. How about that?
Yeah, I know. Hey, Sister Angel.
Ain't no.
If hey, y'all saw that? How I just like bust that left, see the nigga was talking crazy, and then just bust that right. Hey, Sister Angel, pay them no fucking never mind. Because they want me to crash out, but they can't get me to do it. They're reaching so far in they fucking bag, and the only thing they pulling out is fucking lint and cotton. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. He want me to say, well, no, nigga, you shut your bitch ass up. That way he can, man, kick that nigga off the panel. Kick him off the panel. He ain't a part of the league. That's what they want. Like I told you, bro, this is what they want. And I'm not giving it to him. I'm not giving it to him, bro. The emotional intelligence is on motherfucking 1,000 right now, nigga. Cooking with motherfucking grease.
I'm so tired of whole ass niggas, bro. Like, I swear to fucking God, nigga. Like, you don't got nothing else to ask, so get the fuck off the panel, nigga. Pull up for your interrogation.
Look, get off the panel because he wants me to say something crazy or, erroneously to where he could get me off the panel. But since I haven't said anything as such, then it's, man, just get off the panel. Just get off the panel. Nigga, no, I'm finna sit here and I'm gonna continue to be a fucking thorn in you niggas' sides. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do.
You pull up for the interrogation. Hey, look, just pull up for the interrogation. That's fine. That's fine. Look, you can keep the tally now. That's fine. That's fine. Say it again.
You had such an issue with debating where it was stopping you from doing it. Just go back to that family.
7.
We care for you, bro. Hey, bro, we care for you, bro. I want you to go back to that family.
Hey, so Pete, so we can keep playing with family, right? So we can play with personal life, right?
So now he's thinking I'm playing with his family. I'm playing with his personal life. No, I'm saying, bruh, don't join the league. Just go back to your family. Because you already said that you don't even know if you'll be able to commit, but you want to vote. You want to be able to act like you're in the league to be able to be able to vote and a whole deliberations, but you don't know if you're going to be in the league. So when I tell you go back to your family, the same shit that you've been having problems with, because I also said in the midst of that, I said, bro, we love you, bro. Just go back to your family. Let me rewind that because I want to make sure that's heard also. We care for you, bro. Hey, bro, we care for you, bro. You heard what I said? I said, bro, we care for you, bro. We care for you. We care for you, bro. Now, the truth is, was I antagonizing the shit out of this motherfucker? Yes, I was. Of course I was. But was I talking about his fucking family? Of course not, bro. Of course not. Anybody with an IQ over fucking room temperature can be clear that I'm not talking about his family. I'm telling him to go do something. I ain't say your mother's a B word, your dad's a F. None of that, bro. That would never come out of my mouth because I'm not that type of person. I'm saying to you what you told us, that the reason why you can't join the league, I'm telling you to go back to that. Just go back to that. Stop worrying about what I'm doing when I'm trying to join the league. Just go back, nigga. You had such an issue with debating where it was stopping you from doing it. Just go back to that family.
7.
We care for you, bro. Hey, bro, we care. You had such an issue with debating. Just go back. Why do you now want to be involved that Qube is involved? It's okay, my nigga. It's okay. Just say, now I want to be involved because Qube wants to be involved. I almost said something disrespectful, but I stopped myself. Just say it, bro. For you, bro. I want you to go back to that family.
Hey, so Pete, so we can keep playing with family, right? So we can play with personal life, right? Who's
Nah, chill. Don't.
No. So we want to start playing with personal life, right?
Brendan, they drowning your mic out.
Don't do it, ain't no, because you'll crash.
Hold on, y'all. Can we hear what Brendan's saying? Because his mic is getting drowned out.
Yourselves.
Yeah, ain't no, don't do it. Because you already have a name in the tournament, and it's not worth crashing.
Hey, I'll keep it. Look, I ain't worried about none of that. Because ain't nobody. No, and I'm gonna tell you why I ain't worried about it. I'm gonna tell you why I ain't worried about it. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you why I ain't worried about it. Because evidently it's accepted. Ain't nobody put him off. Ain't nobody made him stop.
Yeah, why the fuck would anybody put me off for telling you to go back to face the problems that you claim that you had? Why would they put me off? by me telling you to just go back and deal with the problems that you had instead of worrying about debating or deliberating on if I should be in a fucking debate league or not. Why don't you go deal with the fucking problems that you claim that you had that was so fucking debilitating? Hold on. These problems were so fucking debilitating to where when you lost to Taz, you fucking disappeared for 2 to 3 weeks. They were so fucking debilitating to where you couldn't show up, but now you show up. And now that I'm in the league, now you want to be a part of it. And not only do you want to be a part of it, you want to hold fucking deliberations about why I should not be in the league. Nigga, please, we don't believe you. So don't tell me I'm talking about your family. I'm telling you to go deal with those fucking problems that you claimed and exclaimed that you fucking had. Vehemently. Go deal with that shit. That's all I'm saying, bro. There's no malice involved. Bro, we love you. We care for you. Go deal with your problems. Go deal with your problems. This is not a fucking novella. This is not Days of Our Fucking Lives. We don't want to have to hear all of this shit about what's going on with Anonymous Hebrew. Nigga, come here to debate. If you want to tap in with niggas behind the scenes and say, damn, I'm going through this, then tap in with them niggas and explain that shit to them niggas and, huddle up with them niggas. Cool. Nobody has a problem with that. I'm not going to say I don't give a fuck, but it's none of my business. Neither is it anyone else's business. Neither am I attempting to retrieve anything of your fucking business. No, it's not. But the moment you say, I got all of this shit going on in my fucking family, so much so to where it's so fucking debilitating, I can't even be around the goddamn league. I can't even be around to watch other niggas fucking debate. The moment you say I can't even be around to watch niggas debate, something that's happening in my personal life is so fucking debilitating. But then when Qube shows up, the debilitation ceases. Nigga, you're a fraud. You're a fraud. That's what I'm pointing out. That is the shit that I'm pointing out that for some reason niggas just didn't accept. But it's cool, and I'm not mad. It's cool, and I'm not mad. I understood. I'm playing with house money. I'm cool. This is not, and I want y'all to understand this. This is not a fucking mirror of the goddamn league that Psycho got going on over there. This ain't a mirror. These are just two fucking disgruntled bitches. That's all the fuck it is. It's one side bitch that just got fucking mad, and it's another bitch who mad because I never talked to her. That's it. Excuse my language to the women. I didn't mean that, in a feminine women way. You know what? Let me just take that back. It's just two disgruntled niggas is what the fuck it is. That's all it is. Let me just change the whole thing. It's just two disgruntled Negroes. That's all it is. Two disgruntled Negroes. This is not a mirror of what my brother Psycho got going on over there. I said, man, shouts out to the brother. And I meant every fucking word of it. I was in the bushes, in the clouds, checking niggas out, checking out what they had going on. And I was like, okay, this shit is kind of dope. It's kind of dope. Okay, cool. I didn't have any thoughts and ideas of actually kind of, investing my time into this shit. But when a nigga Taz kind of called me out, things went here, things went there, I said, okay, fuck it, I'll join. If it takes for me to join to debate that nigga, I'll do it. I did say that. But, yeah, these niggas are disgruntled. So, for the people that's viewing this, don't think that Psycho's league is just these two motherfucking abhorrent pieces of fucking excrement. Please don't look at it like that. Please don't look at it like that, because that's not what the fuck it is.
So ain't nobody made him stop, so we can just start saying stuff. So if I start saying what I want to say, then we cool too.
He wants y'all to kick me off. That's basically what he's saying.
Really, nigga, I want you to remove yourself because you're a non-factor, nigga. You don't want to debate, you want clout.
Which is it, bruh? Nobody ain't kick him off, so you want me to be kicked off, but then now you saying, well, I want you to remove yourself. Which is it? Nigga switching like a bitch with thick thighs. Nigga, make up your fucking mind. What do you want? Is it chicken nuggets or macaroni and cheese, nigga? Make up your fucking mind, nigga. Damn. We off.
And I told y'all what it was gonna turn into. I told y'all.
About his
everybody knew what it was
gonna be. That was the reason why he joined.
Right. And so what y'all don't realize, for him, this is fun. This the nigga that think
extremely fun, nigga. Yo, at this point right here, well, I'll say probably an hour before, maybe like an hour before, I say, yo, this is gonna be some dope content. I say this is going to be some dope content that I can bring to my viewers, my audience. This will be some dope content because I'm sure that a lot of them don't fuck with Psycho and they don't know what goes on over there. But what I always do, like I did, I dropped the link. Go check it out if you want to. And I'm also being honest enough to say these two niggas are not a mirror of what the fuck Psycho in his league has to fucking offer. So I'm being honest, fair, all of that shit. So yeah, it is fun, nigga. And I realized about an hour, maybe hour and a half before that this shit would be fucking fun. And I'm treating it as such, nigga. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Any attention is good attention because he don't get none. Because he sit there in his little computer chair. You sit there in his little computer chair after he sell his pizzas. After he sell his pizzas, he sit there in his little computer chair with his quadruple.
He sits there in his computer chair after he sells pizza. Okay. Well, let's just say that is the case. Let's say I sit there in my computer chair and Anonymous thinks about me everywhere. I'm in his brain. I'm in his hair. I'm like, nigga, stop. Get a fucking grip. You're losing control, Anonymous. You're losing control. So what if that was the case? If that was the case, you should be intelligent enough to understand that this is what's going on, but he's still playing into the shit. If that's what it is, according to him, he's still playing into it. He's still playing into it. And I'm just, as cool as a cucumber, doing what I do, just chilling, waiting, sitting back, waiting until I can play this shit for my audience so y'all can see these niggas looking like the dummies that they fucking are. And bravo, nigga. Fucking vote, nigga. Bravo. You fucking did it, nigga. You did it. You did it, nigga. You did exactly what the fuck I wanted you to do. According to this Dumbo. You did exactly what I wanted you to do. So now you got to deal with it. Let's go.
Ass and can't do nothing, bro.
Hey, bro,
this is what he needs. This is life, bro.
Hey, bro,
this is life, bro. I know they do. I know they do. You know how I know they do? Because they call me, they text me, they check on me. That's what real people do, right? And I appreciate it. And I appreciate them for that. And I appreciate them. And I appreciate them for that. And I appreciate them for that. And I appreciate them for that. And I keep telling you, bro. And I keep telling you, bro.
We don't have to ask where anyone is. We know you with your family.
You ain't gotta ask about nobody's family on here, bro. Unless you trying to do something to help a nigga out. Why you even bringing it up?
Bitch ass niggas with no family do that.
Post shit.
Bitch ass niggas with no family do it.
No real man respect that, bro.
Bitch ass niggas.
What niggas see it? Just go.
Bitch ass niggas who need help paying.
Sound like you scared.
Hey, we love
sound
you,
like you
scared.
scared.
Go be with your family, bro.
He right here. Now you sound like a hoe, bro. You keep bringing up a man's family. He right here.
Hey, bro. Hey, if you say you guys again, bro, it might be up between me and you, right?
Stop.
So I gotta stop what? What I gotta stop?
Insulting each other.
You gotta. You have.
Hold on. So I can't talk about him not debating. I haven't said nothing. I ain't said nothing about this man's personal life. Right? This nigga sitting here playing. This nigga sitting. Now watch this. So the funny thing is, this nigga goes on his channel and says shit about my family, nigga. This the real fucking underlying issue. Yeah, you did, you whole ass drunk ass nigga. You get drunk and do dumb shit.
I would never do that, bro. What I suggest is that you go back to your family, the ones
niggas
that
is happy to
exposed you to not being in a league. Just go back to your family, bro. That's the reason.
Y'all think shit like this funny. Y'all think shit like this acceptable. That's the issue that I got, bro. Shit like this is accepted.
We love you.
Right?
We support
dumb
you.
shit like this. Dumb shit like this. Dumb shit like this. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And that's what's gonna get niggas hooked
I
on,
said
bro.
I hated the nigga. Do y'all want me to say that? I don't hate the nigga.
I hate you, nigga. I don't care. I don't care about none of that, nigga. I can't stand you, bro. You a sorry mother. You're a horrible. You're a horrible fucking. You're a horrible fucking person, nigga. That's why I don't like you, nigga.
Damn. For real, my nigga?
You been that way for years, nigga.
I'm a black man. You don't care about that?
I love all black people, nigga. But you're a horrible fucking person, nigga.
Except me.
Yeah. However you want to word it. Whatever it takes to make you feel better.
I've never met you, nor have I ever met your family.
You will one day, nigga.
But the moment you tell me you can't debate because you need to be with your family, I think you need to go there and stay there until you can get that figured out. I don't think that's a big problem.
Why he don't need to be around them.
Yeah, bro. Like
I don't
that's
think
the
it's a
type of
big
shit.
problem, bro. You came on here, you told niggas, man, I got shit going on with my family. I have shit
But you came on here and told niggas that you running from. Like it's fucking annoying.
What's wrong with that?
Talking shit, bro. Talking shit.
I don't fucking like talking shit. I ain't said nothing disrespectful.
I can't
I
like
told the nigga to go to his family to where he's having the problems.
I don't give a fuck what. I bet you don't get in this league, bitch. I don't give a fuck what happened. I bet you don't get voted in. Fuck, nigga. Now watch this. Now watch me pull the clout move on you. You are not getting in my league, bitch. Watch
so we
that.
Do double door shit. So
Bitch,
hold
you
on.
ain't getting. I bet you don't get in this league, nigga.
So hold on.
Now put some money on that.
No, there's no money.
Put some money on it, bitch.
There's no money
I bet you don't
needed,
pass this motherfucking vote.
Okay.
Put some money on that, nigga.
So
Pussy ass nigga, this your last day, nigga. Your last day thinking you gonna get in. You're
Y'all
not
see it,
getting
right?
in.
These niggas don't want to be in the league, but they want to challenge me.
You're not getting in.
If you ask them,
There is no challenge for you no more. It's over, nigga. I'm done talking to you. We're
think it's
done with
incumbent upon
Move
the
around,
people
nigga.
that run the league to ask
Move around,
these people,
nigga.
what is the
Move
problem?
around. I bet you don't get voted in, nigga. Watch, bitch.
So what happens if I do? What happens if I do?
You're not going to. That's not a possibility, bitch. Watch.
So let me ask you this. So
See, this is shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like this is shit.
I don't give a fuck what you ask, nigga. You're not getting, I guarantee you don't get past that vote.
It's a wrap for you.
So why don't we hold the vote down? That's the case.
Family, man. You just keep on saying something wrong with you, man. You got a problem.
How am I talking about his family?
Hey, but you gonna play them games somewhere else, bro. We ain't fucking with that.
The dude said the reason why he didn't want to debate is because of his family. And I'm saying, bro,
You want to keep saying that goofy ass shit too,
All right,
man.
bet. Hey, bet. So since you want to play, nigga, because niggas think it's because niggas may not understand what it is, right? So this nigga know some personal. No, this nigga know personal information about. Hey, shut your punk ass up, nigga. So this nigga know personal. This nigga know personal shit about my divorce. Just so y'all know, since niggas want to play, this nigga know personal shit about my divorce. He done been on his channel playing. He been on his channel lying, doing all types of shit, right? And so when this nigga keeps saying that, he know. Shut up, faggot. Shut up, nigga. Hey, shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Hey, shut up, nigga. So this nigga know. Hey, so this nigga know personal shit, and so this nigga been going around saying this shit, right? And so when I'm telling you, that's the reason that I'm heated. That's why the fuck I'm heated. Serious. So it ain't me just sitting here being mad and acting whatever. Like this nigga's a hoe. This nigga's a hoe, bro.
I had no idea about his divorce.
Yeah, I know.
20 times.
Why the fuck you playing with my family?
Hey, serious.
So you do that shit to him, you do that shit to me and anybody else.
This nigga's family whatsoever. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I'm cool.
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. You a hoe, nigga.
I don't know nothing about this nigga's family.
We good, my
If
nigga.
that was the case, I would have.
That's why you should have never spit in the first place.
About that,
What sure
I
we're
never
trying
mentioned nothing about this.
everything personal.
I don't fucking know nothing,
not
bro.
trying to include anything personal. in this.
I never said nothing personal, bro. I don't know nothing about this nigga for real. I swear to God on everything I love, I don't know nothing about this nigga for real, bro. I promise you. That's his shit that he's trying to put on me. I don't know nothing about
you
this.
a hoe, nigga.
I promise you, I
You a
don't.
pussy, nigga. Hey, from this point on, nigga, you a pussy, bro. I done tried plenty of times, nigga. You a fucking pussy.
You came on here and not spoke.
Hey, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a pussy, nigga.
I know nothing about
you. You a pussy, bro.
You just told everybody that you want a divorce.
Everybody been knew I was going to divorce, nigga. Because I don't hide from that shit. I don't hide from that shit, nigga.
So why you trying to put it on me if you don't hide from it?
No, I'm talking about what you did. I'm talking about what you did, puss ass nigga. It's cool. Go make a video about that, hoe ass.
How the fuck am I supposed to know about
hey,
your
fuck you,
divorce?
nigga. Why you even still talking to me, nigga? Why the fuck you still talking to me, nigga? Just bring up my family some more, nigga.
Like we talk shit every day and never get into no family shit, bro.
Yo, I don't know nothing about this nigga, bro. Why the fuck
nigga?
Why you listening to me? I don't know nothing about this nigga, bro.
Even saying the word family is
I
crossing.
even mentioned a divorce or some stupid
Even
shit.
saying the word family, a nigga tell you some shit, bro. You start mentioning this bitch shit, bro.
Bro, I
like,
never listened to no divorce, no stupid.
Fam, I heard you. Just move around, bro.
Just divulge this fucking content.
Just move around, my nigga.
And I'm never finna go around and say, "Oh, the nigga having a divorce." I don't know nothing about that, bro.
Yeah, just move around, though, bro.
I don't know none of that, bro. And see, you niggas just, bro, that's some
like
funny
you think
stuff.
you can weaponize shit like that, and so it's only a matter of time for you to try me with that shit. I ain't fucking with
I
you.
don't know nothing about
I
that,
ain't
bro.
fucking with your bitch ass, bro.
I don't know nothing about that. I
We ain't
swear to
fucking
God,
with you.
bro. I swear on everything I love, brother.
We ain't
I
with you,
never
man.
knew nothing about that, bro.
It don't matter.
Fuck you, nigga.
We ain't fucking with you. Just move around, bro.
I never knew nothing about that until you just said it, dog. I don't know anything. I swear to God, bro. I would never make up no shit like that.
Yeah, we can't have people
Come on,
around
this
that
is
mind talking about niggas'
I would
families.
never fucking do
Bro,
it.
we ain't-
Hey, look. So I had no look. So let me say this. So let me say this because I'm gonna show y'all why this nigga a hoe. Let me just get this off.
Wow.
So I can show you the date. It was May 9th of this year, right? I sent this nigga an email because I had an interaction with Lex, right? So I had an interaction with Lex, and I sent this nigga an email because he had a whole stream. No, hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Had an email, had an interaction with Lex on Judah channel. So this nigga had a whole stream, right? He had the shit set up. So I sent the nigga an email respectfully asking him not to say certain shit about the interaction, specifically about talking about my dead mom. This is in the fucking. This is in. It's in the email, nigga.
Bro,
I'll show it to everybody.
Bro,
No, nigga, hold on. Hey, nigga, just let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. So you got it, nigga. All you gotta do is let me finish, man. All you gotta do is let me finish. All you gotta do is let me finish. So look, so in that same stream, no, nigga, hold on. In that same stream that he took down. In the same stream that he took down, I'm not talking about the mom part. Relax, nigga, relax. In the same stream, this is where that nigga talks about my family. This is where this nigga talk about my kids. But he took the stream down. Right? So I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, nigga. Like I try not to even do these receipts and shit. But when you niggas play with me, nigga, I keep a fucking track record of all this shit. Every time you niggas threaten my life, you niggas play with my kids, all that shit, nigga, I keep a record of that shit, nigga. So that way, if you pull up and I beat your ass, nigga, I'm justified. Ain't nobody playing with you hoe ass niggas. Now, so that's what the fuck it is. I be trying not to do this shit, but y'all niggas think we just on here playing. These niggas threaten people's lives, these niggas play with people's families, and I'm telling you right now, any of you niggas pull up on them, I'll fuck you up. That's what it is.
Yeah, I know there has been that kind of foolishness. I don't know the history between you and Qube, so I apologize, Anon. Just asking an honest question to every debater up here. Do you agree that at the very least, we should give everybody opportunity to be interrogated and be voted? Or are you saying that there should be some extenuating cases where we don't even let certain people be interrogated? That's a real question, and I'm asking to all the debaters.
Yes, I think. Go ahead, Taz, and I'll speak.
I don't think it matters if they get interrogated. I'm saying to all debaters, I can't fuck with no shit like that. And we would be foolish to let somebody come around that's sitting here openly playing games with niggas' family and shit like that. Even after being told and called out for it, you think you can slick still say the shit? My nigga, we're above that type of shit. We talk too much shit every fucking time on these panels and never goes to family. Nah, bro. No.
Yeah, so I'm with you doing, I'm sorry, I'm with you doing all the interview process, the whole deal. All I said was my vote is no, right? Because I try to give everybody a benefit of the doubt, right? But I knew what this was. That's why these niggas come around, these niggas is chasing clout, bro. That's all this was about. He's been watching. He's had plenty of time. He could have came and did the interview process, the whole thing, right? Now notice, I ain't finna do that. Anybody that you decide wants to interview all that, I'm with it. And if the group votes them in, cool, right? Like I don't got the ability to say yay or nay who's gonna join or not, right? And I ain't even gonna be the type of dude that's gonna say within reason, right? That if certain people join that I ain't there, right? But I will say this, I won't deal with them, right? And if that person,
Marley, y'all the other debaters up here, gonna answer Angel question because I want to say something about what.
So, but yeah, I think if you wanna interview people, go through the interview process, definitely. If people want to vote them in, then that's the league. That's how the league is. I'm not dealing with those.
What's your take on it? We got you. Hey, now, what's your take? You were
What's the question? Will we let somebody in
tired
the
as hell.
Nah, I ain't tired. Once everybody started there, when it seemed like we got
I just want to make sure all the debaters are giving input on it. We, for the most part, I think we all agree everybody should have an opportunity to be interrogated, and then you all vote. But I just wanted to hear what you all thought. Should there be extenuating circumstances, or should everybody have the opportunity?
I think everybody should have the opportunity, but there are, to me, gonna be some things where it's like, well, we ain't never got to all see each other in person, but if people is doing stuff like putting your personal business out or anything like that, not saying anything being claimed is true, or I'm not involved in that, but if people is putting your personal business out, that's a little weird. So
niggas can say that was weird, but that didn't happen. I never put the brother's personal business out there. That's just this brother, making up lies, doing anything he could do to try to, disparage me, but mainly get me off the panel because intellectually, that nigga can't deal with me. So, of course, like that's the shit he pushed, and I wanted niggas to see that because this nigga galvanized niggas to think that I was actually talking about his family, which that wasn't the case. That most certainly wasn't a motherfucking case, bro. Qube Crisis says, mierda! Mierda! Yeah, I agree, bro. But, y'all heard it here for y'allself. So y'all know I wasn't attacking that brother's family. Y'all heard it here for y'allself. But I do want to play this part right here to where me and Taz actually got into setting up our debate. That's like when shit kind of got off the rails, but this is before when I was just styling on niggas. I wanted y'all to see that too. So, let's get into that part because I really was just styling on this nigga, like just having a bunch of fucking fun. Like I was having a bunch of fucking fun. Like the whole night was just amazing. I just had fun. And I went live, like not after this, but towards the end, because I didn't like what niggas was saying once I left the panel. Because I felt like niggas was putting me off the panel and allowing that nigga to say what he had to say, and I couldn't defend myself. And I'm like, yo, why the fuck is niggas letting this nigga just sit here and lie like that and say I attacked his family when that's not the case? But I spoke with the brother Psycho, and he was saying I put you down because they got a system to where, like, if you pay Psycho or whoever, I don't know, they get the person that pays get to choose who they drop off of the panel, I guess is for like 60 seconds or maybe 2 or 3 minutes or whatever. But I didn't know that. But Psycho explained that to me when I reached out to the brother yesterday and I rapped with him. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, that's what it is. I've seen those shows before, you know what I'm saying, that people do that, and I don't have a problem with that at all. It's just that when I was getting put in the fucking back, I didn't know why I was getting put in the fucking back. Now, for the niggas that's normally over there, they know why they get put in the back. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't fucking know why. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? So, yeah, let's rewind a little bit, and I'm going to show you how I totally styled on this nigga Taz, and he's just a fucking bird brain. And it's quite sad that he's the fucking champion. Like, I ain't even going to say sad. I'll say it's goddamn downright despicable that this nigga's the champion. Because he debated the brother Fontaine, and the brother Fontaine clearly fucking won. But, you know, fate looked at it a different way.
Practice or an institution. So you can't bring the fucking institution or practice or
bring it back.
Bro, you're still wrong.
You or some shit.
And build on it from there, right? So prison abolishment is talking abuse.
No,
it's
not abuse. I understand.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the part. I thought I had it, but hold on, give me a second.
I think there's all I hear is abuse. Especially, I mean, come on, GQ, you were hit with a whip.
Yeah, with a whip.
With a whip.
If you take your 2-year-old, yeah, I think this is the perfect lead in because I'm just gonna mention prison abolitionism in passing and watch how this nigga's Taz pussy just starts to bleed. And he like, oh shit.
I think that's what made me the cold-blooded ass.
I think it's levels to it. So the masters wasn't doing nothing wrong when they whipped the slaves with whips.
I think it's character building, and I think
your intent. Masters was building characters when they hit them niggas with whips.
The only thing that I wish is that there was more moderation because you literally have 3 or 4 niggas talking at the same time. I just wish there was a little bit more moderation to where niggas can be like, damn, but I guess Psycho be kind of looking at it like, damn, you niggas should be able to moderate yourselves, but that ain't happening.
Definitely made me a better person.
The master made slaves better people when they hit them with them whips.
That was my grandma.
I know you don't like it when I say it's the slaves, but it's okay when it's
great grandmama
somehow.
Hey, Fa, do you got children?
Yes.
Hey, bro,
and
what
I don't hit them.
Okay, so watch
this. Prison abolitionist.
And my son is going through shit right now that it's my son.
Okay, so at this point, I already mentioned that I'm a prison abolitionist. So he's already latched on to that shit. He's already latched on because he's kind of a one-trick pony. He doesn't have layers to his thinking. So he's not actually allowed. But check this out.
I'm going through shit right now that all y'all would be like, beat that nigga ass.
Any fucking further. Like, y'all done did enough. Like, let me ask you a question.
If my baby said,
GQ, if I tell you what my son doing, you'll be like, punch that nigga in his shit.
Taz with a prison
Yo, hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button.
abolitionist.
You'll be like, punch that nigga in his shit.
Taz with a prison abolitionist.
You told me my nigga rough, dog. You told me.
My bad, Taz. I was always talking to you, bro.
I can't talk.
Oh, man, we ain't hear you. We ain't hear you. Go. Oh, we ain't hear you. Go ahead, brother.
Like, goddamn, at some point, I'm asking, what?
Cut the mic up. Cut your mic up, goddamn.
What is a prison abolitionist?
Right, so I'm a prison abolitionist. I don't think that prison.
Abolish it. Want to abolish prison?
Right, in their current form factor. The same way that I'm a gun abolitionist also. I don't think that anybody should be able to have a gun. I don't think that the prisons, because prisons, they don't operate on firstly attempting to reform people. That's not what they're there for. So
okay, I don't really need to spill. I'm more so asking because there are pedophiles.
No, if you're asking a question, you need to spill.
Right? No, I don't because I'm really getting to a point. I kind of figure.
So when he's asking the question, he doesn't really want an answer. He wants me to just blurt out something so he can get back into the line of like his pre-written shit. So he has a one-track mind and he wants to go there, but once I deviate and says no, we can't go there because of X, Y, and Z, he still just wants to go there.
What you was talking about, but now we have to deal with what people you want out of those prisons. Who do you want let out? Pedophiles?
No, I would never. Hold on, I would never want. Yo, this is so funny because he's asking, who do you want to let out? But that's not what the fuck a prison abolitionist is. It's to say, okay, well, I'm going to let you out. I'm going to let you out. No. That's not what the fuck it is. And I'm about to explain it to him. But his little fucking brain will not be able to wrap itself around the way how I put it. But check it.
Pedophiles?
No, I would never. Hold on. I would never want murderers.
Murderers?
I would never want pedophiles out. I wouldn't want. Pause that. This is the first time I'm telling him this. This is the first time I'm saying, and my audience, you guys are my witness. This is my first time telling him I would never want murderers out. I would never want pedophiles out. This is what the fuck I'm telling him. Now, later on, I'm going to clarify with murder, first degree, but this is my first time telling him. Watch how many times I got to tell him this shit, and he still doesn't fucking get it. Just watch. This is the first time.
Nah, murderers, some murderers.
But a prison abolitionist,
I gotta let him finish his point first, though, man. We've been over talking.
Not all murderers.
Marley, let him finish his point, Marley.
A prison abolitionist is trying to get rid of policing and incarceration.
Shut up. My God.
You shut up.
Let the Qube.
Bro, let them two have a conversation.
I've read the definition. 2 seconds. Now go ahead, take the floor.
My God.
Goofy nigga.
Some niggas gotta get by.
Yeah, that's just pretty much. That's just pretty much my stance, man. If you murder someone in the first degree, nah, you should be there. All right, so I just clarified it. If you murder someone in the first degree and pedophiles, as I stated earlier, you should never fucking get out. Never. But the way how we treat these people, I think we need to just totally abolish the prison system and replace it with something else. But to treat these people, abolish the system and replace it with something else. Something else. But hold on. Wait, there's fucking more. Less than dirt. Like the brother was saying earlier, 23-1, that's not necessary. But we can treat these people humanely, even when it comes down to pedophiles as well as murderers. So yeah, that's that. Yes, and let me make that clear. I said even when it comes to people that commit first degree murderers and pedophiles, we still should treat them fucking humanely. That's what the fuck I said. Not moving off of that, just making it clear.
So you don't think it's prison reform instead of prison abolitionists?
Those dudes in that UPS video don't need to be treated humane. They don't need to be treated humane.
So if we abolish prisons, what do we do with those criminals?
I was saying it sound more like prison reform than
abolishment.
Because when you say abolish prison, it sounds like you just want to get rid of it.
No, but that's what I said though. But that's exactly what I said though. I said
that's a prison abolitionist. Yeah.
It shouldn't exist in its current form and factor that it is today. It shouldn't exist that it is today because, and the main reason is because they don't try to actually.
So that's reform. That's not abolishment.
No, it's not, brother.
No, he's
abolishment is getting rid of prisons.
Abolishment is getting rid of prisons in general, like no prisons at all. That's abolishment.
That's not what the fuck a prison abolishment is. That's not what it is. I'm going to explain it. Just give me a moment. But there's so many motherfucking niggas talking that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, which is, delaying the fucking actual information. But we're going to get there eventually.
Like saying abolish slavery. You don't abolish slavery and then have some forms of slavery.
He's saying to abolish prisons in its current form.
Link hard, bro.
No, wait. Who the hell just said abolishment and start over? No, if that was the case, nigga, we would be in slavery all over again. No, abolishment means it's over with.
Bro, listen, it's deeper than that.
I don't need to listen to the definition of abolishment.
I just told them simple-minded niggas it's deeper than that because I'm saying prison abolishment. What these niggas is harping on is the word abolishment. Well, abolishment means just to get rid of it. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about prison abolishment. That's something totally different that maybe, we ain't gonna say maybe, these niggas never fucking heard of it. So this is their first time hearing it, don't know nothing the fuck about it, but for some reason, these niggas have so much to fucking say about it, but don't know what the fuck it is.
Abolishment, when I know what it is, and you're saying it wrong. The abolishment does not start over.
The definition of
Abolishment is not start over. Now that might be what he's saying, Arthur. That's not what he's saying.
Getting rid of policing and incarceration.
So let's do it
All I'm
like
saying,
that.
Arthur. All I'm saying, I don't want to argue, Arthur. All I'm saying is what he's describing is not abolishment. It's a form. It's a reform. It's
I'm not talking about abolishment, and that's the sad part that these stupid niggas don't get. I'm not talking about abolishment. I'm talking about a prison abolitionist, which is my stance. But just wait. I'm about to fucking cook. Just wait.
It's a reform.
He's not describing abolishment. He's not
describing abolishment, bro. Why are we arguing about that?
Duh, nigga, I'm not describing abolishment because I'm not talking about just abolishing prisons. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about me being a prison abolitionist, which are two fucking different things. Just wait.
God, like, oh my God, I don't.
Like, oh my God, what, nigga?
Gentlemen,
I let
right,
you
bro.
listen.
That's not abolishment what he's describing. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm about to say.
We didn't heard you. What he's describing is not abolishment. He's describing. No, he's not describing abolishment, bro.
Yes, I am. I'm abolishing the prison in its form today. I'm abolishing the prisons that we have today. I'm abolishing.
And then you will bring back another form. Would you bring back? Okay. Would you bring back another form of prisons, bro?
Yeah, but please listen, bro. Please listen. Please listen.
I mean, I'd rather debate you on this, pussy.
Okay, good.
So there it is. So the stupid nigga just jumped into a fucking debate with both fucking feet and doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. This dumbass nigga just jumped into a debate that this is his first time hearing this shit, but he wants to debate it. This is the stupidity, the low IQ, the give me another word, y'all. Fuck. This is idiotic.
Pussy. So now, so when I say, hold on,
you don't even know what it is.
listen, pay attention.
They do know each other, Arthur. They know each other, Arthur.
Pay attention. So when I say defund the police, and I agree with defund the police, does that mean that no police should get any funds and we should just?
You didn't use the word defund. Abolishment and defund is totally different, bro. No, abolishment and defund is totally.
I'm trying to give them basics. At this point, I'm trying to give them basics. So I say, hey, you know what? When I say defund the police, I don't mean that I don't want a fucking police force. I don't mean that we should just have a situation to where we have police to where there's like just two niggas walking the fuck around. No, that's not what the fuck I mean. It's deeper than that. It's way deeper than that. But these niggas just can't fucking get it.
Totally different. Stop. Now we're not going to do that. We're not doing that, bro. Come on, man.
No, defund the police.
Abolishment and defund are not the same thing.
If you're talking
You can defund something. You can defund something and it can still be in existence. Once you abolish something, you get over with, bro.
I agree.
These niggas are so fucking stupid. I say defund the police. The nigga harps on the word defund. He harps on the word defund. No different than when I say I'm a prison abolitionist. He harps on abolition and not an abolitionist. Notice how dumb these motherfuckers are? I said I'm a prison abolitionist, so instead they harp on abolition instead of an abolitionist, which is not even what the fuck I'm talking about, to be honest. But let's go. It's actually sad, bro.
The right
Come on,
way.
man.
He explained it the right way.
Qube, can you name a country where they do where they abolish prisons?
He said abolish the present form of it. Abolish it. Abolish the present form of it, and bring back another reform. He said tear down the way it's done.
Okay, that's reform. That's literally the definition of reform. 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 Oh my God. Now you did all of that to fucking describe what the fuck. It's literally reform. That is literally reform, my nigga.
You're always.
Oh my God, bro. Damn, G.
Bro, a reformation is the. Hold on, listen. A reformation.
Come on, Art.
Listen, bro. Listen.
You literally just described reform. You literally just described reform.
A reformation is
infrastructure, and you just reform it. You don't tear it down.
If you're talking about bringing on another type of prison, you're not a prison.
Then it's you're not abolishment, right?
It's like saying I'm not
That's another
comfortable with
form
this.
of.
It's like saying I'm not comfortable with this form of slavery. But if we enslave niggas in a different way, I'm for that.
That's not more humanely, right? We just want more humane.
Get rid of.
Right. That's all you're saying.
It's a great benefit to change it to slavery and all this other shit. Like this is why it's the problem. Because if I was just trying to get to the point of what's going to happen to these people if you abolish them. Yeah, it's nuts for you. How do you not see the issue with putting pedophiles on the street? If you abolish the
talking about that part, bro. Like
this nigga,
well, then shut the fuck up, cause I am.
Fuck up, nigga.
Cause I am.
What is wrong with you?
I am talking about that part.
All that tough loud shit you be talking. Nobody give a fuck.
I'm not loud. I can't even talk.
Afraid of you, bitch ass.
And this shit is fucking bitch. You gotta be. You gotta be. Cause I ain't had a chance to talk
shit. You always think you gonna come up
I ain't had a chance to talk shit.
I know you scared of you. I know you 6'7" full of.
I ain't scared of you.
Talking about.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
That nigga say, yeah, I know you 6'7". Yeah, that nigga's really 6'7". He's a stupid 6'7" nigga.
Yeah, come on. I just start talking, nigga.
Loud clown ass nigga.
God, I just got the microphone.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You so motherfucking I ain't scared of you. Said that.
You always talking crazy.
I wasn't trying to scare you, Art.
Fuck you, nigga. Suck a
I wasn't trying to scare you,
nigga. Worried about you, bitch ass.
I was trying to scare you, nigga. I was talking about.
That nigga is wild.
Let's take it back to the definition. Let's take it back to the definition of prison abolishment and build on it from there, right? So prison abolishment is talking about getting rid of not only imprisonment, but policing as well.
No, that's not
prison abolishment.
Bro, these niggas just heard this fucking term, don't know anything about it, but they're making up shit what it must mean. Because in their stupid fucking brain, this is where it's taking them. This is where it's taking them. Haven't even done a basic fucking Google AI search. Don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, well, you must be talking about policing. And no, nigga, that's something different. That's something fucking different. I just seen my nigga Dumb on it. He said, I didn't even know all of this went down. LMAO, things never change. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. But yeah. Like, these niggas are so fucking slow, bro. So slow. But just watch. It kind of gets dumber.
Listen. Can we just deal with the? Can we just deal with the basic?
I take it back. Arthur, them whoopings might have did fuck you up. Them whoopings might have did.
Shout out to my main motherfucking man, Nana Sato, man. Where you been at, man? He says, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, bro.
And his name is John C.
Yeah, I said in the beginning, man, I'm a little bit sick. I got a cold. And my Hurricanes, man, they won quarterfinals. So, yeah, we sitting lovely, just chilling. I was screaming at the top of my motherfucking lungs, nigga. Yes. I was watching that game, nigga. So yeah, but I was all out of sorts, but yeah, we won. You know, them goddamn Miami Hurricanes, nigga. They came through with the dub for it, nigga. But yeah, that's what it is, bro.
What was your point with bringing up prison abolishment, bro?
What was about
What was
to
your point, bro?
Wrong, man.
Can I just say it since it's my stance?
Tony said that was a prison
Like you
abolition.
about to think of another nigga. Like you about to think of another nigga. Like you such a bitch ass nigga.
Hold on, y'all.
And you want to talk shit? You a ball.
I've been up here the whole time and I'm just listening, right? So as y'all talking about the kids that are going to obviously need some
Yeah, I
levels
think
of
the woman
protection.
did fuck you up though, bro.
Fat ass nigga, fat ass Jabba the Hutt ass nigga.
All right, go. Oh yeah, man.
Hey, yo, Marley,
let
drop
me
your
just explain
ass.
it like this. And let me just explain it. Yeah, appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Like this.
Yo,
is
this
I was doing
nigga
that
wild,
point.
son.
That's
Let me
crazy.
explain
That's
it to
crazy
you
that
like
you
this.
take a serious
soft,
topic,
man.
like
He a soft ass nigga.
bro.
Hey,
Like,
let me
you
just
gotta
explain
be
it like this.
talking about
Let me
freedom
explain
pedo.
it like this.
Niggas, fucking
Like,
Hey,
real
that's-
ass niggas.
Niggas got smoke for everybody but the nigga who
think
want
they
to
can
free
just
the
say whatever they
pedophile.
want to say to people. Man, fuck
That's
you, bitch
wild.
ass.
This nigga said he got smoke for everybody but want to free the pedophiles. This nigga's so fucking stupid, he doesn't even understand what a prison abolitionist is, that he wants to accuse me of freeing pedophiles. Dumb nigga, just stupid, bruh. Just stupid. And see, this is why I said, you know what? I'll take that fucking debate. And nigga, you don't get the fucking opportunity to move around and change what the fuck you want to talk about. No, you stay your fucking dumb ass right there, and I'm just gonna take shot after fucking shot after fucking shot after fucking shot at your stupid ass. I would never fucking lose a debate to you, Taz. Never in fucking life. You're not fucking smart enough, bruh. I don't know what the fuck these niggas be doing that make you think that you have a modicum of fucking intelligence, but nigga, no, you fucking don't. You fucking don't. This is why I was feeling some type of way when my brother fought saying lost against your fucking garbage ass. I ain't blame the judges and none of that shit, but I was like, damn, what the fuck were they watching? The fuck were they watching? Yo, check this out. Hey, Skinny.
That's why I turned the spin machine on. This is what it looks like when niggas protect pedophiles. This is what it look like when niggas protect predators, nigga. Cause you ain't like shit.
Nigga, I don't protect predators. I never protected a motherfucking predator. This is all like whole ass drummed up shit to try to galvanize the niggas to be mad at me being a prison abolitionist, all the while not knowing what the fuck it is. Just a big 6'7" goof. Just a big fucking dummy. Nigga, hey Taz, don't be dumb all your fucking life, nigga. Don't be dumb all your fucking life, nigga.
Nigga,
you
bitch,
swear y'all so
bitch
smart,
ass
y'all dumb.
nigga. I hope you hear me. Because while you're interrupting some simple shit,
this is crazy.
you sound
Nobody
like a
on here is
predator,
defending
bitch.
anything. We're just trying to clarify.
I bet you I can prove you are.
This stupid motherfucker
Bitch.
always got to.
I bet you it ain't gonna be difficult to prove you are.
Something because they don't agree with him.
I bet it won't be difficult to prove you are.
Goofball ass nigga.
I bet it won't be hard to prove you are. You won't shut the fuck up, predator.
And then y'all call
You
this
won't
nigga
shut the fuck up, predator. You won't shut your predator ass up, nigga.
What we talking about? This nigga's
You won't shut up.
Now you listen to this dumbass nigga Taz. He's calling this brother a predator. Didn't fucking Tariq Nasheed just lose a fucking defamation case because Tariq Nasheed called the brother Moore's World TV a fucking predator? Dumbass. Hey, Earth the Taz, you fucking idiot. Hey, Earth the Taz, you fucking idiot. You can lose a fucking case by calling niggas and defaming niggas doing that shit. So let me help you out. Stop doing that. Stop calling niggas predators. Stop saying that shit because we know what the fuck you mean when you say predator. We know you don't mean the fucking movie. And there's nothing you can say to try to get out of it. Stop doing that, bruh. Stop calling niggas predators. But you're so fucking stupid, willfully ignorant that you keep fucking doing it, nigga. Tariq Nasheed just lost the fucking case. And when this brother get his bread and is somewhere in the thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands, we gonna see what the fuck it really is. So you bitch ass niggas can stop calling and naming niggas and saying this wild shit. Call me a fuck nigga, a bitch ass nigga, a pussy ass nigga, all the fuck you want. But you not gonna continue to put that shit on niggas. Calling niggas predators and sexual predators, all that wild shit. Niggas, stop. I'm trying to help your dumb ass, nigga.
predator.
This nigga talking about think about that. Think about that.
You
Like,
niggas
think
think
about
you
how
gonna
stupid this
overtalk
nigga
this
is
shit?
that
I'm
he's
not
calling a
going
nigga
to
a
stop,
predator.
nigga.
That
No.
I'm not even the one who said
When you
anything
even
about the
make
fucking
it
about
seem like
I'm
it,
not even the
you
one who
gonna let all the pedophiles out.
nigga, man.
You think the crash out gonna save you from it?
Fucking
You better off shut the fuck up,
nigga.
because whenever you
Nah,
get
but
tired
that
of
is a
talking,
topic
I'm
worth
gonna
getting
mind
to,
you,
though.
nigga.
You
But
I'm
hold
gonna
on,
mind
what
you.
about the people that do those?
And the funny part about it, this nigga Taz running around talking about predators. Nigga, the nigga said he been to prison. How many predators you beat the fuck up, nigga? How many predators you fucking murdered, nigga? How many? If not, shut the fuck up. You're nothing more than one of them fake ass Hebrews that say that they hate gay people but won't fucking touch them to save their goddamn life. Nigga, shut up. You a bitch for real. The shit is weak. It's performative as fuck, and we don't believe you, nigga. I can't stand when these motherfucking Hebrew niggas talk about gay people and transsexuals and all of this other shit and all of this other shit. You niggas ain't gonna touch them, so why the fuck you got a problem with them? And Taz, you the same fucking way. You ain't gonna touch you ain't gonna touch a fucking hair on a goddamn chinny chin chin. So stop fucking playing this tough guy shit. Stop doing it, bruh. And if you really felt this way, that when niggas touch kids, well, nigga, you should be on a fucking murder spree right now. The feds should be after you. We should be watching you on CNN, MSNBC, and every motherfucking thing. That there's some wildly, ugly, deformed face ass nigga that's 6'7", running around killing fucking pedophiles. But we don't see that. So niggas, stop. I hate you fucking niggas when you niggas do this shit. Stay in your bullshit, lazy ass fucking lane and say this shit that you're gonna say, that you dislike these people. Hold on to your fucking homophobic or transphobic fucking slurs and do that, but leave it at that. The fuck are you talking about? You niggas ain't really like that for real, nigga. You're not. We know it. Bitch.
That is a conversation worth having, though.
Yeah, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
Goofy ass,
No,
dumb ass,
we
nigga,
can't get back to it because
nigga,
my
man.
question
You
has
niggas
to
are
be
the
dealt
weirdest,
with.
dumbest niggas I've ever met in my life.
You can't get in the middle of a conversation. Oh my fucking God.
Hold on, though. All right.
Shit on the
But
planet.
let's
You
get
already carrying the burden of ass whooping, man. You don't need no more.
Let's get to the point of.
You don't need no more ass whooping. You already carrying the burden of ass whooping.
You niggas are so pussy that y'all gotta join.
You don't need no more ass whooping. You already carrying the burden of ass whooping.
Like, let's get this back.
This nigga carrying the burden of a 30-year-old ass whooping.
Yo, let's
And
get
he
back
want
to
a
it.
new
Let's
ass
get back
whooping.
to it.
Yeah, see, this shit needs some moderation. From me to you, Psycho, on your panels, bro, you need some moderation. I know you probably be looking at it like, damn, I'm cool with this nigga, I'm cool with that nigga, so I really don't want to interrupt. Nah, bro, you got to. Because nobody knows what the fuck is even being said, because you just got so many niggas saying so much different shit, and, you know, the pertinent questions and the proper responses can never fucking come through.
I don't like all the This nigga carrying the burden of a 30-year ass
Nigga said he got tried.
If you were to take a microphone and just drop it in the middle of a fucking club, this is what it would sound like. If you would just drop like one of those mics like they have in movies and shit, and you would just drop it in the middle of a fucking club, this is what it would sound like. A bunch of niggas fucking talking, ain't saying shit, nothing's getting accomplished. Like, this is what it is, bro. Like, there has to be some kind of fucking moderation. And I'm not even saying that, you know what I'm saying, negatively or nothing like that, bro. Like, there got to be some moderation. Like, you got to tell niggas to shut the fuck up. Or, you know what? I take that back. Not even. Hey, just pause real quick, you know, and, you know, let this nigga talk. Let that nigga talk. So niggas can actually hear what's actually being said. It's just a bunch of niggas just saying shit and other niggas vying for time. And then when they vie so long, they don't get the time, so they just jump in and say what the fuck they want to say.
Nigga say he got
this nigga got trauma. Marty, this nigga got trauma, little bro. This nigga carrying a 30-year-old burden of ass whooping, and he's steady begging for another ass whooping. Every time he come online, he begging for another ass whooping. Oh, I need another ass whooping. This is my address. Come please talk my address.
Yeah, but when we get back to it, it'll be
Yeah, I'm gonna try to skip a little bit of this because it's ignorant as fuck.
me talking though.
Right? Yeah, he did have a mic. He did have a mic.
As I was
rotten teeth.
how can you have?
Straighten it out.
It ain't
Will, you gotta say
Go ahead, Taz. Go ahead, bro.
that saying when a nigga always talk about what somebody is. I guarantee you this nigga's
bro.
I guarantee you this nigga predator. I guarantee you this nigga probably.
You niggas be around.
I guarantee it.
You niggas be around. I ain't trying to have a conversation about child abuse. Then you come in and say you're a prison abolitionist. So what I'm hearing is, well, wait a minute. Why would y'all talking about the issues of abusing children, and then you chime in and say, I'm a prisoner. So who are you trying to free? Some people belong in prison. Some people harm children. Do you not hear the conversation y'all having?
Okay, so now y'all heard me play the video, stop the video prior, and I explained to this fucking stupid nigga. I said, first-degree murderers and pedophiles, they shouldn't be let go. Y'all heard me say that. Now watch me answer this question again, and let's go.
Or are you not able to make the correlation?
Okay, so now this is what I was saying. You asked me this question already, and I told you specifically. I said people that are convicted for first-degree murder and pedophiles, they will be in a place that we now refer to as prison. They will be in that place to where they're locked down and they won't be able to get free. I made that clear.
Right,
So
but
now,
I made that very fucking clear. I made that very clear.
But we got
hold on, but I gotta say this though. I gotta say this though. Hold on, real quick. You're gonna understand me. You're gonna understand me when I say this. So when we use the, because see, what you're doing is you're using terms and you're defining them separately instead of one thing. So when we say
you're defining the terms separately. You're using abolition, abolitionist, instead of using the one compound word that I'm using, which is prison abolitionist.
Homophobic. Does that mean a person what you're doing is you're using terms and you're defining them separately instead of one thing? So when we say homophobic, does that mean a person
prison?
No, let me
because
just
you
finish.
use the word abolish. The word abolish has a specific
No, but you can't listen, bro. I'm breaking down
That's
to
what
you
abolish means.
systematically the reason why you
Exactly.
can't do that. Hold on, I'm breaking
And that
down
was
to you. I'm breaking down to you why you can't do that because.
And this is what I was trying to show this ignorant fucking ogre. So you could take the word homophobic, right? The word homophobic means having or showing a dislike or prejudice against gay people. But if you just take the word fucking phobic, it means having or involving extreme irrational fear. Extreme or irrational fear. Like arachnophobia. Like, oh my God, I'm just so fucking scared of snakes. You gotta, or spiders. No, nigga, I'm not talking about just because you may have a phobia or you're phobic of one thing. Because when you take phobic and then you take homophobic, they're two different fucking things. You idiots. They're two different things. Let's go.
When you use the word homophobic, you're not talking about a person that is afraid.
We're talking about.
No. Bro, listen,
abolishing prison.
What I'm trying to tell this dummy is that when you're talking to a person, or if a person is homophobic, they don't have this irrational fear of homophobic people. No, they just hate them for whatever prejudice or whatever fucking reason that they have. But they don't have this irrational fear of them. That's what a phobia is. So you can't just take these fucking words, put them together, and say, oh, well, this is just what it means. No, that's not what the fuck it means. When you compound these words, they become something else.
Bro, but you have to listen to get the fullness
I'm
of
listening,
what I'm
but
saying.
I don't want to hear about your gay
It's
test.
not about what you want to hear.
Keep with the terminology
Yeah,
that
we
you
bright
use,
enough
bro.
to
What
keep
he's
it on
saying is
topic.
keep with the
Let's just keep
terminology.
it on
Right.
topic. Prison abolition.
Keep it on the
We bright
terminology.
enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Keep it on
So
top.
listen, but what you don't get to do is define these words separately. You don't get to define homo and phobic separately. That's
No, we're
not what you get to
defining
do.
prison and abolition. Abolition means
No, fucking dummy. You don't get to define them separately. Just like homophobic, you don't get to define this shit separately, dummy. You don't get to define it separately. When you talk about homo, you talk about the human race. When you talk about phobic, you're talking about an irrational fear. When you put those two together, it means something different. Damn, these niggas are fucking stupid.
to get rid of in totality.
Please. We're only defining abolish. We're only defining abolish. That's the word he used, and so if we're abolished.
No, we're not only defining abolish. I never even used the word abolish. I said I'm a prison abolitionist. I never even used the word abolish. This is how stupid these motherfuckers are. This is how dumb they are because I never used the word abolish. I said I'm a prison abolitionist. Why are they not looking up the word abolitionist? You want to know why? It's because they think they got a gotcha. And the best way for them to try to get a gotcha is to try to use abolition. Nigga, no, it doesn't work like that, you fucking bird brain.
In prison, we're putting an end
Get
to
rid of in totality.
You're putting an end to the
and that's what we were trying to say. He's using the word wrong.
The present form of the prison system. That's what he's talking about.
That's it.
Then that's reform. That's a reform. Then that's not an abolishment.
Listen to what I'm saying, because now I'm looking at the definition. Now I'm looking at the definition as always I'm fucking right. Abolish means to put an end to a system, a practice, or an institution. So you can't bring the fucking institution or practice or
bring it back. He's saying
Bro, you're still wrong.
He's saying bring back a way to imprison these people that's not aligned with the former prison.
So you're not abolishing.
So you're not abolishing it. You're reforming. You're giving another form of it. It's just another form.
Listen, Skinny, listen for 1 second.
I'm listening. Hear y'all. Do y'all hear yourselves?
So let me say this.
Do y'all hear yourselves?
Listen.
Stop talking to us like we don't get it, bro.
Listen, bro. So if I have a plot of clay and I form it into something, I can reform that. But if I totally get a new thing of clay and make something else, I'm not reforming it because I got rid of that.
Listen, bro, these niggas ain't even hearing what I'm saying, and it's sad. They're not even hearing what I'm saying, and it's sad. If we take a ball of clay, or this clay was made into something, and then we just jumble up that clay and then just make something else, I'm reforming that clay to be into something else. But what I'm saying is, fuck that ball of clay. Let's get a brand new fucking ball of clay. Let's make this shit into something else that's not like that other thing. Let's get a brand new fucking ball of clay. Let's start from scratch. Fuck that other ball of clay. I don't want to just tear that shit down and then just reform it into something else. No, that ball of clay has so much corruption. It has so much fucking white supremacy in it. It has so much racism. It has so much fucking hate. Fuck that ball of clay. Let's throw that shit in the garbage. Let's throw that ball of clay in the garbage and let's get us something new. These niggas are too stupid to even fucking understand this basic fucking point.
Skinny, listen for 1 second.
I'm listening. Hear y'all. Do y'all hear yourselves?
So let me say this.
Do y'all hear yourselves?
Listen.
Stop talking to us like we don't get it, bro.
Listen, bro. So if I have a plot of clay and I form it into something, I can reform that. But if I totally get a new thing of clay and make something else, I'm not reforming it because I got rid of that other thing.
Right.
So I'm not reforming it.
Nigga, a vase is a vase. What are you talking about?
You just replaced it. All you did was you removed the base. Okay, you threw away the old. Hold on, he was talking to me. You removed the old base and you replaced it with another base. Again, you still put another prison in form of that other prison.
No, dummy. No, dummy. No, dummy. No, dummy. No, dummy. No, dummy. No. If I have this one thing, it's cancerous, tumorous. Shit is infected with AIDS, HIV, all of that shit. And I want to throw that away. and come with something brand new that doesn't have the fucking tumors, doesn't have the cancers that's spreading. That's something new, nigga. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't want to bring this thing that's cancerous and reform it into something because the cancer's already there. The cancer's already in the fucking shit. So why the fuck would I ever try to reform this shit? It doesn't make sense. You totally abolish, get rid of that motherfucking thing, bring something else in that doesn't have that fucking cancer to where it can spread. It doesn't have the fucking HIV to where it can spread and fuck over the new shit that you're trying to build. You stupid fucking niggas. Just dumb for no reason.
Stop playing word games, bro.
This is
We get what you said. All we told you was don't use the word abolishment. That's all we said. You can keep on with your point, and abolishment is not what you're describing, bro. You're not describing abolishment.
I got a belt.
Too bad I never said the word abolishment. I said I'm a prison abolitionist. But they're too dumb to understand that.
Right now, and I'm going to put belts to all y'all's asses, okay?
Kenny, look up the word reform.
I'm
Reform
going
is
to put a belt to everybody's
you can only
ass.
reform something that exists. You can't reform something that no longer exists. You can
Okay,
only
cool.
reform something
Okay, cool. Hold on, let me finish. Let me reply. Let me reply. Fine, you just said it 3 times, bro.
But don't
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You said it 3 times. But what you can't do, fine, you got rid of it.
You can't.
But what you can't say,
hey, Skinny, you can't reform something you abolished. If you abolished it, you can't reform it.
You can't reform it.
Right.
Thank you. I'm not trying to reform it. I want to create. These niggas are so fucking dumb. If you abolish it, you can't reform it. Hence the term prison abolitionist. Because I don't want to reform the prison system. I don't want to reform the fucking police force. I don't want to reform the fucking way how we operate, how niggas get houses. I don't want to reform it. I don't want to reform how the system operates. I don't want to reform it. Because when you reform this shit, the same niggas that's running it get to still fucking run it. And they are the fucking cancer. These niggas are the fucking AIDS that are causing this shit to fucking happen. So I want to get rid of the system along with these motherfuckers that are causing it to be this way. So I don't want to reform it. You fucking bird brains. The fuck are you talking about? If we had the ability at this current point, January 1st, 2026, to where if you had in your leg some kind of cancer and that bitch was spreading, and we had the opportunity to cut your fucking leg off and give you another leg, would you fucking take it? Yes, you would take it. Because you want to get rid of all of that shit that's in there. You don't want them to reform your fucking leg. You want them to get rid of all of that shit. Cut that motherfucker off and give me something new. If it didn't have to be something prosthetic or plastic or whatever the fuck, mechanical, if they could give you just another leg, you can run, jump, do all the shit you could do, you would fucking take it. We all would take it, and we know we would take it. You don't want the same shit there that's causing and spreading the fucking cancer. You fucking idiots. Of course I don't want a reformation.
Still, but you want to put, it's not, is it really new? It's just another days. You still put a date, you still making another days, nigga.
You stood on the mountain that
But prison is prison.
You stood on the mountain that it was reformed.
If you're going to say you're going to abolish it, fine, I'll
But prison is prison. But prison is prison.
I will relent the word reform. Fine. I will relent the word reform. But y'all not gonna get away with this abolishment. It's still not abolishment what he's describing.
Let me tell you what the synonyms are.
It's still not abolishment. Fine, we'll get away with it.
Like he's saying he wants to demolish the current prison system and create a new system.
Let's say that, but just say you want to abolish it.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Out of all people, the brother Fontaine was actually fucking listening. The nigga that supposedly lost to this fucking goofball. The nigga that the nigga that supposedly lost, He understands what I'm saying, but the nigga that's supposed to be the best debater over there, he can't fucking understand this shit. He can't understand it.
Prison system. But don't say you want to abolish the prison system or the practice of it. Don't say that.
Hey,
Blackmail TV.
You know what was really telling? Because when the brother Fontaine said, it sounds like what he's saying, that was very telling. Because the moment you say, well, it sounds like he's saying, that means you're actually fucking paying attention. That's what that means. That means that you're actually paying attention to the fucking words that are coming out of my mouth. The moment he said, well, it sounds like what he's saying is, that means he's listening. These other niggas ain't listening. They're not.
Like, please, you want to improve the prison system, right?
No, I don't want to improve the prison system. I want to abolish it. What part of this shit you ain't getting? I don't want to reform it.
This is where we don't. This is where we're
losing. Get
rid of it and put something
else in its
place.
You niggas are so
I will
smart.
dog walk you in this as a topic.
So just for the record, I said, no, I don't want to improve it. I want to abolish it and put something else in its place. That other thing that we put in its place is going to house first-degree murderers. It's going to house child molesters. It's going to house them niggas. This new thing that I'm talking about is going to house these niggas.
They're helping you. God. Like seriously, like if you want to abolish it, it's gone. It's never coming.
Period. It's never coming back.
Like in any way, shape, or form.
You gotta mute up. You gotta mute up.
In any way, shape, or form. If it's abolished, it's the practice itself is gone. The practice of imprisoning people is gone. Like
no, not the practice of imprisoning people. No, nigga, because I just told you that there's people that won't be able to leave, which would be first-degree murderers and fucking children or child pedophiles. How many times do I got to say this shit to this stupid nigga? How many times? Oh, bro, you see, what happens is what happened is you just came up with your own idea of what it was by defining these words separately. Instead of looking at it as a term, you said I'm just gonna decide to define these things.
And I need to mute up my niggas.
I gave you the term.
Come on, Art.
Let me finish.
I came up with what now?
You came up with your own idea by separating the words instead of keeping it as a term. This is why.
Exactly. He came up with his own idea instead of just keeping it how the fuck it was. And this is evidence because now he's trying to separate the shit by talking about abolish. What does abolish mean? Nigga, I never said abolish. I said I'm a prison abolitionist.
I said defund the police. It doesn't mean that you don't want them to have any damn money. When you hold on,
Right, Willie. Please stop, Willie.
Let me finish, bro. This is the only way you gonna understand. How you gonna debate me on something you don't even understand?
How the fuck are you gonna debate me on something you don't even understand, my nigga? How the fuck are you gonna debate me on something you don't even understand? This was the saddest part of it. Watch how I cook this dumbass nigga.
Because we actually using the definition.
I'm asking him to let you go so I can wipe you out right quick.
Okay, cool. What I'm saying is when you take the word,
these niggas are fanboys of this nigga.
What I'm saying is,
like you should be.
Fanboys, because we all agree on the definition of man. Y'all niggas be killing me with that shit, bro. No, we all just understand what the definition of abolish means. Just because you don't, and just because this nigga wants to remix it, doesn't mean nobody's gobbling nobody, bro. Stop talking about people's scandal.
Shit, my nigga.
Stop talking about people's scandal. From the moment this dude used the word abolish, we have all been on the same program, bro. Now we're
from the moment that you thought that I used the word abolishment, you niggas pussy's been bleeding ever since. From the moment you thought that I used that word, your pussy been bleeding ever since. Nigga, no. I never used that word. Never used that word. Never came out of my mouth. Never came out of my mouth. Abolishment. Never came out of my mouth. I said I'm a prison abolitionist. But just watch. I'm about to cook.
Now we're fans, bro. Stop it, my G.
I just walk you down on
my
this
G.
right quick, bro.
Come on, bro.
You won't even take 5
Grow up, my
minutes.
nigga.
I promise,
my nigga.
I promise I could do
Hey,
this in 5
listen,
minutes.
you know what we could.
This dumbass nigga Taz thought this shit was sweet. He thought he would put up the word abolish, and he thought it was sweet. He thought he had a quick dub real quick. He didn't know who the fuck he was talking to. He didn't know who he was talking to. He did not know who the fuck he was talking to.
We could do a two-part debate. We could do a two-part debate. We could talk about prison abolitionists and gun abolitionists, because I'm also a gun abolitionist. So we could talk about that too. But the sad part about it is you don't understand the terms that I'm actually using. So you're going to be talking about one thing, and I'm going to be talking about something else.
You don't understand the terms.
So what I'm like, God,
You certainly don't understand them, Skinny.
You don't understand the
Hey,
terms.
why can't I? Like, what's up, fam? Like I got the definition on. I don't need no help, please.
Nigga, fuck your definition. That's not my definition.
You see what I'm saying? See how easy this is?
He like, fuck. I got the nigga right why I need him. Why you niggas keep interrupting? No, them niggas was actually saving you. Them niggas, in retrospect, them niggas were actually saving you by over talking. Because now, when I actually get to interface with you one-on-one, you sound dumb as fuck. You sound dumb as fuck, nigga.
Please let me handle this. Please let me handle this. So what is what is your definition of abolish?
No, bro. This is the thing. I'm not. I don't have a quarrel with the word abolish.
I do.
My stance.
I do.
I
What
know,
is
and
your
that's the problem
definition?
because you're not understanding the argument.
What
I
is
don't
your
have a problem with the
definition
word
of
abolish.
abolish?
I don't have a problem with the word prison. But what I'm telling you
What
is
is your
there's a separate.
definition of abolish?
It's exactly what you just put up on the screen.
Game the fuck over. What is your definition of abolish? It's exactly what the fuck you got on the screen. That's my definition of abolish. Too bad, so sad. That's not what the fuck I'm talking about. Too bad, so sad. That's not what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right. So it's to put an end to do away with, to get rid of, to scrap, to end, to stop. What about that? I'm asking, do you think means bringing it back if you do away with it, get rid of it, scrap it, end it, stop, and put it to an end? How do you bring it?
Yo, I'm going to say this real quick, and I'm just going to do it. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to toot my own horn because ain't nobody going to do it for me. I think after this little skirmish right here, I think this nigga understood, maybe not majorly, but after this little skirmish right here, I think this fuck nigga understood who the fuck he was dealing with. Y'all check this out real quick. I think he really understood, like, nah, this ain't no poop butt ass nigga. This nigga really know what the fuck he's talking about.
Get back as
Right. So-
prison.
Okay, so here's the thing. So what you're doing is you think that I want to bring back you think I want to abolish the prison system just to reconstruct it the same way it is. No, it's
I don't. You want to
Not what we think.
You want
heard what
to
you said.
please, please.
He
He
understands
wants to improve it. You want to improve it, right?
no, I don't want to improve it. No, I don't want to reform it.
He wants to make it anew, Taz. He wants to make it anew.
That's not
How
what
do
he's
you
saying, man. Why y'all
okay, help me understand.
why y'all won't let them get out?
Okay,
man? What
but
the
wait
fuck?
a minute. Let me understand for a minute.
That ass up because you ain't smart
This shit
enough
is
to have
crazy.
Okay,
I'm at home now,
all right, let me
motherfucker.
understand
Keep running
something.
your
All right,
mouth,
you
nigga.
shut
You
your
about
fat
to,
ass
you about to,
up.
your fat sausage head ass finna spend some money because you ain't gonna interrupt
You're
nobody
5
else.
times fatter than me. You're 5 times fatter than me.
I'm at home now,
You're
nigga.
400 pounds.
I'm at home now,
And now
nigga.
you want to mute me up because you're mad that I'm beating your boy up. And I'm
Nigga, I
beating you
weigh
up.
less than your sausage head ass,
You
but
weigh
you about to get
500 pounds.
one thing about it. One thing about it, you about to get the fuck up off here.
You beating me up.
This is
Motherfucking
wild.
big head ass motherfucker.
We are arguing over words.
Tree trunk head ass.
No, sister, we are not arguing over words. We're not arguing over words. These niggas are arguing over words. I'm trying to introduce a new term that these stupid niggas have never fucking heard of in their useless, meaningless fucking life. They've never heard it before. They've never fucking heard this shit before. So they are arguing.
Motherfucker.
We're arguing over words.
That in your talk. We can hear that your throat is being strangled by your fat in your neck.
That would be great. A conversation would be nice.
Yeah, I would rather hear.
I
No, this
mean,
is
like,
regular conversation.
right?
Having a conversation. Having a conversation.
No, because there's too many raised voices.
That's the only thing I can do.
I just wanted him to define the word on the screen.
And I got you.
He was literally reeling. The nigga is literally reeling, and y'all.
This nigga thinks I'm reeling. He thinks I was reeling by him putting up the word abolish. He thinks I'm reeling. This nigga does not know me as well as he think he fucking knows me. He does not. He does not. But hold on. I'm about to cook. Give me a minute, y'all.
No.
You're a traumatized little bitch.
Once we slog through the minutia, you're gonna see who's the fucking victim and who's the goddamn victor. You're gonna see it. Just wait. Just wait. I promise you. Just wait.
Be really.
Can you define abolish? Define it.
Hey, let's do this real quick. Hey, Taz,
let them have the conversation.
Hey, Taz, real quick.
No, we're all having the conversation. We're all on here. We're all having it.
Hey, Taz, can you pull up phobic?
Y'all niggas is so disrespectful over here. I would never be out first ever again.
Yeah, phobic. PHOBIC.
I could.
No, we're not doing that because now you need to do it. We want to stick to the word you're using. This has nothing to do with homophobia.
I want to stick to the word you're using, but I never used this stupid ass word as abolish. I never used it. Did I use a conjugation? Yes, the fuck I did, but I never used that fucking word abolish. I never used it. I used the conjugation, but I never fucking used abolish.
But that's the problem is that you're defining words.
Come on, man. No, the problem is you're trying to redefine the word that he has on the screen. You're trying to redefine the word to your meaning of what abolishment is. That's the problem here, bro. It's very clear what's going on here. It's very clear, G.
Skinny, you gotta
bro,
mute
the
up,
problem
bro.
is he's defining a word, but I'm using a term. So he's defining words that make up that term instead of actually using the term.
What term
That's
are you
the
using?
problem.
The term, listen to what you're saying. Now that sounds fucking stupid. You're gonna use the word. So what's the?
I tried to make it as simple as fucking possible. He's looking at words and I'm using a term. He's looking at words. I'm using a term which can be made up of multiple fucking words. This is how dumb these niggas is, y'all. Let's get back at it.
So no, because we're supposed to alleviate what words mean so you can make your term make sense for you. For you, we're telling you this word doesn't make sense. So maybe you need to readjust your
Skinny, why you won't just let him and Taz do that, man?
Go ahead, y'all.
Let's look up African. So
This is the tag in this show. You just got to now to jump off the panel, nigga.
You got it,
God
bro.
damn.
You got it, bro. Like at some point, this shit is crazy, bro. Like the niggas
bullshit, man.
I even try to give these dumbass niggas another out. I said, let's look at the term African American. Let's look at the term African American. By just defining by just defining the word African or just defining the word American, it doesn't tell you who the fuck we are. Damn.
12-hour string, y'all won't let them niggas talk for 5 minutes?
Oh no,
Hey, Taz, do you want to debate that, bro? Should we abolish prisons?
Yeah, we could debate that certainly, but I'm asking right now, what is your?
Y'all hear that, right? He agreed to debate me on that shit. Hold on, let's hear it one more time for the niggas on the back of the bus.
Yeah, we could debate.
Y'all won't let them niggas talk for 5 minutes?
Oh no,
Hey, Taz, do you want to debate that, bro? Should we abolish prisons?
Yeah, we could debate that certainly.
Got him. I got him, y'all. I fucking got him. I wish I had my Drewski me. Got him. Fucking got him. Yeah, that's 100. That's 100 tone 360. The term is prison abolitionist. But hold on, I'm about to cook him though, right now, right fucking now. Just watch.
But I'm asking right now, what is your definition of abolish?
I just told you, bro. This is the second time I'm gonna tell you exactly what you have on the screen right now.
Right.
In no uncertain terms.
So how
can
do
you give me?
Go ahead, bro.
Can you give me 30 seconds, Taz? I'm just listening.
What you have on the screen, the definition of abolish, I agree with that term, with that definition.
I'm listening to both of y'all, right? And I'm trying to understand. I think there is a misunderstanding on what he's saying to you or how you grasping it, right? So I think from what he's saying is abolishment. That term that you got up there, yes, that is correct. What you and all y'all mentioned, that is correct. But what he's saying, when he put abolish prison, he's saying that the definition that falls up under abolishment is going to change when he adds the word prison to it.
Thank you. The nigga was a little slow getting there, and you know he was a bit. I'll say he was a bit methodical, but he eventually got there, and he was right. You can say abolish, abolishment, but the moment that you say prison abolitionist, that means something totally different than this fucking word that you have up here right now. It means something totally different. And let's get there.
Just like he was trying to bring up.
How though?
Hold on, I'm about to explain it. Give me 10 seconds. He was trying to bring you to another.
This stupid ass nigga says, how does it mean something different? How when you put words next to each other and you may hyphenate them or they become compound words, how is it something different? This stupid ass nigga asked the question that how can this become something different? When you put words next to each other, how can it become something different? Are you that fucking stupid? Taz? I would beg to say you are.
Word, you ain't want to hear it. He was trying to bring up homo.
You can't do that.
No,
you can't change the word.
Taz, I hear what you're saying.
You can do it, dummy. You can do it, dummy. It's called a fucking compound word. Earth to fucking stupid. It's called a goddamn compound word. Compound words are new words formed by combining two or more smaller words, creating a new meaning, and they can appear as closed. Sunflower. They can be hyphenated, like merry-go-round, or open, or ice cream. With examples like basket and ball, basketball, or like tooth and brush, toothbrush. Why the fuck do we gotta teach these niggas fucking second grade goddamn English and grammar? What the fuck is going on? The dude was telling him that. He said, bruh, what he's saying is when you put these two words together, it becomes a different thing. He tried to tell him that, but the nigga was too stupid. He couldn't fight it.
Then don't turn me in the league.
Oh, my bad. Wrong one.
Here we go. But just give me 10 seconds. He was trying to use homophobic because
Rational Talk TV. Shouts out to you, man. Appreciate you for coming through. Happy New Year's to you as well. You and yours.
Because when you look up the word phobic, it means the different when you use the word when you look up the word phobic,
when you put them together, it means something different.
That's wonderful. So what meaning changed with abolish?
Yes, dummy. What means something different is when you say I'm a prison abolitionist or a person is a prison abolitionist, it has a new meaning because you just put two words together. And I never use abolish. I didn't use that. Abolishment, whatever the fuck you niggas is talking about. I never used that. You niggas are so fucking stupid. And this is supposed to be that champ. Bro, this is why I say, bro. The nigga Taz said I've been running from him for 5 years, and this is the stupidity that you engage in. You don't even understand what the fuck a compound word is. That that when you put words in fucking groups, they tend to mean something different? Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, so listen, bro. Please do this for me. Can you just type in prison abolitionist? If not, I can share my screen. Can somebody let me share my screen? Like, because this is not even difficult to do.
I'm not asking you for your job title. I'm asking you, what does the word
Nigga,
abolish
no,
mean
no,
to you?
no.
And this is the
no, fuck no. This is not a job title. This is a position I hold ideologically. This ain't no fucking job title, nigga. This is not a job title. Nice try. I'm gonna fuck you up in this debate, nigga. I hope you look back at this shit and realize you can't win this shit, you fucking goofy.
The third time that I'm telling you exactly what you have on the screen.
Right, so I'm asking you again, where does this say that you're going to bring it back or you're going to change it? Because
I'm not trying to bring it back, but you're so fucking stupid that you don't know what a prison abolitionist is, and you're making this shit up off of your own, off of the top of your stupid ass brain. Oh my God, bro. Listen, this is gonna be the real cooking, bro. I can't wait to debate this nigga on this shit, dog. And nigga, Taz, if you listening, somebody pass this video, bro, I'm gonna beat the fucking dog shit out of you. And you will not be able to escape this shit. Because this is what you thought initially. This is what you thought. So this is what the fuck we're debating. We're not debating a new scheme that you may have made up or that you have now come into some new knowledge now that I'm beating you across the motherfucking head. Nigga, no, you don't get to do that, bitch.
because you don't want to use the words that actually apply, which is making it better, improving it, reforming
Let me help you out, bro.
refining it. You're not helping me out. You can help yourself by just simply responding to what I'm asking.
You, bro.
But you can help yourself out by just simply responding to what I'm
trying to help the dumbass
because
nigga.
you're going to bring it back improved, better, and refined. Then how are you like?
I don't want to bring it back, bro. That's the whole thing. So hold on. Let's pay attention to what this says.
You don't want to bring it back.
So let's pay attention to what this says.
Yo, this nigga's so fucking dead and he don't even know it. But watch this. Now he's gonna fucking know it. Watch this.
Talk to him, bro. Please, I just talk to him.
Please let the two of them talk.
So
Please.
let's pay attention to what this says, because you brought up abolition, but you did not use the term that I actually used. So when we see this, it says a prison abolitionist is someone who advocates for the reduction or elimination of prisons and the prison systems, seeking to replace them with an alternative system of rehabilitation, education, community-based solutions that do not rely on punishment, confinement, or state institutionalization. This is where you're messing it up.
Game, set, fucking match, you goofy. Game, set, match, you fucking goofy. Game, set, match, you fucking goofy. Because he didn't bother to look up what the fuck a prison abolitionist was. He didn't bother to look it up. And I peeped it because I said, damn, why is he saying the things he keeps saying? Maybe he never looked it up. So now I have to look it up and I gotta fucking explain it to this fucking goofball.
And the prison system you brought up. Please hold on. Let's pay attention to what this says.
You don't want to bring it back.
Let's pay attention to what this says.
Can I just talk to him, bro? Please, can I just talk to him?
Please let the two of them talk. Please.
So let's pay attention to what this says, because you brought up abolition, but you did not use the term that I actually used. So when we see this, it says a prison abolitionist is someone who advocates for the reduction or elimination of prisons and the prison system. That's
really just game over right the fuck there. That's game over right the fuck there. Rational Talk says he had to straw man your position. I'm sure he understands. No. He doesn't understand. He's too stupid. He really didn't understand it because he's never heard the term before. So if he's never heard the term, he doesn't understand what the argument entails. He had no idea what this argument entails, and this is why I cooked him right here.
seeking to replace them with an alternative.
Seeking to replace it with an alternative system, like I've been fucking saying from the goddamn beginning. I've never altered, never moved, never changed. My shit has been from the fucking beginning. I don't want to just reform the shit. No, I want to replace it with something different. When these niggas was running around, oh man, you talk about prison reform. Prison reform. I don't want to reform it. I want to kill it, eliminate it, get it the fuck out of here, and replace it with something new. That's what the fuck I was saying from the goddamn beginning. But he never typed in prison abolitionist. He never fucking did it. And this is the death of this nigga in this goddamn debate.
System of rehabilitation, education, community-based solutions that do not rely on punishment, confinement, or state institutionalization. This is where you're messing it up. We can define the word prison. We can define the word abolition, abolishment. But once we put these together, it means something totally different than what you pulled up, bruh.
And we can go even further to where it says that solutions that do not rely on punishment, confinement, or state institutionalization, abolitionists argue that prisons are inherently harmful. Didn't I fucking say that? That we want to make it more humane? Like, get the fuck out of here, bruh. There's never going to be a time that you're ever going to be able to debate me on something, especially if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And this is their champion, bro. Like, I feel cheated. I honestly feel cheated because this is supposed to be their fucking champion. He's supposed to be the nigga that's on the top of the fucking hill. And then this nigga's challenging me? Bruh, I'm a little boy, you for real, bruh. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You all the way out of there. Everything in the definition of a fucking prison abolitionist is everything that I just fucking said. Nothing about what he ever mentioned, murmured, or what any of them other goofy ass niggas ever fucking said. It's exactly what the fuck I said. Over and over and over and over and over. How the fuck can I hold a position and I don't know what the fuck that position is? Nigga, please, you're not fucking with me on any level. On your best fucking day, bruh. You're not fucking with me, bro. This is the point.
So, and I'm perfectly fine with that. So back to
look, you heard him, right? I'm perfectly fine with that. Well, if you're perfectly fine with that, why the fuck do you keep telling me about abolition and the definition of the word abolition? Because we could go 600 motherfucking seconds ago, you was telling me about the word abolition, but I'm not talking about the word abolition. I'm talking about prison abolitionists. And when I bring up a fucking prison abolitionist in the fucking stance of one, which I am one, now you're like, oh man, I can understand that now. Oh, now you understand it because I just fucking explained to you what it is. But before that, you didn't know what it is, nigga. I just taught you fucking something. Bro, get the fuck out of my face summarily. Get out of my face, bro. Summarily. Get out of here, bro. You weak, you whack, you trash, and you dunzo.
The original question. So what is the alternative system of rehabilitation?
Oh, you hear that, right? Now he's asking, what is the alternative system? Hold on. Hold on. What happened to all of this shit about the word abolition? You don't want to deal with that no more? You don't want to deal with the word abolition no more? Now you want to actually deal with what the fuck the term means when it says there's a new system that we want to build to treat people fucking humanely? Now you want to deal with that? Bro, you out of here, bro. You get nothing, bro. No fucking respect. What are you talking about? Well, okay, so, what is the new system? Nigga, no. What happened to that stupid ass shit you pulled up to where you pulled up on Google talking about abolition? And I wasn't talking about that. And I told you for over and over, nigga, I'm not talking about no fucking abolition. I'm telling you about what the fuck a prison abolitionist is. And you didn't want to engage in the fucking, you didn't want to engage in an argument. Now that you understand that you lost that fucking argument, now it's, well, what is this new system that you want to do? Oh, now that you understand what a prison abolitionist is, and you understand that we want to build a fucking new system, well, what is that new system? Bitch, I don't want to fucking answer you, but let's go.
Or a pedophile.
Come on, man. That's changing the moving the goalpost.
That's
yo.
This is my third time telling him, bruh. Even as a prison abolitionist, bruh. I just fucking told you. I do not want to let out people that commit first-degree murders and are fucking pedophiles. So even in my system, as a fucking prison abolitionist, it's the same. That it's always been the same. So when you ask me that shit fucking 30 minutes ago, and you asked me, well, what do you want to do about pedophiles? I went past pedophiles. I said, even when it comes to people that are convicted of first-degree murder, they should never get out. So when you asking about this other system, no. You don't have a question about another system because you know about my system. Now you know about my system. Now you just tread water and you don't know what the fuck to do. You don't know what to ask because there's nothing else left for you, nigga. I told you about my system. I tried to tell you about my system. You don't want to fucking listen about my system. Now that I fucking read it for your stupid ass, now you like, damn, that shit actually kind of make fucking sense. How about we treat motherfuckers humanely? How about we get rid of the bullshit that's going on in the fucking penal system and we get that shit the fuck out of here? Now he understands. Magically. Now the magic ensues.
We're not debating that, bro. We ain't debating that.
Start a new argument.
Yes, we are debating that, though.
Now niggas is talking about start a new argument. You hear that? Start a new argument. Now niggas want to start a fucking new argument because I just laid down exactly what the fuck a prison abolitionist is. Now niggas is trying to save this bitch ass nigga. Now they trying to save the nigga. He has some weird fucking sycophants that's going on over there, bro. There's some weird sycophants that's happening that are engaging with this nigga. Now niggas just talk about, let's start a fucking new argument. No, nigga, I just put down what the fuck I'm talking about. And if you had just take a fucking moment before you opened your bitch ass mouth, you could have read this shit and be like, oh, that's Qube's position. Hey, you know what? I actually kind of agree with that. But instead, you opened your stupid ass fucking mouth. So allow me to shove my fucking foot into your goddamn mouth, nigga. You stupid, you idiot. Because you actually agree with it. That's the truth. You agree with you agree with how niggas in prison are fucking treated. And you want niggas to be treated different. Because even further in this conversation, I asked this stupid ass nigga, what has he ever been to prison before? And you know what that dumb nigga told me? He said, yes, I've been to prison. So I said, damn, don't you want shit to be fucking different? Don't you want fucking shit to be different? You fucking idiot. I'm fighting and I'm vouching on the fucking behalf of stupid fucking criminals, halfway crooks like you, bitch. But you got some fucking means because you want to disrespect and talk shit because you don't like me or whatever the fuck behind some debate shit. Bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? You better wake your stupid ass up, nigga. This shit is more than debate shit. Wake your stupid ass up. Yeah, I think you a sucker for real. But that's not going to stop me from thinking that you need fucking health care. That's not going to stop me from thinking that the motherfuckers should treat you fucking humanely. No, that's not going to stop me from thinking that the fucking cops should beat your motherfucking stupid ass head in whenever the fuck they see your stupid ass. I don't think like that. I'm not one of you dumb, dirtball, disgusting ass motherfucking niggas. Just because I don't like a nigga doesn't mean that I want the motherfucking nigga head to get beat the fuck in 24 fucking hours a day. I don't feel that way. I've never felt that way. And I don't give a fuck if it's a white man, East Indian, or black man, or whatever the fuck it is. People shouldn't be treated that way. And if this is the shit that I'm telling you that I'm fighting for and I'm fucking with that shit, why the fuck would a stupid nigga like you that has no idea what the fuck I'm talking about engage your dumb ass into a fucking debate or attempt to engage into some shit you have no fucking idea? You fucking imbecile. You imbecile. Especially after I've told you, bruh. No, bruh. I don't want niggas that commit first degree murder to come home. I don't want niggas who are pedophiles to come home. I've said that. Why the fuck are you still trying to argue with me? And you're wrong is 2 left feet. On top of everything. On top of everything that you saying, you're just fucking wrong. If anything, you should be fucking with what I'm talking about. You should also be a fucking prison abolitionist. So where you should look at niggas that's in prison and seeing the way how they're treated, the food that they're fucking given, all of that shit. You should want that shit to be done the fuck away with. To where the prison cars can just beat you in the fucking head and just beat you down and just put you into some fucking 23-1 just because they fucking felt like it. The fuck are you talking about? Why are you okay with that shit? And if you're not okay with it, that's what the fuck I'm saying. And if that's what the fuck I'm saying, then how the fuck can we debate some shit that you actually agree with? You fucking idiot. Bro, stop playing with me, bro. That's why I say, bro, you can never win this debate nor any other fucking debate that you think. It's impossible, bro. It's impossible for you to fucking win a debate against me, bro. It's impossible, bro. It's impossible. Because I don't give a fuck. If we debated this shit right now, all of those debaters, guess what? I'm going to appeal to their cousins that's locked up. I'm going to appeal to their uncles that's locked up. I'm going to, all of those niggas judging the debate, I'm going to appeal to their cousins. I'm going to appeal to their daddy. I'm going to appeal to their fucking mama, their cousins, all of them niggas. I'm going to appeal to them niggas. And they're going to feel that shit. Them niggas know they've heard stories how their fucking family members been treated in that fucking system. And what the fuck are you gonna bring me with? Some shit the white man told you? How, the system ain't that fucking bad? We know the fucking system is bad. They treat niggas like shit, don't give you nothing, and they send your ass and give you a fucking bus ticket and tell you to get the fuck out of their institution. Just so you only to fucking return in a goddamn year or two. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. And this nigga was actually about, he may still do it, y'all. He may still do it. This nigga is actually trying to debate me that we should keep this system the way that it is, how it fucks over black people. This nigga wants to debate me on that. And thinks that's like, well, maybe I can get at Qube. Any way to get at Qube to debate Qube. Nigga, that's not the way, bruh. You better find some fucking business about yourself, bro. You weak and you trash for that. Don't ever in your fucking life sell yourself out, bro, to try to defend this white man system and how this shit is fucked over black people just to fucking win a debate. Bro, you weak for that. I'm telling you right that. Man to man, bro, you weak for that. If you really want to have this debate, nigga, I'll give you the bad news. I promise you I will. But you really about to defend the white man's system and how the fuck this motherfucker did the shit that he did to us? So much so to the shit reverberated not only to the people that it happened to, but also to the fucking generations that fucking came behind them. Nah, nigga, please miss me with that coon ass talk. These niggas that fuck with you and ride with you, them niggas won't call you a coon. I'll call you a coon, nigga. Cause it ain't no fucking way, nigga. Ain't no goddamn way. I'm finna be beside a nigga, behind a nigga that's finna fuck with this goddamn white man system and try to say, oh, no. This system ain't fuck with niggas. It's the niggas that's the problem. It's the niggas that's the problem. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers, just to prove that selling weed is now cool. You got hundreds of thousands of motherfucking niggas in the goddamn system right now for selling weed. But he wants to tell you, hey, you know what? That's just the motherfucking cost of doing business, boss. Man, if you don't get your bitch ass out of here, bro. I don't respect that nigga Taz. I never respected a nigga. The nigga's a dummy. Now we know he's a fucking coon. But there's no respect, bro. There's no respect. You can say all that shit you want to say on your channel. And guess what? I'm going to sit right there. I'm going to accept it. I'm going to pity the fool. I'm going to accept it. And I'm going to just play it on my channel and have fun. So niggas see how fucking dumb you are. Just how fucking ignorant you are. Ain't no fucking way. All of these niggas on here had so much to say about the terminology I was using. But this nigga wants to defend the white man's system of systematically locking niggas up left and right. And he was okay with that. And you okay with him? Yeah. Nah. I'm going to make sure, bro. If you ever want to debate this, bro, I promise you, I'm going to get you the fuck out of there, bro. I promise you on everything. You would not win this debate, bro. And I hope your bitch ass is watching. And if you're not, I hope one of them fuck niggas that you fuck with, they pass along the video so you can see this shit, bro. Because there is no dub here, bro. There's no dub here. There's no dub here. Yeah, try to use the same shit. How you gave that dumbass nigga Anonymous a backhanded compliment. Hey, Anonymous, I used the same shit that I used on you on another nigga. Yeah, try to use that shit on me. And I'm embarrass you, bro. I'm going to fucking embarrass you. Because the facts are just not on your side. The facts are not on your side, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is just straight trash. Anybody in 2026 that is listening to fucking Taz and saying, yo, he's making good arguments, you're fucking cool. I spare nobody, bro. You're fucking cool. You're fucking cool. And especially after this shit that we just talked about, that this nigga feels like he can make an argument why the fucking prison system is a good thing for black people, this nigga would essentially have to make an argument that the prison system is good for black people. I'm saying I want to fucking abolish it. He has to make an argument to say that it's good just how it is. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this a debate or is this a motherfucking... Come on, bro. You're doing too much. You're doing too much, bro. You need to fucking settle down, my nigga. Settle down. And I'm talking to you, Taz, specifically. You don't need to be having debates trying to tell black people that the system that's in place right now is good for us. I'm telling you that the system is not good for us. You would have to argue that this system is actually good for black people, bro. And you're okay with that? Yeah. Go ahead and side up, nigga. Make your motherfucking mind up, nigga. And I promise you, I'm going to get you the fuck out of here, bro. I promise you I'm going to get you the fuck out of here. All your sycophants, all your dick suckers, all of the niggas that ride with you, yeah, have them niggas vote for you. Have them niggas do all of that shit. But I guarantee you one thing. When we have this debate, if you still want to have it, I promise you, this shit is going to be on replay on my motherfucking channel. I promise you that, bro. Because ain't no fucking way I'm ever going to respect no nigga that's finna defend the white man's system and saying that, oh, this system is good for niggas. This system is good for niggas. We should have this system. Matter of fact, we should increase the niggas that we lock up. Because that's what you would have to say. You have to say that. Yeah, we gonna get you right, Taz. We gonna get you right. You ran into the right motherfucking one, nigga. You ran into the right one. Sorry, but you ran into the right motherfucking one. You ran into the right one, bro. And I promise, I'm gonna do everything in my power to get you the fuck out of here, bro. Because I think you a bitch and I think you a sucker for real. I really do feel that way. No hate, disrespect, and that. I really do think you a sucker for real. And I'm going to do my best to get you the fuck out of there, bro. So if you still want to have that debate, so, well, oh, we shouldn't abolish prisons. We should keep it how it is and keep locking up niggas. Willy-nilly. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's have fun with that. Because I'm going to have fun with you, bitch.
The whole point of me bringing it up was because the whole point was we're talking about child abuse. Y'all were talking about child abuse, and he said that as if you can get rid of the prison system. That's why I said
Can we get a debate?
Hey, look,
Can we get a debate?
niggas, but you ain't smart than me because I asked
Can we get a debate?
when you want to set the debate up,
I said, do you want to debate
when you want to
about
set the debate up,
You
bitch.
said yes. Hold on.
When do you want to set the debate up, bitch? No, when you want to set the debate up.
Why y'all flying this nigga?
Do you want to
At your earliest,
You said
at your
yes.
earliest, hey, bitch, I don't want to talk no more. When you want to set up the date, you pussy
Crazy,
bitch.
like he disrespecting his
When
grown
do you
ass
want to
man.
set
Don't
up
even
the
know this
date?
man.
You know what time it is, nigga.
When do you want to set up the date? When do you want to set up the date? What's the date?
They said the new season.
See, I just can't do that. This shit has to be more fucking diabolical. It can't just be a debate about me versus him. Nah. We have to delve into a nigga like you. We have to delve into your psyche. What makes a piece of shit like you tick? We have to delve into that, bro. So yes, we will debate all of this other shit, but we definitely gonna delve into your psyche. We're gonna delve into your psyche. What makes a piece of shit nigga like you agree with white folk? And how it affects your life and the people that surround it. Yeah, we gotta delve into it, bro. We have to delve into it, bro. Because see, you're not just a regular stupid nigga with a capitalist brain to where we could just say, okay, this is just a dumb nigga with a capitalist brain. No, you're a fucking coon. You're a coon. So we're gonna have to delve into your psyche and try to figure out why is this nigga the coon that he is today? What caused that? So yeah, we're gonna have to delve into that, bro. We're gonna have to get right the fuck to it. I promise you on that.
Season start in February or something like that?
I ain't talking about no season. I'm talking about set it up, nigga. Bitch. Ain't no motherfucking season, nigga. Next week, you next week.
Here he go. Well, set it up next week. I just cooked a nigga. Now the nigga like, set it up next week. Set it up next week. Bro, I run my own program, bro. I'm sorry. I run my own program. And you challenging me. You don't get to tell me when the fuck I'm going to set up a debate, nigga. That's not how this shit work. You're the fucking challenger, nigga.
Tomorrow? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Nah, I'm cool, nigga.
So how soon? How soon?
You know what just
How long
happened?
is it going to
Yo, this is a mark of a nigga that's so upset that he feels like he wants to get his get back. This is just the nigga that wants to get his get back because he's so upset that I just cooked him. He like, set it up tomorrow. Let's talk about it tomorrow. Nigga, no, that's not how it works, bro. That's not how it works. I'm on the A side, you on the B side, bro. Sorry, my nigga. That's just how the fucking cookie crumble for your ass, nigga.
Take your dumb ass, nigga. You said you this for real. You said this what you do, nigga. This is what you do in life, right? So let's set it up. Let's set it up.
Bro, you don't want to debate that, bro.
I bet your bitch ass keep running.
With them niggas
I bet
talking
you
about
keep running.
pedophiles and
I
shit
bet
that
you
I'm not
keep
talking
running.
about, bro. I am uninterested, my nigga. Get out of here with that. I asked you, did you want to debate? I asked you, did you want to debate? Should we have abolished prison? Oh, I'm about to get kicked off, I think.
No, you're not. They want to hear your pussy ass get embarrassed, nigga. Now say
Yo,
what?
what's with all the pussy talk, nigga? You can't just talk
You're a
like
pussy.
a nigga.
That's what you are. Like you want me to pretend?
Stop letting
Now
that
you want to
shit
sit
leave
here and act like I don't know what I'm
nigga.
talking about? So when do you want to set up this debate?
Bruh, stop letting that shit leave your mouth like that, bruh. We can
When do
debate
you
that
want
shit
to
when
set
the
up
new
the
season come out, nigga. There it is.
When do you want to set up the debate?
I just told the nigga.
Because I need to get this out.
When the new season come out, we'll debate. I just told the nigga. He don't want it.
The way you said this is what you do. This is you're a prison abolitionist. So why I gotta wait? We should be able to set this up for next week.
Yo, this bro, is you very
long.
smart, stupid niggas. But I just caught you out there looking crazy as hell, my nigga. I just caught you out there. When I read the definition of what it is, that shit totally misconstrues everything that you was even talking about, because you wanted to find words separately versus using the actual term. Nigga, you don't want to debate this, bro. We're not even going to be on the same topic, because after I pointed this shit out, you started talking about pedophiles and all of this other shit. And prior to that, you was like, oh, so you want to let pedophiles go free? And I told you, nigga, people that are convicted of first-degree murder and pedophiles, they should be in a place.
Unfortunately, this is me telling the stupid nigga again, but here we go.
That we now call prisons, but we won't call it that in the future once we abolish these motherfuckers. But you better recognize who the fuck you talking to. You playing for
I'm talking to someone.
We can't set this shit up.
I just let you go. So look, you're talking to someone who's just simply using the term the way you used it. If you're a prison abolitionist and you want prisons gone, I'm challenging you on where the people will go. Even in the definition you showed.
So we all agree that he's challenging me, right? Because he just said it. We all agree he's challenging me. So it's on my terms at this point. We all agree he's challenging me. So it's on my terms. You better wake up by yourself or I'll wake you up, nigga. It's your choice.
It pointed to rehabilitation and other measures. Now,
what is going on? Why are we not speaking the same language? I clearly just said I'm gonna debate the nigga when the season starts. Why all of a sudden people are acting like I'm not saying what I just said?
We heard you. But you're
so you heard that, but you just like
you're a debater. Taz is a debater. You oh
nah, but
shit.
homie an amateur.
Okay, I'm not a debater.
Like
when I tell you he's scared of Taz, I'm showing you now. He's fucking scared of Taz.
I'm so scared of Taz. So scared that I had to correct the nigga, that I had to teach the nigga. I'm so scared of Taz. Nigga, no. There's nothing to be scared of, bruh. I'm going to beat you like you fucking stole something when we debate, and that's if you want to debate. But it's not going to be on your terms, bruh. It's never going to be on your fucking terms, bruh. You challenge me, so we debate when I want to fucking debate, nigga. That's it. I don't give a fuck about what your sycophants are talking about. Who gives a fuck? That's just useless fucking noise. Hey, a happy New Year, Zafir. Peace, bro. I'm shaking
This ain't no
my
fucking
socks.
joke, nigga.
I'm
Art
shaking
ain't
my
here.
socks.
Art's not here to help you, nigga. When do you want to set it up? Why gotta wait 3 months for something you running your mouth about today? Why gotta
I'm shaking in my socks, nigga. I gave you the date. You asked me for a date. I gave you one.
I bet you 100 to 50, bitch.
Hold on. So I gave him the date. He doesn't want the date. Now he wants to call me bitches and all of this other shit to try to induce early labor. No, nigga. No. You get it when you get it, nigga. I gotta put you hoe ass niggas on pause. That's it. I put you hoe ass niggas on pause, and a lot of times I leave you niggas on red. So that's really all it is, bro. I put you pregnant niggas on pause, and I leave you niggas on red. But you lucky because I did give you a date. I gave you a date. Now you gotta talk to me nice. That's the shit you don't want to do. I gave you a date. Now you gotta talk to me nice, nigga. The moment you admit that you're the fucking challenger, you gotta talk to me nice, bro. G shit. And it's like that for real. Every fucking bit of it, nigga. I promise you on everything. It's like that for real. It's just fucking like that.
You can't beat me. How long I gotta wait?
Nigga, if I just beat you, nigga, so that's the fuck are you saying?
Are you scared? 100 to 50, bro.
Bro, I just gave you the date. Are you hold on, are you unsatisfied with your request?
I'm unsatisfied with waiting for 3 months for a nigga who talking shit today.
He's most certainly unsatisfied with the results of his request. He's most certainly unsatisfied. Nigga, you put in the request. I reject your deposit. I say, nigga, come back in February. We can do it in February. Now his pussy is just like, oh, I need it now. I'm like, nah, nigga, you don't get it now, nigga. You don't get it now. You don't get it now. That's it. So now I'm just having fun. Like I said, I'm playing with house money with these niggas, bro. This was before the whole blow up with Anonymous Hebrew. So maybe you see Anonymous Hebrew, was probably listening or whatever. He like, damn, if this nigga treating Taz like that and nobody treats him like that, what luck do I have? Maybe I just need to crash out, and that's the only thing that's gonna work for me. So it's like, come on, bro. I run my own program, bro. Ain't no nigga finna tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to do, when I'm supposed to do it. That's just never gonna happen, bro. Niggas just have to understand that shit with Qube, bro. It's just not, bro. It's just not. It's never gonna fucking happen. Nigga, you can run around for eons and say Qube is scared. Qube is scared of this. Qube is scared of that. Cool, nigga. I'm alright. Ain't nothing changing, bitch. Ain't nothing changing. Right. He talking like Clubber Lang trying to get a shot. Right. Like, just because he's talking crazy, I'm just supposed to be like, you know what, Taz? You actually right. Let's do it in a week. I'm just so out of my body that I just want to, nigga. If you don't sit your $5 ass down before I make change, nigga, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm doing this shit on purpose because I understand you weak as fuck. I'm doing it on purpose. Everything I'm doing is purposeful, skillful. Like, that's what the fuck it is, bro. I'm doing it on purpose. I'm making you wait, nigga. I'm making you wait. And I'm not only making you wait by saying, hey, let's do it in 2 weeks. Fuck no. I'm telling you in February, nigga, whole 2 months out. So you can really get mad and really show your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm doing all of this shit purposefully. Just to show how much of a fucking idiot you are. Everything I'm doing, bruh, I'm doing it purposefully. And I want you to understand that. So the next time we speak, you don't crash out. You understand, damn, this nigga Qube is calculated. Yes, the fuck I am, bro. I'm doing it purposefully. I understand you're a fucking idiot. I understand you get mad and get loud and get crazy. Yes, I get it. But I also want you to understand that I don't give a fuck. I don't.
Well, that's what I like to do to my bitches. I like to let these hoes wait.
Oh man, bro. Yeah, I mean that's
fucking shit, my nigga.
And I think that shit would fly if you hadn't ran from our first debate. Remember,
so let's do the first debate then, nigga.
Remember you quit.
Hey, y'all hear that, right? So he said, oh, that would work if you wanted to debate. This is when we set up the second debate. He said, oh, that would work if you really wanted to. I said, okay. Well, since you feel that way, because when I talked to the dude the day before, and I should have pulled that up, but I didn't have the wherewithal. But I spoke to him, and I was like, bro, do you still want to do that debate? He was like, nah, I don't want to do that debate. We could do something else. And I was like, bro, do you even remember that debate we were supposed to have? He was like, yeah, because me, I didn't remember. This was 5 years ago. This was in 2020. I did not remember. Like G shit, I did not remember. So I was like, hey, bro, did you still want to have that debate? He was like, nah, we could do something else. This is why I kind of charmed his stupid ass, and he just fell right into the shit. Fell right into it. Okay, you know what? Let's do both of them.
You quit a whole league to not debate the GOAT.
You want to do both? See, you keep bringing it up. You want to do both of them?
No, I just want to be honest before people will understand this.
I'm asking him 2 and 3 times, do you just want to do the debate that we were supposed to have? Do you just want to do that, bro? I think this would squelch and kind of quell all of this bullshit if we just do the debate that we were supposed to have. Do you want to do that?
No, bro. People need
it's history here. Now I understand.
People gotta understand why 3 months is insufficient, nigga.
No, nigga, you just being insubordinate.
I prepped the debate.
Yeah, you heard what I told the nigga? No, you just being insubordinate, nigga. And the reason you're being insubordinate, nigga, is because you're the fucking challenger, nigga. But see, you notice I keep asking, yo, do you just want to do that original debate, bro? Because, and this is how we came to the agreement of 2 debates. Because I'm like, shit, nigga, I'll do both of them bitches.
And you were scared. You didn't even show up.
Okay, bro. So let me ask you this question. This is the final time I'm gonna ask you. This is the final time. Do you want to debate?
Molly had this shit ready in a couple weeks.
Do you want to have that debate? If not, I don't want to hear it leave your lips another motherfucking day. Do you still want to have that debate? We can do both. Double header, nigga.
Can we do both in the next week or so?
Nah, it's not happening.
You scary ass bitch. Otherwise, don't even talk to me until you're ready.
I'm trying to pin you down to a commitment.
I said, yo, do you want to just do the initial debate that we were supposed to have, and we could do that too, a double header? But do you want to do it? Nigga, no. Oh, you a bitch. No. That shit don't work on me, bro. That does not work on me. So what I'm supposed to say? Oh, this nigga thinks I'm a bitch. So you know what? I'm just gonna do the debate. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it Tuesday. Nigga, please. The fuck out of here, bro. Bro, I'm a grown ass fucking man, bro. Like, and I'm not these dumb niggas. See, I think this shit has been working for him to where like he can kind of have it his fucking way. But nah, nigga, you can't. Not on my motherfucking clock, nigga. You never having it your way, nigga. Please.
But you don't want to go out on a date.
Bitch, I'm not gonna make no commitment with you, and you ain't even show up for the first time.
Oh,
you
nigga,
ran,
bitch.
bitch.
4 or 5 years ago.
Hey, yo, that sounded crazy just now.
Terrified. You were scared. So why the
That nigga said, I'm not finna go out on a date with you when we were supposed to have a date 4 or 5 years ago. Niggas was like, hold on, man, that sound kind of crazy, bro. Like, what the fuck? See, I had him so worked up, he ain't even recognize his pauses. He was like, nigga, I'm not finna go out on a date with you. He was like, I'm not finna go out on a date with you. We were supposed to go out on a date 4 or 5 years ago. Niggas was like, hold on, pause, bro. Hold on, pause. But see, I had already put it into his brain. This is how you know the nigga's slow and stupid, because you can inject this type of shit into the nigga, like into his mind. Like he's really that slow. So for certain people, you have to just repeat it over and over so they can get it. For this nigga, nah. I just subtly just put it out there. And he bit it. He bit it. He bit it, y'all. I'm telling you, this is a whole goofy for real.
You gonna show up this time.
Hey,
you ain't
listen,
show up last time.
Hey, listen, this shit is recorded. The nigga has not said he wanted to do the first debate, but he wants to sit on here and cry like a bitch about it.
The nigga told you he wanted to debate in a week, bro.
That shit this weekend, nigga. We can do this shit Saturday, bitch. What are you talking about? Quit acting like you want that smoke with the GOAT on any level at any time.
And see, niggas call him the GOAT. You niggas that call him the GOAT, you niggas are sad. For any of you motherfucking niggas running around here calling Taz the motherfucking GOAT, you niggas are really sad for real. We may need to take a gander or peer into what the fuck you niggas are actually doing. Because if you calling this motherfucking grown-ass man, this fucking goofball, the GOAT, we may need to peer into what the fuck you niggas are actually doing on your days off. We just may have to. Because there's no fucking way no grown man or woman should be calling this nigga the GOAT when he's as fucking retarded as he is. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
You're pretending. You're pretending, nigga. Showing out. Hoping somebody jump in and help your soft ass.
My nigga. Bro, I just told you what time it is. Do you want to debate the initial debate that we were supposed to debate? Do you want that? Yes or no?
Nobody.
When? How long I gotta wait?
Bro, I'm asking you, do you want
Yes.
Okay,
How long
good.
I gotta wait?
Okay, good. When the season starts.
No.
The nigga say, how long I gotta wait? I say, when the season start. The nigga say, no. Yo, I got this dumbass nigga on ball and chain. I got him on ball and chain. Like, now he realizing, like, damn, this nigga Qube is just really kind of leading me on some shit. Like, he's kind of leading me on, like, by the nose on some shit. Like, this is when he realized. He was like, no. Let me play it again for y'all. Do you want to debate the initial debate that we were supposed to debate? Do you want that? Yes or no?
Nobody.
When? How long I gotta wait?
Bro, I'm asking you, do you want?
Yes.
Okay,
How
good.
long I gotta wait?
Okay, good. When the season starts.
No, bro.
No, bro. He realized, he was like, damn, this nigga Qube is stringing me along. Like, that's what he realized. He was like, damn, this nigga Qube is really stringing me along. And I'm pretty much his fucking progeny. Like, I'm his bitch. And then he was just like, no. That was him talking to himself. He wasn't talking to us. He was talking to himself when he was like, no. He was talking to himself because he was like, no, I can't be Qube's bitch. No, I can't be Qube's bitch. I cannot let Qube set this shit up because it's just going to destroy all of my gangster tough guy shit. It's just going to destroy all of that shit because I'm supposed to be the nigga that tough talk and be like, oh, nigga, so when the fuck you want to do it, nigga? Let's do it next week. And then the nigga be like, well, if that's what you want to do, then let's do it next week. He's used to that. But I had to bring that nigga back to motherfucking reality, y'all. Back to reality. Oh, there goes Rabbit. He's choked. He's so mad that he's... No, nigga. That's not how this shit work, nigga. I'm that nigga, bro. You're not. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm that nigga. You're the challenger, dog. Like, for some reason, like, he's so used to just talking loud and getting crazy. Like remember early in the shit, the nigga was like, yo, what the fuck? I can't speak. And then niggas all just got quiet. Like, that nigga Taz is talking. Let's everybody be quiet. And then the nigga said something. He was like, damn, bro, I just got the mic. He was like, and the other nigga was like, my bad, bro. Damn, I ain't know. Nigga, please. That shit don't work with me, bitch. That shit does not work with me. You better deal with them goofball ass niggas. Hey, Q, do you want to debate this next week or not? No, I don't want to debate it next week, but we can debate it in February. I know that nigga was punching air like, I can't fucking believe this shit. This fucking nigga Qube, he trying to debate this shit next fucking year. Yeah, nigga. Just like fucking that, nigga. And some fucking more of it, if we being honest. And some fucking more of it, nigga. If you thought for a second I gave a fuck about anything that you was talking about, you were mistaken. Strictly, wrongly mistaken. I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. Neither do I give a fuck about your stupid ass sycophants, these niggas that just blow you and fuck with you just because you're around. And they say, oh man, Taz is da-da-da. These niggas never even seen this nigga in the flesh, and these niggas just run around like do-boys because of whatever the fuck this nigga say. Yeah, okay. Not me, nigga. Never been me, never will. Oh, the nigga's 6'7", 6'8". Oh, okay. A big stupid nigga? That's what I see. I just see a big stupid nigga. To these niggas, they're like, oh man, this nigga's he's tall and he has power. I just see a big fucking dummy. I just see a big fucking idiot. That's what you are to me, Taz. You are a big fucking idiot. And I promise you on everything in love, if you ever want to actually hold your fucking nuts without all of these other sycophants and these bitch ass niggas holding them for you, I will bother you, nigga. I promise you. I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here summarily. I promise you on everything, bro. I promise you I'll get you the fuck out of here, bro. And this is what you need. You know what, Taz? You need this shit, bro. Because you've had so many niggas across the years. I won't say across generation, but I would say across the years, across fuck niggas. You've had all of these niggas just holding your fucking balls, just fucking with you for no reason, thinking that you was really that nigga for real. Nah. I asked the nigga, I was like, bro, you ever been to prison? He was like, yeah, I've been to prison. You ever been to prison? I say no. Oh, see, look, nigga tried to wear going to prison as a fucking badge. This tells you what type of goofball this nigga is. Let me see if I can play the part. In this same live stream, I was like, bro, you ever been to prison? He was like, yeah. I was like, so you should know, like, the fucked up shit that happens in prison, how we should treat people humanely. He was like, yeah, but have you ever been to prison? I was like, nah, bro, I never been to prison. See, this is the type of nigga that never been to prison. And he tried to galvanize people to try to go along with that shit. Nigga, why the fuck is going to prison a good thing? He really tried to make going to prison a good thing, and his fucking sycophants was like, yeah, he's right. He's right. I'm like, huh? Nigga, you're the problem, nigga. You're the problem. We should be excommunicating you motherfucking niggas like you that come from fucking prison, nigga. We should be excommunicating you niggas instead of throwing parties. Bro, I wish. See, I wasn't planning on talking about this, so I didn't have the shit queued up. But this bitch ass nigga said that shit to me. Hold on, let me see. If I continue to play this shit, it may come up because we were talking about prisons and shit like that. The nigga tried to make it seem like it was a bad thing that I'd never been to fucking prison. I'm like, what? That's a bad thing? Like, these jailbird ass motherfucking niggas is really trying to fucking switch the code up, bro. This is why these niggas just need to be fucking excommunicated, bro. But let me just play a little bit more of this shit, and hopefully he says it, because he did say that shit. I was like, what? And these dumbass goofball sycophants was like, yeah, Taz, yeah. And I'm like, huh? When the fuck did this shit become cool? Going to prison and or jail, nigga. When the fuck that became cool? I've been to jail a fucking few times, but make no fucking mistake about it, nigga. I make sure to tell my fucking daughter, like, nah, this is not something you should do. This shit is whack, it's weak, it's trash. It's only stupid niggas go to jail. But hold on, let me play this. And hopefully the stupid nigga see it so you can see what I'm talking about. But he actually did do that. He tried to build his facade like going to fucking prison. Not jail, but prison was like a dope thing to do. So
you don't have that option.
The problem that
you don't have that option.
What you mean I don't got that option, nigga?
You
ain't no guarantee you gonna make it past the first round.
Nigga, ain't no guarantee I'll show up next week with the fuck with that type of rhetoric.
I know it ain't. At least it'll be out the way quick. I ain't got.
Yo, I killed the nigga. I killed him with that. That nigga was feeling all type of ways.
Have to wait 3 months for you to not show up.
Hey, nigga, get all your ducks in a row, nigga.
Fam, that shit talking shit don't work when everybody see you shook.
I know,
we put debates over here.
I'm not talking to you.
We put debates here in a matter of a week or two, fam.
So what he's trying to do is he's trying to intimidate me to try to debate him next week. Bitch, no. I'm gonna debate you when the fuck I feel like debating you. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The New Year just came, Christmas just passed. I don't feel like debating. I don't feel like doing that shit. If I feel like I got 2 months until February come in, okay, well I'ma chill, nigga. I don't give a fuck about how you feel, bro. Oh man, this nigga said I should be doing this and I should be doing that. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Cuban Rice says, you going live later tonight or Friday? But shit, it's already 3. I'm already live now. I don't think I'm going live later. Friday. Actually, I'm off. Now, what the fuck is today? I'm off tomorrow. And I'm off Friday. So, yeah, I'll probably go live Friday. You know, just talk about some shit. You know, just politics. But, yeah. But if you want to come on and say something, you know what I'm saying, I'll drop the link for you, bro. Yeah, let me drop the link for niggas if they want to come in and tap in real quick. If niggas want to come in and tap in real quick and say a few things. Like, yeah, that's not a big deal, but just say, you know, if you ain't got the time tonight or whatever, just be like, yo, man, just drop the link real quick. Because y'all know I'm a one-man band. I do my own shit, you know. But if a nigga want to come in and tap in, shit, I'll drop the link for niggas, man. And, you know, niggas can come in and tap in and say what the fuck they got to say and, you know, move around. Oh, you said that because you at work today. Oh, you at work, but you off today, like later on today. Okay, and Friday. Yeah, okay, no doubt. Yeah, I'll more than likely go live tomorrow, man. I'm chilling, man, and you know I'm trying to do this consistency thing. You know what I'm saying, to get niggas to fuck with my shit because it doesn't help when you know you go live once a week or once every 2 weeks. So I'm trying to go live like, you know, at least 2 or 3 times a week or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But let me play a little bit more of this shit. I'll drop the link and laugh at this goofball ass nigga. See, I wish I would have caught this fucking league at the beginning of this tournament. So I really could have cooked your motherfucking ass and got you out of there, bro.
You can get me out of here tomorrow.
Nah, I said on the tournament type shit. I really could have got you the fuck out of there, bro. Because I'm really your fucking kryptonite. You just too
what you want to do? 500? You want me to put the 500 back up to you?
Yeah, I don't know. We don't need to do that.
Well, shut your bitch ass up and stop making it sound like you want some tournament smoke. Because bitch, I'll extend the tournament. I'll put the belt up against you, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't gonna have no choice. Nigga's gonna be abused, like my nigga Fontaine said.
Did you hear me? You can get the you can I'll bet you the 500. Scary bitch.
Bro, how the fuck I'm scared and I just gave you a date for both debates?
It do sound scary.
What was the date?
Yeah, it does sound real scary.
Sorry, what was the date? I heard a month. I ain't hear a date.
When the new season starts, I'm gonna join the debate just for you. Knock your ass the fuck out of those
might not
debates.
be no new season, man. He's saying pop outside next week, my nigga.
That shit's sad, bro. This nigga running. It's fine, bro. You got it. You shook, bro.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with waiting for the season.
It's a lot wrong.
Look, some people won't even get the.
You might not even make the league.
Hey, Psycho, do you want some one
Willie, I am the league.
Season shit, nigga. We already got 2 debates lined up, nigga, for the season, and I don't even want to be in this season. I'm just here to fucking debate you, nigga.
Yo, man.
Right, nigga. At this point, I'm telling niggas, bro. I'm not here to fucking join no fucking league or be in no season. I just want to debate you, bitch, because you got so much to fucking say. So I just want to cook you and just move the fuck around. That's all I want to do. I'm just going to be honest with you. That's what I was saying at the time. But like I say, this is before the brother Brandon was kind of making some good points. And the other sister, I don't remember her name, she was talking and She was like, hey, da 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 da. And I was like, you know what? Well, if that's the case, then I'll just join the shit and I'll just cook that bitch ass nigga like that. But what I did say is, which I am gonna hold to, I'm gonna be honest with you. What I did say is, after I got mad and upset when I thought niggas was putting me in the back for no reason, what I did say is that I'm not fucking with these other leagues. I did say that, and I'm just gonna have to stand on that. I said I'm not fucking with these other leagues. That's no disrespect to my brother Psycho. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that brother. I've never had a problem with that brother. That's why even on the stream that I made the other night, I was like, man, I ain't got no problem with that brother. But yeah, man, I'm just gonna fuck with my brother, you know, that's paying niggas off top for their debates. He's paying like niggas $100. If I'm gonna do a debate, I'm doing it over there, bro. And that's not even on some shit to where like I'm even hating on my brother Sonetta or no shit like that. I ain't hating on nobody. It's just that if I finna do some shit and my time is gonna be involved, and if niggas are paying for your time, fuck it. I'd rather just do it over there. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? I know I was a bit upset when I said this shit, but even when I look at it now, it just makes more sense to me. It just, excuse me, let me take that back. It doesn't make more sense to me. It been made fucking sense. But even though I may have said that, you know, out of anger, I was already thinking that way. Because even with my brother Sonetta, I fuck with the brother. You know what I'm saying? Most certainly got no hate with him. No hate for him. But I've debated on this platform, you know, multiple times. But I don't hate the brother, but I'm not interested in going back over there unless there's like money involved. I'm just kind of cool on that, you know. And it's kind of the same thing with the brother Psycho. Even though I never debated on his platform, I still understand that that platform is an offshoot of what the brother what's the nigga name? The crazy nigga that got caught doing this shit. That's an offshoot of that platform. Which, you know, it's not the same shit, whatever, you know, we get it, but I'm just not interested in doing that. You know what I'm saying? Now, initially I was, when I was, you know, going back and forth with Taz and them, I was saying that, like, yeah, man, I'll just join the debate league because I want to debate this bitch ass nigga. Because just by the way how he talked and how the way the nigga was talking to me, oh, you bitch ass nigga, da da da. So I was like, okay, well, how the fuck do I get this motherfucking nigga and just beat the brakes off of this bitch? Like, how the fuck do I do that? And the only way that I looked at it at the time was to join the fucking league. So I was like, yeah, I'll join that shit. Even though Anonymous Goof Brew was saying what he was saying, whatever, I was like, fuck it, I'll just join the league just so I can get that fucking nigga Taz. Because that's the shit talker. If I can get him, then a lot of the other shit is going to die down too. So it's like, I just wanted to just dog walk that bitch. If I could just get that bitch in my fucking kitty, I'm cool. But, yeah, I'm cool off that. I ain't doing that no more. So if a nigga want to debate beef, I'm going over to my man shit. I'm fucking with this shit, bro. That's just real shit. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me to, and this is just me. Psycho on his shit, I think they debate for $1,000, but you actually have to win to get $1,000. But my whole shit was not to win a fucking debate league. I don't give a fuck. I really just wanted to do those 2 debates with that nigga and just cook his bitch ass so he can't fucking talk anymore. So, nah, I'm not interested in really joining a league. But if I can go holler at my man. And if that goofball ass nigga wanna come over there, then yeah, shit. I'll get my $200 for each debate, and we can definitely make time for it. If he doesn't want to do it, then fuck it, you know. But I'm not joining no league. I've changed my mind. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not joining no fucking league to debate no nigga. Fuck no. I felt like once I really thought about this shit, I felt like I was lowering my fucking standards just to do that, to try to debate a shit talking nigga. It's like, nah, I'm not finna put myself in that situation. Especially when you got bitch ass niggas like Taz and you got this other nigga, whatever the fuck his name is, Anonymous Hebrew, talking shit like they don't even want me in the league. I was like, shit, cool. You niggas don't want me in there? Cool. I just won't be in your fucking league. That's all right with me. I ain't mad at niggas. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, what's the name? He ain't gonna nothing. It's gonna be no sweat off Psycho's brow if I don't join the fucking league. Shit is just gonna move on as regular. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with, respect my brother Psycho, but it's just gonna move on exactly how apparently these two niggas want it. But it is what it is. I can give a fuck less. But if niggas do want to debate, then they just have to meet me in a different arena. They just have to meet me in a different arena. You know, I would love nothing more to whoop this nigga's ass in his own backyard. But nah, I'm cool. Nigga pay me and I'm straight. And I'll just get paid my bread and I'll move the fuck around. That's it. I ain't even mad for real. Like, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm gonna do what the fuck I was already doing. You know? But, yeah, I dropped the link if niggas want to come in, tap in, say a few words or whatever the fuck. But if not, you ain't got to either. But we can listen to a little bit more of this shit and laugh and all of that wild shit. But yeah.
And you niggas need Jesus, man. You niggas need
Hey,
Jesus.
fam, we ain't gonna see you in February. Stop
You
lying.
niggas need Jesus, man. But I say this, I didn't know you two niggas had beef. Like, you niggas got real beef. Like, you niggas got...
There's not no beef.
Yeah, it's not no beef, man. We gotta stop saying that. There's not no beef between me and Taz. This nigga pussy been bleeding for about 4 or 5 years, and he was upset because he thought I ran from him in a debate. But even, you know, subsequently when I brought the shit back to him, he's not willing to fuck with it. So we see what it is.
Oh, dust.
I got lots of shit. Well, not beef, Taz, but y'all got some business y'all need to take care of.
This is
y'all
not
got
beef.
some business y'all need to
This is a nigga that didn't show up for a debate that he took.
I got you. That ain't
There's no beef.
That ain't
No,
5 years ago.
The only beef
5
I
years
have
ago.
is pretending.
His pussy's still hurting about some shit that happened 5 years ago. And what's even more sad about it is his recollection is so bad. That's really, you know, that's
like
in yeah, like his recollection was so bad. And I can bring it up, but let me just speak for a minute.
What am I recalling wrong?
We just wanted a debate out of the shit. Like,
That's
I
that's
don't
perfect.
understand.
That's why I'm not bringing up old shit. That's the nigga that keep doing it. That's why. To be honest with you, I didn't want to bring this shit up on that channel because I heard the nigga Domo say something, and the way how he couched it, he kind of mentioned it, but he kind of like breezed over it. And then he said something to the effect of, well, we ain't got to talk about that. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying now. I'm saying, oh, well, you know, niggas don't want this shit brought up on this new channel that you niggas got going on. So I didn't bring that up because I can read the fucking room. I can listen to what the fuck niggas are saying. If niggas are operating a certain fucking way And if they're couching their words and using certain terminology, they don't want to say the name Solomon. I fucking get that. So I'm never finna be like, oh, nigga, why don't you just say Solomon? No, bro. I get what niggas are talking about. On my channel, I can say it, duh. But I get what the brother was saying. So I didn't try to impose on that shit because I got what he was saying. So why the fuck would I be on some shit like, oh, Domo, you really mean Solomon? Why don't you just say his name? Nah, because that can just bring up all type of other shit. And if I was really a hating ass nigga, I would do that, but I'm not. So that's why I just told him, I said, bro, your recollection is horrible. Your recollection is bad. Because when we recollect and we actually look at what the fuck actually happened, this bitch ass nigga think I ran from him in a debate. No, bitch. There was never a time that I would run from you in a debate. This nigga Solomon accused me of fucking up his fucking channel. And all of them niggas over there was repeating that shit, saying, oh, Qube did this, Qube did that, Qube did this, Qube did that. So I said, hold the fuck on. Why the fuck would I ever want to be a part of this nigga shit? And all of these niggas is repeating it. It's not like the nigga Solomon came to me first and said, hey, bruh, the channel got taken down because of the shit we was talking about. That nigga never said that shit. That nigga called Domo, bruh. And that nigga, I remember that nigga Domo, either he called me or texted me or some shit. It was like, damn, bro, you the reason the channel got taken down? And then, like fucking less than 55 seconds, I'm listening to the fucking stream and I hear this bitch ass nigga talk about, oh, Qube is the reason the channel went down. Talking to Suave. And I'm like, what? So not only was I upset that the nigga told Domo this shit, but I was upset that fucking this nigga Solomon told this bitch ass nigga Taz that I was the reason that the fucking shit went down. That his channel went down. And this nigga was on it because, you know, well, y'all don't remember, but Suave used to go live every day. So this bitch ass nigga Taz, maybe somebody told him. I don't fucking know. I don't have that information. But somebody told him, and I never fucking forget. I'm listening to the stream because that's what niggas would do. We would listen to the streams. Even if like we not on it because we were just that in tune. You know what I'm saying? We were just that in tune with each other. So if Suave got a stream on, nigga, that's what I'm listening to. Yeah, I'll probably check out like football and another podcast here and there, but most of my day was listening to what was going on with the league. Like real shit, I ain't finna sit there and lie to you. Most of what the fuck I was doing was what other niggas was talking about. So when I get off work, I could be able to talk to these niggas when I get off work. When I get off work at about 10, 11 o'clock, we'll chop it up, whatever. Sometimes I'll start up my own show or whatever the case may be. But that's what the fuck it was. When I'm sitting back listening and I'm hearing this bitch ass nigga Taz talking about, oh yeah, man, this nigga Qube, he's the reason. And this is when Taz first got over here. This is why, like, I'm like, bruh, how the fuck you don't remember this shit? This is when he first got over here. The nigga wasn't even really over there for real for like a cool month. He wasn't even really over there for a cool month. But he was cool with Suave and all of that shit. So the nigga would go over there. And then the nigga was like, yeah, that nigga Qube is the reason why the channel went down. And these niggas was repeating that shit. But mind you, the nigga Domo had already hit me. But see, Domo, he wasn't coming with no malice. He wasn't on some shit like, you bitch ass nigga, you the reason the shit. No, he wasn't coming with malice. He was doing his Domo shit like, nigga, what's going on, nigga? Are you really the reason the channel went down? Like, he was kind of doing that. And I'm just like, Fuck you talking about? So in the midst of me trying to figure this shit out, I'm like, bro, what the fuck you talking about? Then I hang up with him, and then I'm listening to these niggas on the stream. I'm like, what? This bitch ass nigga is really going around telling niggas that shit. That I'm the fucking reason his fucking channel went down. I said, what? Oh, okay, bet. I said, okay, bet. I held on to that shit for about like 2 days. Never came on the channel, no nothing. Because I would normally come on the shit once I get off work. And my normal shit, I forget the name of my show I used to have. It was called, I forget the name of this shit. But I had an intro and all that shit. I would come on. Oh no, it was the Ungodly Hour. That's what it was. It was the fucking Ungodly Hour. Because I was pretty much the only atheist over there. So I had the Ungodly Hour, but you know, niggas would still talk shit, swallow, spit, whatever the fuck. But I remember I was coming home from work, listening to this shit. I was like, what the fuck? And then during that same situation, I was actually already scheduled to go on vacation. So me and my sister, we was already ready to go to Atlanta. We had all of our bags packed, all of that other shit. So I was already prepared to debate this nigga, but this nigga Taz, but I wasn't gonna start actually preparing until I got back from my vacation. So I remember I went on to the vacation shit, and I'll never forget. I'm in my fucking hotel room, and these niggas pissed me off so fucking bad that I used the fucking the fucking Wi-Fi from this shit. It was awful. I used the hotel Wi-Fi just to do a stream, just to tell niggas how fucked up that shit was. Da 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 da. Niggas is saying this, niggas is saying that. And then when I came back and got back to the crib, I looked at the shit. I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit, bro. I'm not fucking with that nigga, Solomon, because by this time, everybody was painting me as the nigga that did this, did that. And I was looking at that shit, bro, because, bro, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Me and this nigga Solo, bro, we would talk damn near every fucking day. Every fucking day, because I used to go to work from like 2:30 to like 10 or some shit like that. And I used to talk to Solomon like every day. The nigga would call me. Like, that's why this dumbass nigga, when I told him he was talking about the interrogation, I'm like, nigga, I was the first nigga to ever to do the fucking interrogation shit. Like, I was the first niggas ever to do. Me and Yara was the first two niggas to ever do the fucking interrogation shit. So when the nigga was saying it, I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, there was no interrogation before me and Yara did it in me and Yara's first debate, because the nigga Solomon hit me up. He was like, yo, I kind of want to do something a little bit different. I'm like, what you talking about? He was like, well, I kind of wanted to be like to where, you know what I'm saying, you know, how we got it now, but, you know, the other person gets to ask questions and, you know, like on some lawyer type shit. And I was like, yo, that's dope. We should do that shit. Da 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 da. Yeah, we should do that shit. So we came up with the interrogation. So the first ever time we did the fucking interrogation, as these niggas call it, it was me and fucking Yara. He called Yara on the phone. Yara said, yeah, I agree to that. Let's do that. And ever since fucking then, niggas was doing the interrogation round. Like, that shit didn't exist before. So when this bitch ass nigga want to talk about this and that, it's like, bro, like, this shit you talk about, nigga, I was a part of the authorship of your whole fucking style that you think you fucking have. Like, all of these rounds and all of that shit, nigga, a lot of that shit has to do with all of the people that was there the first season, second season, third season. A lot of that shit had to do with all of us. that actually built that shit. And I'm not trying to say anything to my brother Psycho, you know, like, but that whole situation on how they do it now is exactly how Solomon did his shit. With the seasons and the rankings, like, now don't get me wrong, I'm not finna sit there and lie. I don't know exactly how they do it, so I will not sit there and lie. But from what I gather, the shit is pretty much exactly how the fuck this shit. Maybe there's some twists and turns. Maybe there are. And, you know, if there are, that's dope. But, like, all of this shit, this whole debate shit, how niggas even talking right now, it's like, bro, niggas did that shit 3 years before this goofy ass nigga even popped up for real. So when I hear niggas talking, I'm like, bro, like, this is really my shit. And you talking about like, oh, this nigga Qube never debated and da 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 da, and this pussy ass nigga never debated. Nigga, this is my shit, nigga. This ain't even your shit. This ain't even your shit, nigga. This is my shit that you fucking came around and adopted. At best, you can tell me maybe one or two things that Psycho may have created or whatever, which is whatever that I don't know of. And if he did, that's cool. But, nigga, your whole style and everything, the way how the shit is formatted, nigga, was because of my, well, I ain't gonna say because of, but I would say it's part of because of my fucking input. The fuck are you talking about, nigga? The reason why you debating the way how you're debating is because of my fucking input. Nigga, that whole fucking round that you think that you just doing so much in, nigga, that's me. Fuck is you talking? It's crazy. It's really crazy. It's really super stupid. Niggas really talking to the originator and doesn't even understand this shit. That you're talking to the fucking originator. And I promise you on everything I love, that there was never no motherfucking niggas ever doing this shit before me and Solomon and the brother Yara came up with this shit. It never happened before. Maybe niggas did it a different way. It never happened before, I promise you. Niggas even call it the interrogation round. It never fucking happened before, bro, because we came up with this shit. And the nerve for these niggas to even be fucking talking. Nigga, you can't talk, nigga. Nigga, your shit is my shit, bitch. Like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? But see, you know, a lot of these stupid niggas, they really don't be knowing who the fuck they be talking to for real. So I get it. But it's like, bruh, I'm the fucking author. I'm the author of your shit. I'm the author of your shit, nigga. Show some fucking respect, bitch. Or pay penance. But that's neither here nor there. I don't give a fuck about that. But yeah. So when I told the dumbass nigga, I said, bruh, your recollection is just like off. That's what I'm talking about. Because he tried to make it seem like I ran from him. No, nigga, I ain't want nothing to do with the whole league. Because from a nigga like me that used to talk to Solomon damn near every fucking day. Damn near every fucking day. And for him to call Domo and these other niggas before he called me, I felt some type of way. I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. I felt some type of way. I felt some fucking type of way. Because I'm like, damn, bro, you could have really just hollered at me and said, you know, hey, Q, because of that show we did, you know, the channel went down. And that was the main channel. He could have just fucking told me that shit. But he never told me that. He never said, hey, because of that show we did, the shit went down. This nigga said because of Qube. Now, I don't know what the fuck he told Domo. I don't know what the fuck he told Suave or them other niggas. But them niggas said, yo, Qube is the reason. That's what the fuck they said. And when I started hearing that shit, like I said, I talked to Domo. I can't remember if I talked to him verbally or if it was through text. But I remember speaking to him, and I remember about like an hour later, I'm listening to the fucking stream, and I hear Suave saying, yeah, man, the channel's down because of Qube. And I remember hearing this bitch ass nigga Taz, what? This nigga let the channel go down. Da, da, da. I'm sitting back like, damn. I was like, this nigga really sold me out for this? I felt some type of way, bro. I really did. I wasn't expecting the nigga Soleiman to be on some shit to where like you gotta whatever a nigga do, you gotta be respectful and just hold on to shit. I wouldn't ask him for that. But why the fuck would you lie, bro? Because even in that fucking show that we did, because this is during the time to where you couldn't talk about COVID, bro. It didn't matter if you talked about COVID positively. It didn't matter if you talked about COVID negatively. YouTube was taking your shit down. This nigga was talking about COVID negatively, and I was the nigga that was talking about COVID positively. Because the nigga called me. He was like, yo, hey, Qube, man, what you doing? I'm like, man, shit, just got to the crib, da 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 da. He was like, you want to do a stream? I'm like, stream on what? He was like, yeah, man, I don't really believe in that COVID shit, man. And I was just like, bro, you tripping, bro. You ain't got your shot yet, nigga. You better go get you a shot. Yeah, at the time, I just took my shot. Like maybe a few days before that, I already took my Johnson & Johnson shot. So I'm like, bro, you tripping, bro. He was like, man, let's just get on there and just talk some shit. I was like, okay, cool. But we understood each other's position. He understood, nigga, I just took the fucking shot. Nigga, of course I'm finna talk in defense of COVID. That nigga wasn't talking in defense of COVID. So when the shit got shut down and the nigga went to telling all these niggas all of this wild shit, I'm like, why the fuck would that nigga do that? Like, what in his stupid fucking brain would make him tell niggas that I had something to fucking do with this shit? Yeah, I was on it. But I wasn't actively trying to take the nigga shit down. And I felt like that's the shit he was pushing. So when he did that, I was like, nah, bro. That's why I told Taz, like, I wanted to say this shit on the stream, but I ain't want to have to mention Soleiman. And if I really mention what actually happened, I have to mention Soleiman. But I had already picked up the context clues from the brother, what's the name? And like they don't want to talk about that nigga. So I was like, okay, cool. I won't talk about the nigga. Which means I can't fucking properly defend myself. Which is alright. But it's like, bruh, the fuck out of here, my nigga. Ain't nobody on that type of time, bruh. This is why I don't harbor any hate for the nigga. But if I get the nigga in the ring, I'm gonna body slam this bitch ass nigga. I'm not the nigga that's been holding on to this hate for 5 years. I don't give a fuck. But I do understand if I ever get this bitch ass nigga into the ring, I'm gonna body slam this nigga over and over and over fucking again. Because number one, he's fucking dumb. He's stupid. So I gotta get him for that just alone, just for being a dummy. But yeah, I remember that shit from back in the day, bruh. Like niggas forgot that shit, and like it always befuddles me because I'm like, damn, how did you niggas forget? But it makes sense because it's like that was like their daily shit. That was like their daily shit. Well, let me take that back. That was our daily shit. To what niggas would just come on there, talk shit or whatever. It was our daily shit to just come on there and talk shit. But for the nigga to say that shit really did fuck with me. So as much as this nigga want to say, oh, Qube ran from a debate with me, he's a pussy. Nah, bro, I never ran from no debate with you, bro. I wasn't fucking with that nigga league. Never. I could never. I just couldn't fathom. Like I said, I let this shit stew for 2 days, and I was just like, you know what? Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool, bro. I let that shit stew for like the 2 days that I was on vacation, and I was just like, nah. I just don't see myself ever reconciling that shit. I just couldn't. In my mind, I just couldn't, bro. Knowing that this nigga Solar, I used to talk, bro, when I tell you I used to talk to this nigga like every fucking day, bro. when I say like damn near every fucking day I used to talk to this nigga, bro. This nigga used to be at work stacking glasses and shit, and a nigga be on the phone with that nigga, bro. And like I was just like, I just can't reconcile that shit, bro. Like, what the fuck would make this nigga do that? Maybe he thought like, you know, Qube wouldn't take it that hard, pause or whatever, but I just couldn't reconcile that shit, bro. And I said, fuck this shit, bro. I'm not gonna be a part of this shit. Me and this nigga used to be on the phone, bro, like every fucking day. Like this nigga used to he used to be the nigga, from what he told me at least. He used to be the nigga like when you go to what's the name of that store? Dollar General, whatever the fuck. He would be the nigga that would stack the glasses and the batteries and shit like that be on like the end caps. He was the nigga that did that. So like I would be on the phone with that nigga at work, and we would be talking about basketball. We'd be talking about women. We'd just be talking about a bunch of different shit. And like, for that nigga to do that shit, I was just like, huh? And I never even talked to Solomon. I just bounced. And I'll tell you this one thing too. Right before that shit happened with Solomon, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I reached out to Solar. I reached out to him. And he was like, yo, who's this? Because he didn't know my number. At the time, he still had the league or whatever. So, you know, he's used to niggas calling him from different numbers, trying to talk, you know, set up debates, whatever. So he picked up my call. And I reached out to him. And I was like, bro, this Qube, da-da-da-da. He was like, oh, what's going on, Qube? What's happening, bro? I was like, hey, man, everything's cool, da-da-da. And I told him, I was like, bro, you know, the way I left the league and shit, you know what I'm saying? I apologize the way how I left it, but I just didn't like the shit, you know what I'm saying, how you kind of put it. Because I kind of needed that shit off of my chest. And I was like, bro, I just didn't like how you put that shit, bro. He was like, what you mean? So I ran it down to him, all of the shit. He was like, huh? I was like, yeah, bro, you don't remember this? You don't remember that? And then he was like, huh? What you mean? So then I started to show him little shit. No, before that, my bad. Let me take that back. He was like, send me what you talking about. So I sent him little shit. And then he was like, oh, okay. I see what you're talking about now. So once we figured that shit out, and I was like, that's the reason why I was upset about this shit. He was like, okay. So after that, like, we left the phone call, and about like 3 days after that, he hit me up. He was like, yo, Qube, you want to join the league? You know what I'm saying? You want to come back? Da-da-da-da. And I was like, nah, bro, I don't want to come back. I just needed to get that shit off my chest. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to talk to you directly because I thought that shit was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to make a bunch of videos. I just thought we was close, and I just ain't like how that shit turned out. You know what I'm saying? And that shit was fucking with me. So that's why I wanted to reach out to you directly. So he was like, okay, well, cool, bro. You know, thanks for reaching out to me. Da-da-da-da, understand, this and this and this and that. He was like, man, if you ever want to join the league, man, just holler at me. And I was just like, yeah, you know, I don't really think I'm built for the league shit anymore. But, you know, peace to you, bro. And I swear to God, bro, believe it or not, like 2 days later, the shit with the fucking video of the nigga came out with him on the train. I swear to God. Bro, I remember looking back at that shit, and I was like, damn, imagine if I would have said, yeah, I want to join the league, and I would have been back over there. I was sitting back looking at that shit like, damn, I dodged a major fucking bullet. I dodged a major fucking bullet because, you know, he was being real cool He was being super apathetic, welcoming. He understood my plight, what I was talking about. He even respected the shit. And, after we got finished talking, he was like, yo, you want to come and join the league? I was like, nah, man, I just kind of wanted to get that shit off my chest because that shit been fucking with me for a few years, bro. It's just really been fucking with me. Because, matter of fact, I was talking to, I forget the brother name I was talking to. And, damn, what's his brother name? Fuck, what's his name? He be on JJ 7000 channel. And me and him was rapping one day. And we got into the conversation. And I was like, yeah, man, I just don't like how Solomon came up somehow. Damn, I forget this brother's name. But me and him was rapping and we was just talking about Solomon. And I was like, man, I just don't like how that shit with me and Solomon went down. That shit was fucked up what the nigga did. And then he told me, he was like, bro, you should call him. He said, bro, you should call Solomon and just straighten that shit out just to get it off your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just straighten that shit out. And I was like, man, I don't want to talk to that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But then he was like, bro, call the nigga, bro. So I called the nigga, and we kind of figured it out, whatever. But, yeah, I never forget that shit, bro. I was talking to that brother. It was like, nah, call that brother and figure that shit out, bro. Like, just don't hold on to that shit. Like, you ain't got to be mad forever, nigga. Like, just figure this shit out. But yeah, it's the brother that never comes online, but JJ 7000 always has the nigga call in. He always calls in. But I was talking to him because I got his number. And we was just talking about random shit, but we just got on that Solomon shit. He was like, man, just call the nigga. Just call the nigga, bro. Because I was making it clear to him that I ain't like how shit turned out. That shit was fucked up. He was like, man, just call that nigga. So I called the nigga, and we figured it out. And real shit, bro, like 3 days later, that's when all of the images and the pictures, the videos came out to where the nigga was on the train jerking and shit. I was like, damn, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I figured my shit out with the brother, but apparently he had way weirder shit that he needed to deal with that he never dealt with. So I'm glad that I was at least able to close that chapter in my life. You know what I'm saying? So when I say all that to say this, when I listen to a bitch ass nigga like Taz talking about I ran from him and this and this and that, nigga, nobody ever ran from you, bro. Like there's never a need to run from you, bro. At the time, like I said, I had already been in that league for approximately 3 years, and I already had at least a minimum of 8 to 11 debates, which would bring me to anywhere between 24 to fucking 30 debates. Nigga, there's no need to run from you, nigga. I just hate when niggas say that, oh, niggas ran from me, niggas ran. Bro, at that time, niggas don't understand. At that time, bro, doing that Solomon shit, bro, anybody could get it, bro. Nobody was running from nobody. That term really fucking even didn't exist. For niggas in that league, that term didn't exist for the simple fact that we all eventually had to debate each other any fucking way. We all had to debate each other anyway. So for a nigga to say, oh, you ran from me, this and that and the third, nigga, no. Nobody ever ran from anybody, bro. Like, that's some made up shit. When this nigga came around, he started talking about. Niggas never ran from anybody. Like, that shit wasn't even plausible what the fuck he's talking about. Niggas ran from niggas. That shit didn't exist. It didn't exist. Running from somebody. If we all, listen, if there's like 22 niggas in the shit, 25 niggas, and you got to do 8 to 11 debates, nigga, you eventually gonna have to run out of debates because niggas wasn't debating their homeboys. And see, here's another thing too. I gotta add this. See, this is something Taz wasn't a part of. So niggas wasn't debating their homeboys. That's number one. So what Taz is too stupid of, he didn't even understand that we had factions. As weird as it may sound, we had factions. We had tanks on the ground. We had all of these different factions to where it was me, Blue, Lex, what's the nigga name? Shit. The prissy nigga. Chris Harris. Like, niggas had factions. And then you had the Hebrew niggas. You had Yara. You had Gideon. So you had factions. So them niggas wasn't debating each other. So it wasn't no thing about niggas running from each other because there was already factions and there was already niggas that had already aligned each other. So even with the nigga Suave, the nigga Suave had some shit called it was him, it was Suave, it was the Tree Tribe nigga, I forget his name. He had him. It was like 3 or 4 of them niggas. So like niggas had already sectioned and parceled themselves out into factions. So it wasn't no running from nobody. Like all of that shit was bullshit. Like that's why I just want to beat the nigga up so fucking bad because he figured he came into this shit and he ran niggas away. No the fuck you didn't, nigga. You didn't run nobody nowhere. And if you and maybe if you took a fucking gander, you would have understood what the fuck was going on at the time. Niggas had already sectioned and sanctioned out little shit. Niggas ain't want to debate their homies, you know, so we was just debating other niggas from other factions. That's what Goldmine, that's his name. I said Tree Tribe. Goldmine, that was his name. But yeah, like niggas had already parceled that shit out. There wasn't no running from nobody. If there was a new nigga that came in, shit, the nigga Suave had the backing of, I forget what he called this group, but he had the backing of all of them 4 or 5 niggas. If a new nigga came in the group, Yara had the backing of all of them. In Yara's group, it was that dumb nigga Anonymous Hebrew. It was, what's the other nigga name? Madon. It was a bunch of them niggas. In my group, we had a bunch of niggas with us. It was me, Lex, Blue, Chris Harris. We had niggas, but like that's just what it was. So he's just lying and making up shit. I just wish Domo would fucking correct that bitch when he says that shit, cause that's fake. Ain't nobody ran from nobody. That shit didn't exist. You can't run, nigga. Nobody wasn't doing fucking 4 or 5 fucking debates, nigga. How niggas is requesting today, that shit ain't real. Niggas was doing 10, 11 debates. Facts. Oh, nigga, you ran from me. Fuck out of here. You know how many times niggas would get behind Chris Paul's and try to give him information and try to push him forward when he had a fucking debate. Blue, me, Lex, everybody, bruh. To certain niggas, it was to a less of an extent. But don't get it fucking twisted, nigga. We fucked with each other. You'd be a fucking lie if you didn't think when Anonymous Hebrew had a fucking debate that them niggas that he was fucking with tanks on the ground wasn't getting behind that nigga. Or when the other nigga Suave had a debate, niggas wasn't getting behind that nigga. Yeah, niggas were getting behind niggas. It wasn't even a one-man thing at that point. It was a coalition thing. We wanted our coalition to win. This is how you know the nigga's dumb. And he wasn't even really there for real. That nigga wasn't there. I tried to bring the old shit into now so we could deal with it when the new season started. I could just scrape him and get him the fuck out of here. The nigga could stop talking.
You on my dance card. Marley, you on my dance card. Taz, you know you on my dance card.
I'll debate you 6 months from now.
So you debate me 6 months from now, but you got a problem with 3?
It's crazy, bro.
Bro, everybody knows I want to
your
debate
debate
tomorrow.
skills is trash.
Everybody knows I want to debate tomorrow, except you.
The nervous nigga.
I'm just the nigga that don't give a fuck.
This nigga file like, let him tell me that shit. I'll be ready.
Molly, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, you might want to sit this.
Listen, I've been sitting here like, you want to put that 500 back up? You said you want to put the 500 back up, nigga? Let's do it. I'm mad I lost that.
My only thing, bruh, is I just wish Domo would correct this bitch ass nigga and be like, bruh, that's not what it was, dog. It wasn't that. It wasn't no solo shit, bruh. It just wasn't. After season 2, it wasn't no solo shit. Season 1, the nigga Rob Rack won. Season 2, the nigga Chris Harris won. By season 3 came around, nigga, it wasn't no go solo for Dolo. Nigga, we was all splitting groups. Because we was the first niggas that formed a group. Me, Rob Rack, Blue, Lex, Chris Harris, maybe, unfortunately, maybe one of the other 2 niggas I'm forgetting. We had already formed our group. It didn't matter who the fuck won, nigga. We was just trying to kill the Hebrews. This was kill Hebrew season. This was kill Hebrew season. We was just beating up the fucking Hebrews. That's it. That's all we wanted to do. That's all we wanted to do was beat the shit the fuck out of the goddamn Hebrews. That's it. It wasn't none of this other shit that niggas talk about today. The fucking Abos didn't exist. Tariq Nasheed and his stupid shit didn't exist. None of that didn't exist during that time, bruh. None of that shit existed. It was straight motherfucking Hebrew hunting, nigga. That's all we was doing, was Hebrew hunting, nigga. We would pass along books that we would read, get information, and make sure we would beat the fucking dog shit out of you niggas. That's all the fuck it was. And even for a small moment in time, the nigga Domo joined our team. For a small moment in time, but, you know, the nigga Domo is a loner to where he eventually went on by himself, which is the best way to do shit, in my opinion. But, yeah, that's what the fuck it was, bro. But since, like, Domo be over here with that bitch-ass nigga when he be talking shit, I just wish he would just correct that nigga like, bro, you don't know what the fuck he talking about, bro. Nobody was running from nobody, bro. That shit did not exist. It didn't exist, bro. Nobody was talking about, oh, man, this nigga's running from me or this nigga. Nah, bro. How the fuck are we supposed to do 10 goddamn debates and we don't have to? I had to debate Rob Rack, one of my team members. And I debated the nigga on some Bible shit. Like, that's how small the fucking shit was. You talking about 20 niggas, and then you got 5 niggas group up over here, 5 niggas group up over there, another 5 niggas group up over there. The fuck? Nigga, you finna have to debate your peoples. That's just what it's gonna be. Me and Rob Rack debated. That shit was over. We were still on the same team. Swear to God. Remember it like yesterday. Ain't feel no 2 ways about it. Boom. Went right back. Got right back into that motherfucking bag. Even though Rob was a Hebrew, but he was an Old Testament Hebrew. So we gave him some fucking brevity. But yeah, real shit, man. Like even that nigga, what's the name, man? That nigga should be telling that nigga, bro. The nigga, forget his name. He should be telling that nigga, bro, ain't nobody was running from nobody in that league. Nigga, was about 25 niggas in that league. Who the fuck are you running from? The difference is this nigga came over thinking he was fucking King Nigga-ling and was about to get his whole motherfucking facial work redone. until some bullshit happened. Niggas was really about to get fucked up for real. But some bullshit happened. Because I stand on exactly what I stand on now. Hey, we should respect gay people. These motherfuckers are just gay. So the nigga said, what? What pussy? Same shit he says now. What? What pussy? We should respect gay people. Da da da. I said, yes, nigga. Absolutely. Yes, nigga. And henceforth, the debate that we were supposed to have. This is why I ain't give a fuck. I said, nigga, well, let's debate that shit we were supposed to debate initially. I don't give a fuck. I'll still smoke your boots, nigga. Because I know for a fact you can't win. You cannot win. You don't understand how humans fucking operate, you fucking idiot. Just because you have a hate for a certain fucking group is not going to stop fucking human nature. It won't. Bro, I promise you, bro. I promise you, bro. I was ready to beat the dog shit out of this nigga. I promise you, bro. We actually we're gonna debate something else. I can't remember. I think we were gonna debate something about gender roles. We were gonna debate something about gender roles because this is during the time that this bitch ass nigga was under the guise and fallacy of this crazy ass black woman. I forget her name. That she wanted, niggas to die by the hand of police or whatever that fucking stupid ass woman name. Like he was okay with that shit. So we was gonna debate something other than that. But I remember when I left the fucking channel, I came back 2 months later, it was totally different. It was totally different. There was a whole bunch of crazy ass women talk about, yeah, we should get rid of black men. And like, it was accepted. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Thank goodness I left this goddamn channel. Cynthia G, that's her name. This nigga was totally okay with Cynthia G saying black men should be executed by fucking cops and all type of fucking stupid shit. I was like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. What? So this nigga Taz has been a coon for a long fucking time. He's been a coon for a long time. And that's what befuddles me because it's like, when did you niggas start fucking with him? Like I'm talking to specifically his sycophants and his dick suckers and dick riders. Like when did y'all start fucking with this nigga? He thinks that, cops should just like fucking execute you en masse. Like, you fuck with that? Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But I promise you, bro. I don't even have to bring that up to dog walk the stupid nigga about this debate, but I promise you, bro. And the homosexual debate will be even fucking easier. It'll be even fucking easier. He's so fucking stupid because he doesn't understand human nature. He does not understand human nature. It's actually sad, though. It's actually sad. This is the nigga that's running around that's supposed to be the fucking champion. Like, I'm not saying that I have an issue with the judges, but I'm saying I got a fucking issue with the judges. Because it's like, yo, bruh, this shit is crazy for real. And you niggas is like voting for this shit. Like, this nigga was actively saying in his debate with the brother Fontaine that, he didn't say it at per se, like verbally, but what he was alluding to is that women shouldn't have autonomy over their fucking body. Like, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, there was so much shit. There was so many ways to cook that fucking nigga in that goddamn debate, bro. Like, it's crazy. But shouts out to my brother Fi. He gonna eventually get it. You know, but it's just like crazy, bro. Like, how the fuck do you take a person like that serious? That he believes that a woman shouldn't have autonomy over her fucking body. But the way how this shit works is they're okay with other women not having autonomy over their body, but their wives, their fucking children, their cousins, their mother, they want them to have autonomy over their body because it affects their family directly. It's just like fucking Charlie Kirk. Same shit. Charlie Kirk was out here telling women, "Oh, you don't need to go to college. You just need to, be subservient to your fucking wife." Meanwhile, his fucking wife is out here getting double masters and all of this other shit, and she's doing a damn thing, starting businesses and all of this other shit. Rules for thee, but not for me. And like motherfuckers couldn't pick up on the shit. Like I'm just like, damn, dog. I was hoping my brother Fi would come with that shit, but it is what it is. I was like, damn, dog. Like there's so much fucking hyperventilating you have to fucking do to come to this fucking point that it's crazy. Like it's just so crazy the things you have to do to come to this point, and it's wild, bro. But I'm not gonna let that nigga off the hook. I promise you. I promise you, bro. This nigga's dead from day fucking one, and y'all saw it. But let's listen to a little bit more of this nonsense. Let me have a rematch then. If you that motherfucking
homie, you don't want to fight,
foggy
man.
nigga.
Stop.
That's
Man,
my confidence level ain't as high with you, Fi. My confidence level.
I respect that. I appreciate it.
Homie, you don't want to fight. Stop it.
But that nigga, this ain't these platforms you can pay.
Why you keep doing the underground commentary?
Yo, the
bro?
nigga don't want to fight.
Yo, you want to know what's so funny
I'm just
about
being
that?
real.
This nigga want to act like he respects you so much,
right?
but he's willing to
Columbia,
put the shit
all
back
that.
up for me.
You tell me pop out in a week, I'm outside in a week, nigga. I can read enough.
If you tell me to pop out in a week, then I'm out in a week. Nah, you just a weak ass nigga. That's all it is. If you tell me to pop out in a week, then I'm popping out in a week. Bruh, you're just a weak ass nigga. Why don't niggas not see this shit? Nigga thought he was actually saying something. If you tell me, shut up.
Hey, listen,
half a paragraph in a week that I'm going to fight if I claim I want to fight.
Correct. I back down.
He want to make it seem like he respect Fi so much. He's willing to put the title up. He's willing to put the $500 up just for me. That tells you the respect that I have for this nigga, believe it or not. You can flip it and switch it however the fuck you want to, but this nigga won't do the rematch with you for the 5, but he'll do it for me. That's facts. Because the nigga was saying, because he debated the brother Fontaine, and the nigga was telling me, "Oh, pussy, I want to debate you so bad. I'll put up the $500 that I just won just to debate you." So I switched it on the nigga. I said, "Damn, this nigga talk about I respect you. Well, how the fuck you respect that nigga, but you won't give him the run back? But me, a nigga that's never been in the league and all of this other shit, I'm not a debater. You put up the 5 for me? Nah, nigga, you respect me more than what the fuck you think. You respect me more than what you saying, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You'll put up the 5 for me. You'll put up the belt for me. Nah, nigga, there's respect there, bro. Because you hoping I don't fucking bite. Let's keep that shit a fucking buck. You hoping I don't fucking bite. And I didn't. Tells you the respect he had for me.
Oh God.
What are you talking about?
Yo, that was the word sounding like a motherfucker, and I'm on your side, but that was the word.
Yeah, like where you from? Like that means he know you the easy Vic. You
that
don't
was
understand
the word
that?
like a motherfucker.
These niggas so stupid, they don't know what a nigga faking for real. Oh, that just means he thinks you easy. Nah, he know I'm not gonna take it based on the conversations that we had before when I gave this nigga a date and time, and he tried to bottleneck me and push me into a date and time, and I said I'm not gonna take it. He understands that I run my shit how the fuck I run it when I want to run it. He understands what's going on. He know good and well because he's trying. What he wants to do is he want me to say, "Oh, well, you took that. Why you don't take this other shit?" That's what he's trying to do. Nigga, no. See, when you smarter than these other stupid motherfuckers, you pick up on it quick. He's trying to bring me out. Yo, I'll give you $500. I'll give you the title just to debate me. Just so he can say, "Oh, you bitch ass nigga, I ain't finna give you my title, nigga. Look at you. Nope. Fuck out of here. I know how this shit work, bruh. It's not my first interaction with a fucking stupid fucking nigga. Are you crazy?
You gotta master with Taz, my man.
Dummy.
You gotta, when he take you out to the deep end, you can't swim out there because he gonna tire you out, right? And then when he move the goalpost, you're not gonna be ready to respond. So it's a strategy that you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? It's a strategy. Oh.
Yo, his sycophants are horrible. See, my man, the crazy part. See, when he take you out there and he swim you out there, you know what I'm saying? What? His sycophants are horrible. The show before says, join the Versus series on Paradigm Shift. Yeah. Now, I'm going to fuck with that shit. I can debate 2 or 3 times a week on the Versus series and pay my rent if that's what the fuck it is. But I'm not. No. If that nigga want to debate me, he can come over to the Versus series straight like that. I gotta holler at my brother Pianki tomorrow, just to let him know. But he probably won't do it, of course. But who gives a fuck? I'm gonna put it out there. Definitely gonna put it out there. But yeah, Qube is definitely coming to the Versus series. But I want to make sure I have this bitch in tow. If I don't have this bitch in tow, then we may have to reorganize.
There's no strategy with this dude, bro. I'm sorry, but there's nothing.
You remember I did that video called LB?
Once I read what I read, and then he was silent for a whole minute and a half and allowed me to pontificate, I already knew I had him. The moment I read that shit and then he allowed me to pontificate, I knew I had the nigga. It was straight beans at that point. I knew it. I read the shit. He was quiet as a fucking rat pissing on cotton. I said, got him, coach. Got him, coach. He ain't want nothing to do with nothing. Then he came with the, well, see, nah, bro. That loud talking shit don't work with me, bro. We appreciate you, but we truly don't give a fuck, nigga. We truly don't. Because once I read exactly what prison abolitionist is,
bro,
the nigga was quiet as fuck.
Crazy, bro.
I knew the dome shot really hurt him.
I love you enough as a black brother to tell you sound crazy. We all listen to it, bro. Chill out. We move past that.
Hey, listen. So we all listen to it, and he's such a respectable person, and he respects me so much as a black person. He don't remember the nigga Taz being totally fucking silent. Not only while I read the fucking definition, but subsequently. He doesn't remember that. Hey, Earth the Stupid. I do. And I just played it on my channel. I do.
When the season start, we're going to make sure Psycho has 2 debates, you know what I'm saying, already ready. We'll do one on one day and one another day after that. And we'll just get that out of the way. I don't even want to join the fucking league.
You see how he talking? This how you was talking then, right?
Yeah,
So when
okay.
this bitch don't show up in February, keep in mind the next time, whenever 2 years, 3 years happen, and I see this bitch again, I'm gonna have more smoke.
We're gonna
As
put
long
my
as I
nigga
got a
Molly on
motherfucking
that.
computer.
Understand what I'm telling y'all. This is why I got smoke for him now, because the bitch did all this talking, and I prepped the debate to smoke his motherfucking gay ass rainbow boots, and the nigga didn't show up. He didn't.
Yeah, you gonna stop this gay shit, nigga. You definitely gonna stop this gay shit. I promise you. I guarantee you gonna stop this gay shit. But we gonna figure that out at another time. But you gonna stop calling me gay. I promise you.
Hey, yo,
As long as I got a
Molly on that
microphone,
nigga, man.
a goddamn
nigga Molly
computer,
gonna
and some
cook
time to kill, nigga. Headshot, nigga. Straight like that. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, bro.
As long as I got damn, what I said? As long as I got a computer, damn, what the fuck I said? As long as I got a computer, some motherfucking time to kill.
Motherfucking gay ass rainbow boots, and the nigga didn't show up. He didn't show up.
As long as I got a microphone, a goddamn computer, and some time to kill, nigga. Headshot, nigga. Straight like that. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, bro.
All right, bro.
All of that
Bring
other shit is
Rainbow
cute,
Boots.
but nah, nigga.
Hey, yo, Molly, get
Make
that
sure
nigga
you
off
show
the
up
block,
this
man.
time, bro. I already told you. You don't have no fucking shot with me, nigga. None whatsoever.
This stupid ass nigga thinks he can debate me on a fucking term that he just fucking heard the first time in his useless fucking raggedy ass, nothing ass life. Nigga, please. And no, I will not be allowing you to talk about something different. Nigga, no. You don't get to do it. You have to stay exactly where the fuck you are. You remember, you don't understand compound words. You don't understand how they work. You don't understand how abolish does not have anything to do with abolitionists. You don't understand that. So no, nigga. And I will not allow your fucking bitch ass sycophants to come into this shit to try to fucking change it for you. No, it doesn't work that way. I'm going to cook you, nigga. I promise you. And I'm going to make sure before we debate that you stand on exactly what the fuck you said and you stand on that shit. It ain't finna be no surprise scholarship. Oh, I had a fucking change of heart on some 1988. No, nigga, we ain't doing that. What you have to fucking do is you got to stay exactly where the fuck you at now. Exactly where the fuck you at now. Stay there. Because that's the only fucking way to impress me, nigga. Is to jump in the fucking air and stay there. That's the only fucking way. But I promise you, nigga, I'm finna get you. I promise you I'm finna get you. There's not finna be no situation so where niggas can say, well, I like the way how Taz kind of mixed it up. No. Taz thinks that what I'm talking about is strictly abolishing. That's what the fuck he has to stay on. No, we're not accepting anything else. If he moves off of that fucking point, I will quit the fucking debate right then and right fucking there unless he gets back on fucking topic. I'm not doing it. I'm not playing with bitch ass niggas like this. You don't get to run your motherfucking dick suckers. You don't get to run your fucking dick suckers about shit you don't fucking know about. And then when it's time to do the debate, say, well, family, I actually meant this. And I was really trying to talk about this. No, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You have to stay right here on this word abolish. Stay your fucking stupid ass right there on that motherfucking word abolish. If you move anywhere, if you want to talk about abolishment, abolitionist, we got a fucking problem. We can't do it because I gave you umpteen motherfucking times to get the fuck off of that stupid ass word and you didn't do it. So you can't do it in a fucking debate. And I refuse to allow fuck niggas like you. I refuse to allow fuck niggas like you to ever make more sense than what you was trying to make the first time when you was trying to do it. You failed. You out of there. Hold on. Let me play my shit. Where my shit at? Hold on. Hold on. Where's this shit? Oh, shit. No, wrong one. Let me play this shit. Hell nah, nigga. You don't get to do that. I ain't giving you niggas shit. You got me fucked up.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. So you...
Hold on. Let me back it up.
Day, sir.
Let me back it the fuck up. Hell nah, bitch. I would never, ever in my fucking life.
Day, sir.
I would never in my fucking life allow you to move off of the shit that you was just talking about today. Fuck no, bitch. You gotta wear that shit. You gotta hold it, nigga, like a fucking coat rack. You're never getting off of it. You don't get a chance. I'm never giving these niggas a fucking chance.
We didn't say they were void if, and you can read it for yourself in this photostatic copy. I, the undersigned, shall forfeit all rights, privileges, and licenses herein and herein contained, etc., etc. Fax mentis incendium gloria culpum, etc., etc.
Etc., etc. Nigga, when you took your bitch ass, your big fucking alien head ass out there, and you told me abolishment. Abolish means this. Stand the fuck on that. Don't tell me that you had a re-fucking awakening, and now you want to talk about this. You don't get to fucking do that. Etc. and fucking etc. You don't get to do it.
Memo bis punitor delicatum. It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. You bumped into the ceiling, which now has to be washed and sterilized, so you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Get the fuck out of my face, bitch. You win nothing. You lose, sir. You lose, sir. You told me that abolition means this, etc., etc. You told me this is what it was, etc., etc. You don't get to have a great fucking awakening to talk about something different. You need to talk about what the fuck abolition is and stay your fucking stupid, goofy fucking ass right goddamn there while I knock your motherfucking head off your stupid ass shoulders. That's what the fuck you do, bitch.
All offers shall become null and void if, and you can read it for yourself in this photostatic copy, I, the undersigned, shall forfeit all rights, privileges, and licenses herein and herein contained, etc., etc. Fax mentis incendium gloria culpum, etc., etc. Memo bis punitor delicatum. It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. You bumped into the ceiling, which now has to be washed and sterilized, so you get nothing.
Nothing.
You lose.
You lose.
Good day, sir.
Good fucking day, sir. And this is what I'm going to do to you, bro. Taz, hey, this is what I'm going to do to you, bro. You don't get to just wake up one fucking day and say, oh, I have a new argument. I have a new argument. Nigga, no. Fuck you. Fuck no. The moment that you have a new argument that buds in that stupid fucking little brain of yours, you know what you need to do? You need to call me. You need to call Psycho and say, damn, Qube was fucking right, and I don't want to have this fucking debate. If you're not doing that, on the day of the debate, I promise you on every fucking thing I love, I'm going to stop the debate and I'm going to tell you and every motherfucking rinky-dink motherfucker that fuck with you, no, this is not what we're debating, and I refuse to continue further. Good day, sir. You lose. Fuck no. I'm tired of you niggas. It's very fucking simple. You chose your motherfucking grave. You jumped in it. You fucking wallowed in it. You loved it. You thought it was great. You thought it was great. until that motherfucking shit start dropping your ass 6 feet into it, bitch. It ain't no fucking way. You don't get to change your motherfucking mind that now you don't want to fucking die. It was all good and it was all great until now it's time to actually fucking pay the motherfucking piper. Nigga, no. You don't get to fucking change your mind. You don't get to bring up something else. Because when I pull up that shit to show exactly what the fuck you was talking about, you don't get to change that. You offered me a debate based on that. And that's what the fuck we're debating. If you don't want to debate that, say it the fuck now. Because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it with you. I will stop the fucking debate in the middle of the shit and tell you, no, I'm not doing this debate. Because he's not on topic and I refuse to debate a bitch that's not on fucking topic. I refuse. So you better get your shit together, nigga. Get your shit together now and figure it the fuck out. If you can't defend the shit that you were initially talking about, we ain't doing it. You better go find somebody else, someone else to fucking play with, because you've already figured out that I'm not the nigga to do it with. Go find somebody, bro. Be a hurt locker. Do something else. But I'm going to punch on you and punch on you and punch on you. That's what the fuck I'm going to do. I don't give a fuck about none of this other shit. You want to be tough, gangster, I don't give a fuck. Do it after the debate. But I promise you, the moment that you deviate from abolish, the debate is over. The moment that you fucking deviate from abolish, I'm done with you. Because I made it fucking clear. I told you a multi-fucking-plicity of times what the fuck I was talking about. Don't ever deviate from that term abolish. The moment you fucking do that, I'm done with the debate. And I'm telling niggas now. I'm telling niggas now, just so niggas don't get it fucked up. Don't you ever in your fucking useless life ever deviate from that term abolish, because you brought that up. You was loud and proud. Strong and fucking wrong. Stay there, bitch. Don't ever move from that. Don't you ever fucking move from that. And the moment that you do, debate is over. I'm not going to play with you, bro. Because I tried to be cordial to try to tell you, hey, bro, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. How about you just kind of understand what I'm talking about? And baby, oh, no, I don't want your spill. I don't want your spill. Oh, you don't want my spill. You don't want my spill. So you don't want to understand what I'm talking about. So since you didn't want to understand what the fuck I was talking about, now when it's time to when you actually have to understand what the fuck I'm talking about, let's not do it now. Save me. Save us. I promise you, bro, if we ever debate and you ever deviate from that fucking word abolish, the debate is over. And I'm cool. And I don't give a fuck how it ends up. I'm not beholden to no nigga, no bitch, or whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'll leave that shit and be done with it. I'm telling you right now, goofball. Don't you ever leave that fucking word abolish. Don't ever leave it. Because when you was fucking on it, I tried to get you off of it, but you didn't want to get the fuck off it. So stay your bitch ass right the fuck there and let me just punch on you. That's all you got. That's it. Stay right the fuck there and let me punch the fuck on your ass. That's all you get, bitch. I'm just going to punch on you. Don't ever move from that. Don't ever. We can never, ever, ever fucking debate if you move off of that word. And I'm telling you right now, that's real shit. I'm not debating no nigga that wants to move off of a fucking word that he tried to hamstring me with, but didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Ain't no fucking way. No. At that point, bruh, you just got to allow me to punch on you and just beat you the fuck up, because that's all it's going to be. The moment you deviate, I'm done with this fucking debate. I'm telling you that now. Get fucking mad as you want to be. Say this nigga's a bitch ass nigga. Say this, say that. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. But what you can never say is that I didn't try to tell you what the fuck I was talking about. And you took the fucking debate anyways. You took this fucking debate under the fucking auspice of I'm talking about abolition. So stay there. Don't ever fucking move. Don't ever fucking move, bro. You took this debate under that shit, so fucking stay there. I promise you. You move one fucking time, debate over, bro. I don't want to hear the fucking term abolitionist. I don't want to hear none of that shit. The moment you say that, hey, excuse me, moderator, I'm going to have to excuse myself. Yeah, this is over. I'm cool. I can't do this no more. We don't need a motherfucker trying to tell us about what the fuck we're trying to talk about when I offered those things and he didn't accept it. But now he wants to accept it and then argue it? No. A hard head make a motherfucker soft fast, and I promise you I can teach you, bitch, better. I can teach you better, bro. And we gonna learn it. We gonna learn it, bro. We gonna learn it together. I promise you we gonna learn this shit, bro. Just don't ever do it. You want to debate me? I'm a bitch ass nigga. I'm this and this and that. Cool. I can hold on to all of that. But don't you ever motherfucking move, nigga. Don't you ever motherfucking move, bitch. Because I promise I'm going to make you exactly what the fuck you thought it was. You said I was scared to debate you? Nigga, we done. Have a good night. Have a good fucking night. I'm not playing with you niggas, bro. I spent 15 fucking minutes trying to give this nigga different understandings of what I meant, and he didn't get it. I gave the nigga African American. He didn't understand how the fuck you could be African and American. Okay, cool. He's just dumb. I ain't mad at that. But now it's time to debate. No, you don't just automatically get to understand it now. That's not how this shit work. Stay your dumb ass exactly where the fuck you are so I can burn you. And if you don't want to stay where I can burn you, and you want to squiggle and move around like a fucking watermelon seed, well, then guess what? Debate over, nigga. Because that's all I want to do. You got to be fucked up. I'm not one of these other niggas. I'm not, bro. That's finna let you play like that. I ain't finna do it. I refuse, my nigga. I refuse. G shit, I refuse.
You used to bet this religious shit with these fuck niggas that you be around here with, nigga. You duck me for a reason.
I ain't had a religious debate in like 3 years, nigga. I don't debate religion, nigga. I debate you. From now on, nigga, I debate you. Fuck out of here. I debate you.
You're lying to yourself.
Fuck out of here with that stupid
You're
shit.
lying. You're
I
lying.
don't debate religion no more, nigga. It's just Taz, nigga.
Have you been drinking? Like, as debate, nigga.
He has to ask me, has I been drinking? And niggas just laughing. Ha 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 ha. What the fuck is so funny about that? Ha 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 ha. What's so funny about that? I'm right there in the paint giving this nigga the ultimatum, nigga. I don't want to debate nobody, nigga. I want to debate you. That's it. I'm only here to debate you, bitch. That's it. That's it. I don't want to join your league. I don't want to do none of this shit. I just want to debate you because you've been running your fucking dick suckers for way too fucking long. 4 or 5 years saying all this wild shit about a nigga. I just want to debate you. So we can get right to the fucking thick of it. So I could just hit you in your fucking mush mouth, nigga. That's it. So you can see exactly what the fuck time it is. Like he thought for momentarily, he thought he was talking to a dummy. He thought he was talking to a dummy just for a moment. Nigga, no. This is the fucking Qube, bro. No, you're not talking to a dummy, bro.
Nigga, you talking like that, you gotta debate me once a week, nigga. Right, I know.
Yeah, you a
Molly,
glutton
I
for
ain't gonna lie,
punishment, huh?
Molly.
That
These
nigga's a
niggas
glutton
make
for
me.
punishment.
These niggas make me want to debate the nigga Taz. Like I ain't gonna lie, Molly. You did it. I think I'm gonna try next season. Fuck it.
Nah, I'm done talking about
Man,
this shit. We can move
on
on.
everything I love, I wanted to be able to come pop my shit and say, yeah, I beat that nigga. Y'all can't beat, nigga. God, I'm so mad I ain't win that.
You see how that nigga moved off of that? You see how that nigga moved off of that? When I said, nigga, no, I just want to debate you. I don't give a fuck about all this other shit. I just want to debate you. You see how he moved off of that real quick? Threw a little joke in there and just mixed it up and got the fuck out of there? Of course, nigga, you better get the fuck out of there, nigga. But I was serious. I was serious as a heart attack. Nigga, I just want to debate you. You the nigga with all the motherfucking mouth. I just want to debate you. I don't give a fuck about nobody else. I don't want to join no league. I don't want to. No, I just want to debate you. You the nigga with the motherfucking mouth. I want to debate you. If I got to do my 5 debates against you, nigga, let's do it. You the nigga with all the motherfucking mouth, bitch. I want to debate you. Nigga mixed that bitch up, threw a joke in there, and got the fuck out of there. Nigga know what's up.
Hey, yo, but I named you wild card.
Yeah, we know you cried in the car.
Hey, but check the play though.
Hell yeah, Madonna. I cried before I got to the car.
When the nigga tried to stop everybody, he was like, what is prison abolitionist? I said, okay, I got him. Soon as he tried to stop everybody.
Yo, I named you wild card 5. Don't forget that, man.
Hey, fam, I just need you.
Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, you and GQ always said y'all had me. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro.
That sound like some Abo shit.
You ain't let us down. You went to the chip. A lot
Wild
of niggas
card
ain't
5.
make it out the station from that interrogation.
Yeah.
See, the so-called hunter is now being fucking hunted. And he peeped that shit. The so-called hunter is now being fucking hunted. And he feels that shit. He feels it. Nah, nigga, I don't. No. Fuck your league, nigga. You. I'll debate you 5 times, nigga. I want to give you 5 L's on your record. And I even said it. Like, I just want to put L's on your record. So when you go and debate other niggas, you can't make it to the championship or whatever because you're going to have these L's on your record. I don't give a fuck about this league, bruh. You the nigga that's been running your motherfucking dick suckers. It's just you, bitch. It's just you. Nobody else. I don't give a fuck. It's just you. It's just you, nigga. I want to put these L's on your motherfucking record. That's it. That's it, bro.
Hey, real niggas know Fi really won that. Real niggas know what's up.
Won what?
I wouldn't be mad if he won. He put up an excellent debate, unlike you. Pussy.
It was all right. It wasn't all that.
Show up, nigga.
Yo, is pussy some kind of term of endearment?
You ain't even, no, it's the term that you call a nigga who don't show up for a fucking debate.
Are you trying to?
I ain't gonna lie, I've learned to take it as a term of endearment from Taz. that nigga call me some of everything.
I don't know why y'all bigging this nigga fire up, bro. This is crazy.
Oh man, don't hate, bro. That's real hate right there. You give me some love and you start hating, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's real hate right there, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, nigga. That's how I'm bringing 2026. Yeah, that's how I'm bringing 2026 in, nigga. I'm a hater, nigga. What?
I ain't mad.
As long as you admit it.
Hey, Marley, your man is wild.
This nigga wild. This nigga ain't got no shame, son.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. Oh, shit.
Shout out to Trigger You Records. Trigger You Records in the building. What's goody, Madonna?
That's right. What's poppin', Q?
What up, Q?
What's goody?
That's
Trigger
right,
You
Q.
Records in the building.
Nigga said, I'm a bona fide hater and y'all niggas know it.
Yeah.
Just say, yeah.
I'm coming in 2026, nigga. I'm showing all my hate. Fuck it.
Yo, Marley. Yo, Marley, I tried to get it shape up. I let it go. Yeah, my hairline.
I ain't gonna lie though, Madonna got every right to hate on me. We talk shit to each other every day.
That nigga was
That nigga
feeling
got
that
every right to hate
shit.
on
Well,
me.
that nigga said, yeah. This nigga, son. Yeah.
Yo, Willie, I caught that Willie, son. It's up, Willie.
What you say? He says, but MVP Chris Harris got a title match. Him, the Christian champ, maybe the winner of you and Taz can get the winner. Yeah, I don't know. I thought the champ over there was what's the nigga? Satan. I thought it was that nigga. Y'all call him Satan. I thought he was the champ nigga over there. I call him Josh Qube. Y'all call him Satan, but I thought he was the champ over there. You know, I don't know. Maybe I've been gone for a few weeks. It's definitely been a few weeks since I've been over there. Probably like 2 or 3, but did Satan lose against Chris or something? Because you saying Chris got the title. So I don't know what's going on over there. I got to get back locked in to see what's going on over there, man. You know, I be in and out. I definitely be in and out, so I don't really know what's going on. But yeah, if Chris got the title, shit, Chris got the title, you know. But I don't even fully know how they shit work over there, man. To be honest with you. Like, I'm not trying to, like, that's the thing, bro. I'm not trying to join no debate leagues, bro. Like, I'm just a solo dolo nigga, bro. Like, I don't want to say hitman for hire, but I'm just kind of doing my own thing. You know what I'm saying? I thought it would be cool to fuck with my nigga Psycho. You know, I came over there, and for some reason, like, it's all of this fucking smoke. I thought I would just be a regular nigga. Excuse me. I thought I would just be a regular nigga over there just politicking like everybody else because, you know, I'm sitting back listening to this shit. So when I get on the shit, I'm thinking like I would just be a regular nigga. Like, you know, ain't nobody tripping, da-da-da. But once I get over there, there's all of this kind of extra fucking shit. And I'm just like, I really don't want all that, bro. Like, I'm cool on that shit, bro. Like, what's all this fucking extra shit, bro? Like, I don't get it for real. Like, I thought, like, okay, Bim, I come over there, you know, niggas would be like, all right, you know, Qube, yeah, if you want to get in the league, you can get in the league and, you know, whatever. But I get over there and it's like there's just so much fucking tension. And I wasn't, to be honest with you, I wasn't expecting that shit, bro. I was not expecting that shit. I thought it was going to be like, to be honest with you, I wasn't, let me not try to be funny, but I wasn't expecting it to be like niggas just finna, you know, play games and be like, oh man, welcome back. Like, no, not no shit like that, but I thought it was gonna be like, oh, you know, well shit. Qube, you wanna join, you can join and, you know, you could be in the fray with everybody else. Like that's what I really kinda thought it was gonna be, but I get over there and it's just all type of shit coming from different places. I'm like, man, I don't want to do that shit, bro. Like, I don't want to be going back and forth with niggas. Like, if it's going to be just some debate shit, let it just be some debate shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I get on the panel. I'm chopping it up. Shit is like regular. I thought it was gonna be that. You know what I'm saying? I don't wanna I don't wanna do the fake tough guy shit. Oh man, this bitch like what? Come on, bro. I don't wanna do that, bro. That shit is weak to me. Like there's way more shit in our lives that we could be, worried about than like that fake tough guy shit. So like that shit was weird, but I was like, okay. But now I'm just like, I don't want to fuck with it at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to go the fuck back over there for real, because if you go back over there, every time for like the 2 times I went over there, it was always like some weird smoke shit. Like I get it if it's like now listen, let me say this. Now if it's smoke for like what I stand on as far as like atheism or whatever the fuck, I get that. And I ain't got no problem with that. And I can defend that. But this shit was just kind of something different. You know what I'm saying? To where like niggas just fucking with you felt like just to fuck with you. And I'm just like, man, I don't want to be a part of that shit, bro. Like, I don't want to have to be on some shit to where I gotta argue with niggas just to argue. Like, who the fuck does that? So I'm just kind of like, nah, man. It kind of, dampers everything and put a fucked up outlook on it, because it's like, bruh, I don't want to just go check out a live and niggas is over there chilling. Like niggas told me earlier, they was like, oh man, the brothers is over there chilling right now. Like if I go over there, is it gonna be some shit when I pop up on the channel? Is niggas finna come with the 3rd degree or this and this and that? It's like, for what? You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand. I don't agree with that shit, bro. I don't know. At this point, niggas can say, oh man, like, we see Qube, you like to antagonize niggas, but shit, niggas gotta understand, like, where the fuck I'm at with this shit. Like, what the fuck is niggas done to me? Like, this whole nigga, Anonymous Hebrew just went crazy buck wild. The other nigga Taz is a nonstop idiot. So it's like, what the fuck, bro? I'm just cool off that, bro. Like, I could be alright with niggas, but it's like, damn, bro, I'm just kind of cool off that. But if niggas are saying they live, let's go over there real quick, and let's see what's going on. We live now, so yeah, let's go over there real quick and see what's up. Let's see what happened when I hit the link.
Quite a few things, bro. You know what I mean? Not a get rich quick scheme, not a come and save the people. And
yeah, let's see what happened. I don't know how. Let me see. I don't know how I'm gonna show it to y'all, but let me see. Let me see what happened if I hit this. Oh damn! You know what? I can't do that. I gotta hit this. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. We gonna go over there and check it out. See what niggas is talking about. And yeah, man, it shouldn't be that, bro. It really shouldn't be that. But we gonna see. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up when Qube roll up.
it's time to bust a move.
So you saying I gotta run the numbers?
Shit, nah, you gotta do more than run the numbers, B. You gotta run the wheels, B. Put rubber to roll, B. Yeah, man. Gas up, load up. Feel me? Move the shit. Get the invoice signed. You feel me? Yeah, man. Run, you know what I'm saying? Run that paycheck. Get the deposit and all of it. I mean, you gotta make the business go. Make the actual. You said, yeah, man. You talking about run the numbers? No, the numbers have to flip in the bank account. You feel me? Them the numbers that got to run. You feel me? That's how we know it's real. The idea is good, but does the bank account numbers flip upward?
Yeah, maybe
Proof
when
of
I
concept.
retire, man.
Proof
Maybe
that the
on
shit you
another
saying
list.
works. You feel me? Be mad ideas, but we don't never get to see one working and then duplicate that. You know what I mean? That's when you really on the sun.
But it's niggas already out there doing it.
Who?
That nigga Wall Street Willie, he was one of them goofy niggas that was over there hating, but we gonna see what happened because I don't have to talk to niggas. But let's see what happened.
Run bus company, like if you could, because it's a lot of competing bus companies. Niggas just buy all them shits and run that shit like the MTA, my nigga. Like that would be good for the people.
Bro, you
And
talking
I
like you are Walmart, you feel me, Viacom buying up, small businesses, bro. Do you know what it take to buy up a whole bunch of businesses? Just one, bro. You
I'm thinking
like you
as a
way too.
collective. But
There
I'm
is no
saying
collective, bro.
on a private equity level, right? If I just got the Afro
You
beats
not on a
niggas.
private. Yo, adjust your GPS,
Now hear
son.
what I'm saying though.
If
I'm
we
just
gonna talk,
saying
you gotta adjust your GPS, man. You're not even
I'm
where you
saying
at.
if we put together like a private equity firm, right, and we just dealing with just to show the numbers, right? Afro beats money, right? Let's say we get 5 of them niggas, put up 10 million. Yeah, you could do that shit over there, my nigga. Everybody get rich. Akon was out there doing that shit. I don't know if it lasted, but
If it was the fifth, my nigga, all right. If it was the fifth, man, you gotta adjust your GPS and deal with what you got and where you at, bro. Niggas will sit and that shit you just said right now, yo, niggas will typically sit right here, 45, not just here. I mean, not specifically right here, but you know how the panels be. Niggas will sit there for an hour and a half going over fucking private equity and shit. Ain't nobody in private equity. Nobody doing that shit. Everybody know all the answers, man.
I've been in a couple PE deals. I've been in a
Bro.
couple.
Yeah, I mean, most people have if you done a little business. You feel me? If you done a little business, I get that.
Nah, I'm saying I worked in that business where these
Oh, okay. So
companies
you
was
worked at the job. You worked at the
fundraising.
job. Okay, dig it, dig it, dig it, dig
Yeah,
it. But
these
regardless
companies was
though, you feel me?
fundraising to our clients, like to
But the
get.
point of the matter is just, you know what I'm saying? Work with where you at, B. That's all I'm saying. And we have we tend to talk from if things were this way, this what we could do, and we could do this, and who would do this, and who should do this. But none of that shit is actionable, B. None of that shit is something we could walk away from the conversation and be like, bet, we're gonna do that tomorrow. You feel me? We can't do none of that shit, B. You literally can't fucking do it.
See, but
So
where I see us being able to do that though is politically. I do think we could create kind of a black super PAC politically. If we could get black people to put all this money somewhere, it's not gonna
No,
be a
you can't.
company, it's not gonna be an organization.
No, you can't. You're not gonna be able to. You're not gonna be able to have black people put any fucking thing back because this whole thing has to go top down. It can't be bottom up. We've fucked up our situation to where it can no longer be bottom up. It has to be top down.
that could possibly exist in or beginning to formulate in. We are not gonna see that, bro.
No, that's not real.
We're not gonna see that, but we can make the children who will be in the era who can take advantage of that opportunity later.
No, that's not
That's
real.
what I'm saying, B.
It doesn't work this way.
Every single year, a new batch drop. Colleges drop a gang of new, you know, well, shit, fuck that. High school, shit, started high. A lot of niggas don't even go to college. High school drop every year. College drop every year. They need jobs. We don't got none for them.
So you saying before we are under the ground, there won't be any black lobbying organizations
Super
built?
PAC, the Super PAC that you was talking about, unlikely.
I ain't even
Maybe
saying the whole
possible,
super
but
PAC.
unlikely. Okay, but what I'm saying is maybe before we, but shit, I think I got another 40 in me. So maybe, you feel me? But hell, The point of the matter is we not gonna see the end result. So we shouldn't be talking like what if the then what if the and all of that, because like we just said earlier, the kids is gonna change the plan as they see fit based on what's going on in their world, B.
As they
You feel
should.
me? Yeah, and so shit, man.
I will
We
agree
supposed
with
to
him on
create the
that.
kids that
I will agree with him on that. That we shouldn't be expecting to see the end result. I would agree on that.
do more than the average nigga who look like them. And it ain't gonna be all the fucking kids, B. It ain't for the masses. It's gonna be a select few that can do the work for the masses, B. You feel me? But not if we thinking from, you know, 50 years down the line like we already there and then never execute nothing because we imagining ourselves in the fucking future instead of being right here where we at, B. Goddamn. You feel me? That's all I'm saying, son.
The money's there.
Hey man, I ain't mad at the money part now. Get your money, babe.
Now I'm saying even in us, like doing something collectively, but
It is,
unifying
B.
that money would be difficult. Bringing all of that money under a management with an accepted plan to go do some shit.
Yeah, no, I could dig it, man. I mean, well, it wouldn't be difficult if we wasn't afraid of leadership. I think COINTELPRO really did a man. Niggas don't really account for how much fear, residual fear, long lasting fear that had on us. Be like, can't even get a nigga to say they the leader or nothing. You feel me? Because you don't want no attention. Feel me? Niggas don't want nobody researching them and shit. You feel me? Niggas got shaky fucking past anyway. Niggas don't want niggas don't want you going to investigate them and shit. It's cool where you can stay anonymous under one of these avatars and shit in the username. It's better like this. We could talk shit. Ask a nigga, is he the leader? Hell nah. Is he live every day? Motherfucking right. That's everybody. Me. I'm gonna be one of them niggas too. But if you ask me, I'm a leader. I'm gonna say yes, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna lead a conversation. You know what I'm saying? People listen to what I say, like I listen to other people. Feel me? Sometimes they the leader, sometimes I'm the fucking leader, man. You feel
You
me? Like
ready to get
whatever,
out there
man.
and be the black Charlie Kirk?
What? Not for you niggas.
I ain't even saying in terms of him getting took out. I'm saying everything before he got took out, like being the face of the resistance.
No. I'm not the face of the resistance,
I
B.
bet you ain't.
Nah. Yo, you shouldn't
I
be
ain't
neither,
mad
B.
at you. I ain't fuck with that shit either.
Yo, listen, see, there is no resistance though. That's the thing. You gotta understand there is no resistance. We are occupied, bro. We in a rebuilding phase. There is no fucking resistance. We can't resist. Where is the fucking resistance, bro? That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck is the face of resistance? Where? Where is one? Name one. We are currently occupied. Well, you know, if you feel like, you know, this your land, we being occupied by a foreign invader type shit. You feel me? You know, don't you know, press me on my terms too strictly. But
Nah, I ain't
yeah,
gonna
man, you
elbow.
know what I mean? They got us, B. They got us. There is no resistance. You feel me? We are 100% subjugated and we are subject to their rule, B. Hey, you know, we may be able to resist, but do that. Where is it at? Show me a little successful push happening where we can look and be like, oh, okay, niggas is resisting. Like, what the fuck is nah, man? But
Nah,
we
but
should
when
be
you
the
say
face of the
subject to their rule, nah, it's
yeah.
probably our rule too. We had a lot
Bro,
of
are
niggas
you
in
a citizen?
positions that
Stop
set up
playing.
that rule.
Are you the ruler or the subject, bro? What's in the middle? What's in between ruler and subject?
What
That's what
I'm
I want to
saying
know.
is if you dealing with it in the context of America, a lot of people create that rulership. And
Okay,
what I'm
but
saying
my
is we
question
was a
is very
part of that
simple.
shit too.
What is in between ruler and subject?
Crops.
Crops. Nigga, what?
Nigga, cotton gin, I don't know.
Nah, you wildin', man. It's all good, son. Don't worry about it, man. And listen, either you the boss or you the worker. You feel me?
I get what you're
You
saying.
know, now we ain't talking leadership here. All right, we talking who's the boss and who's the worker, man. You know what I mean? And when we say, man, come on, man. Nah,
Let's be real though, Charlie Rangel was a boss, man. That nigga was the
Tr-
head of the Ways and Means Committee for
decades, nigga.
Who?
Charlie
Who?
Rangel.
The fuck is that? I don't know who that is, G. Pardon me, I don't know him. You know what I mean? What
Charlie
is that?
Rangel was the senator out of Harlem. That nigga had the seat for 50 million years, but he was the chairman of the Ways and Means Committee. Now, did he do shit for niggas? No. You know what I mean? He really created that Harlem urban development that made it the gentrified spot it is now. But I'm saying there are niggas that get to powerful positions even in this government. They do have some control.
Over what, my nigga?
That
I
nigga,
listen. I ain't acting like, you know what I mean, there isn't levels of power that are beneficial to them and their families, bro. You know what I
the
mean? But
chairman of the Ways and Means Committee they was in control of the purse strings. They was in control of the money. Niggas would come to that black man and kiss the ring. You know what I mean? But
fuck is that, nigga? This nigga's a slave, B. Come on, son. See shit like this. All right, it's cool,
I ain't
in
gonna
a
put
certain
that on Rangel.
context for certain
Rangel
people, B.
wasn't a slave. Like, he didn't
What you
do
mean?
good for us, but he definitely wasn't a slave. Nah, I ain't gonna
Bro,
put that on him.
hey, listen, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. All right, now I understand. He he was of prominence in his neighborhood, in his city, in his area. Niggas knew him. Feel me? Other bigwigs
No,
respected him
we
and all
talking
of that.
about the chairman of the Ways and Means Committee for America, nigga. Like, he was in control of the money.
Okay, so what you telling me about him for? I'm trying to understand. What is the point you like? What is okay? Other
The
than he
point
was
is that we
there.
do get black people in these positions.
Okay, and what did he? I mean, so
That's
he's a nigga and
that's
he
the
was there.
problem. That's the problem. But
What
I'm
did he do?
saying, when you deal with it from an aspect of ruler subject, nah, niggas ain't gotta be no motherfucking subjects no more.
Nah,
You
bro.
know what
So
I
don't go
mean?
back there because you can't win there. You might as well tell me what my man did, and you could do better here, bro. What did he do? Let's stick here because there's nothing in between ruler and subject. All right, so there's that. So what did Ro do that you bring it up? Like, why did you bring him into the conversation?
I'm just saying the fact that we have had people in extremely powerful positions of government. So I'm not just gonna say we're the subject.
I ain't
No,
got no problem with that.
some of us
Okay, yeah, I ain't got no
niggas,
problem with that.
go over there and actually call shots. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, but all right, even if you got somebody in a position of government, they are subject to, let's start with the president. Okay? Let's
U.S.
just
law.
start there. All right, let's just start there, brother. All right. And that level of hierarchy goes forever. You know what I mean? And
So are
then it
you
gets a little
applying this to
pseudo and
just
all of
black
that.
people or
No,
Americans in
this
general?
is
Everyone's
this
a
is
slave.
Americans, B. But in the context of niggas, B.
Hey man, big shout out to my big bro. You know what I'm saying? Corey says happy New Year, man. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right there with you, man. Happy New Year to you, you and yours, man. I hope everything is dope as shit for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping this new year brings everything you're looking for. But I know the nigga Corey, he got it all. So, I ain't got to wish too much for my nigga. My big bro Corey got it all. You know what I'm saying? But definitely, shout out to my big bro Corey. Yeah, he's always been a good brother, to fuck with the channel and stop through. Like I said, my voice is a little fucked up, but my big bro Corey always been a dope ass nigga. He's always been, what I'm saying, cool. Always been cool for real. And I've always respected that brother. So big shouts out to the brother Corey, man. Big shouts out, bro. Definitely.
They're talking about two different things, and I'm pointing to you. You know what I mean? Like, all right,
So
if
what's
you
our
play that
definition of
game,
power in America right now?
political influence, the ability to create your own.
Yeah, I'm just waiting right now because I'm trying to get on this show. I'm in the back chat, but I'm waiting to get on the show just so I can kind of, give some more information to these brothers because they're most certainly lacking in the things that they're talking about. So I'm in the back. I'm waiting for my brother Psycho to let me on. Um, I don't know if he's asleep or what's going on. I hit him, but yeah. Big shout out to my brother, man. Corey always been, you know what I'm saying, A1 since day one. For real, for real.
Come over here and do something to you, okay? Talking all tough and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, all right. Shit like that. You know what I mean? But I ain't against, putting a little political work in. No, of course, man. I understand locally and shit. But don't be crazy. You are a subject, and the end goal that we talking about, we not gonna see it. The kids gotta do it, B. The kids gotta do it, B. You know what I'm saying? But play the game, learn the game, I guess.
Well, let me ask this question, because you guys were saying a few things. Let me ask you, what's your name to the brother that was just speaking?
Yeah, my name K, man.
Okay,
Warfare K. Yeah, you can call me K though. It's cool.
All right, cool. So, do you understand the French Revolution that took place in the 18th century? Do you understand what that was about, how it came about, and like what actually happened?
No, I'm not a historian, G, so I don't know. You can enlighten me if you want to, though. You know what I'm saying? It's okay.
Right. So I was listening to you for quite some time because I was in the back. So you were saying certain things, and you were saying things like, well, we can't do this and we can't do that and we can't do this. But when we actually take our time out and we look at the French, we saw the things that they did. So to say that we could never actually rise up, we can actually never actually change our system. That's patently false, because when we look at the French and what they did in the 18th century, that's patently false, because we saw them actually do that in 1789. So that's problematic for me, myself, because I'm a communist and I see people saying these things, and these things reverberate. And not only do they reverberate, but they reverberate in a negative fashion. So what I would tell you, bro, is that we've actually, as people, we've done these things, as well as if you look on slave plantations, we've actually done these things that you're talking about, saying that we could never do. We've actually done these things a multiplicity of times, to where we've upended the order of the day. So you may look at it and say, oh man, how could we ever go against the power of the day? How could we ever go against that? But we've done that a multiplicity of times. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. Well, to answer your question, yeah, I'm aware of that. All right.
Okay, cool.
But I would also say this. I don't know who you are, and you know what I'm saying, like you don't know me, but I will say I think you misheard me. I think you probably didn't hear some of the things that you might have thought you heard.
No, I heard. No. Respectfully.
Specifically, let me say this because I'm going to ask you to, specifically when you say, I said we can never do this and we can never do that. For example, I specifically stated our generation, the future generation, if this is possible, et cetera, et cetera. But there's not one time I ever said we could never. I'm not a hopeless nigga. I'm not a they got us and it's over nigga. So you'll never hear me saying anything that we can never do. So I think you misheard me, and respectfully, I forgive you for it. But you know what I'm saying? Easy, G. You feel me? I never said that, G.
Hey, thank you for your forgiveness. I appreciate your forgiveness. But secondarily, I do want to ask you, with that being said, with me thanking you for your forgiveness, do you think that there's a possibility? Because you said something that I really did like. You said that if we do change things, it's not going to be for our enjoyment. Like the people that are living today, it won't be for our our enjoyment. You do agree with that, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay, cool. So I definitely agree with that because I most certainly agree with everything you said when you said that because when I fight, I don't fight for my generation and I don't fight for the next generation. Fuck the next generation. It's for the ones that's coming behind them. And I think you would understand that based on what you just said. Would you agree with that?
100%. Yeah. I got a mantra. You gotta have a 50-year plan, man. You feel me? I ain't gonna see it, but shit, if you ain't thinking that far ahead, you're not really realistic. You feel me? Based on what we're dealing with today, it's a
Right.
lot against us, and to be able to write that shit, man. It's gonna be a lot of work. You feel me? Generations gonna have to be behind this, and like I said earlier, we got to curate the ones that can get that shit done. So our responsibility exists right here, right now, where we at to make sure
Alright.
we, what I'm saying, we
Right.
we
So
know these various levels of society, and we can train them to others. You feel me? You got to
right.
be able to teach what you
Right.
know.
Right. So that begs the question in my mind when I listen to a brother like you speak, I have to ask, what are you attempting to teach? And I want to be very clear when I ask this question. What are you attempting to teach? Because are you attempting to teach people to engage in the continual society that we live in today, which is capitalism? Is that what you're attempting to teach?
Nah, man. See, I'm not a dictator or nothing, so I don't think we should be telling people what they should or shouldn't do as far as their participation in the world that we live in that we
Mm.
have no control over. You feel me? What I do ask though, if you give a damn about what's going on, you know what I mean, and you think things need to be done, then outside of those normal hours where you're doing your everyday life thing, just dedicate a couple hours to the cause, B. You feel me? Do
Okay.
something
Okay.
that'll
So
help.
so
You
so
feel
let
me?
me.
We can start there.
Okay.
Everybody can do that. That's it.
Okay. Cool. So was your mother or father, were they dictators to where they ran countries?
Hey, yo, listen, we're not gonna do my mother and father, B. All right, so let's just let's use another example if we could. Let's not do that, B.
Hold
I
on,
mean, yeah.
hold on, real quick. Are you taking that as some kind of disrespect? Because that's not what I'm trying to do.
I mean, well, then I would take that as a rhetorical question. I would say, just go ahead and continue your thought.
Okay. Well, basically, the point that I'm trying to make is that I wouldn't look at your mother or your father as someone who are dictators because, you said, well, in order for a person to tell someone what they're supposed to do, then they're dictators. But I wouldn't look at your mother and your father as dictators. I would look at them as people who are trying to guide you to the right place. But I will say this. When it comes to guiding people to the right place, those people are not dictators. So I would say that it's fair that a person's mother, father, aunt, uncle, friend of the family, they should have the ability to try to bring people to the right place to where they see it. It's not always the right place as others may see it, but it's to a right place to where they see it. So I say that to say this. With me being a communist, I think that it's best that we teach our children, especially if you have this knowledge to where you can kind of see where things are and see where things going. I think it's best that we allow these people to lean on people with the greater understanding. So I'm not sure how old you are, and I don't really even think that matters in the grand scheme of things. But if you were a younger brother or a middle-aged brother, I think it would be dope that you would lead brothers and sisters on going to a place to where they can actually learn more, be more, and actually be better than their parents. So that's kind of where I was coming from. I wasn't trying to disparage you, your parents. I would never do that. That's not my intent. I hope you understand that.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. You feel me? I understood. It's all good. So I say this, right? Um, when it comes to the comparison of the influence from the mother to father to me to the average person that I'm talking to on the internet, it just don't even make no sense, right? First of all, you feel me? Your mother, father, typically you're in a childlike position when, in an analogy as such, your mother is not they not trying to. All right, so you know what I'm saying? I assume but we don't have the influence over people like a mother has over a child. And so when we're talking about, when you ask me specifically, what am I attempting to teach people?
Right.
Right. When you ask specifically, what am I attempting to teach? I'm talking to y'all. You feel me? Y'all talking to me. We learning from one another. We are all teaching one another. Feel me? This is cipher here. You feel me? And so as we build, my input is, hey, bro, you feel me? If you could do this, not I'm your fucking father and you're gonna do what I say. There's a difference in the level of influence. You feel me? And so hold on, let me
I'm
finish,
with
because you
you.
said a couple
I'm
things
with
that I
you.
want
I'm
to
with you.
address the last thing too. So let me get to that though. I want to get to the last thing you
Yeah.
said, right? So yeah, so that level of influence is not equivalent. We are all grown men. There's a certain level of way you got to talk to people when you're not they fucking parent, B. You feel me? So
Yeah, I
that's
disagree.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now that's fine. Hold on. Let me get to the second thing, because
Oh, I thought you were done. I'm sorry.
then you was like, you would assume that I would be about letting the younger generation, learn from the people with the info, so to speak. Feel me? But if you was listening, because we was talking about this a little bit earlier,
Right.
that's what me and Wall Street Willie was talking about. You feel me? Like, we gotta, had a network, people who are homeschooling, teaching that extra stuff outside of the normal hours that you may have to do, or maybe you don't have to do it, but you gotta be able to put the info that is necessary and pertinent, so that your kid can have that, so they can pass that to their kid. So what could get done, like you was talking about, that long plan, you feel me, for the people you thinking about, the next generations after that. So yeah, we've been over that, you feel me, for sure. And I do agree with that. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to that. But I just wanted to, hopefully make those things clear.
Yeah, man. Listen, you're most certainly clear, even though I disagree with the second part of the things that you were saying.
Specifically, what?
When you say things like, "Oh man, I could just say what I want to say, and it's up to me to teach my child," and I totally disagree with that, bro, because that's a little bit ridiculous.
It's not up to me to teach my child and you to teach yours. That's not the case.
No, that's not the case, brother. I'm sorry.
So you are not responsible for teaching your child.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, but that's the question that I asked, though. That's what you said, and then I asked you. So do you want to reframe your statement?
Well, hold on. If you have a question, you can ask that, but that's not what I was talking about initially. But if you do have a question,
okay, so
please.
Let me ask again.
But yeah, if you have go ahead, ask.
Okay, so you said you disagree that we are not responsible for teaching our children. I asked you directly, are you responsible for teaching your child?
I didn't say that, brother. But like I said, if you have a question, just feel free to ask.
I asked it just now.
But can you ask? Like, just go ahead.
Are you responsible for teaching your child?
Yes, I'm partially responsible. Yes.
Okay, so then what are you talking about, bro?
All right. So let me help you out. So, yes, I am partially responsible for teaching my child, but ultimately, if we want to grow as a community, it's not just me that's on the hook for my child. It's you, it's everybody else that are in the vicinity of my child. Because if you know that I have a child and you allow this child to just do whatever the hell this child is doing, that's partially on you. Now, unfortunately, maybe you don't look at it that way, but if we actually want to have this thing to what people want to have, which is really not realistic, but I'll just go along with it for the simple fact. But if we want to have this thing to what people want to talk about community, if we want to have those things.
Can I come in your house and tell your child when to go to bed?
Oh, so you don't want to go along with what we was
I asked
doing?
a yes or no question, G.
So you don't want to do what we was doing initially?
We're doing it now. Pause. Can I come in your house, because you said if I see your child out doing something and I don't feel no responsibility for it, then that's on me. So then if there's responsibility, I must have some control. I must have some power. I must be able to come and tell your child what to do, right?
So you don't want to talk how we was talking before when I let you
We're
talk?
doing it. Don't get in your feelings, bro. Or don't do whatever you're doing.
Who's
just answer the question, bro.
Who's
Just
in
answer
their
the question.
feelings? I'm just asking. I'm just
think
asking.
you're answering my question, bro? Do
Bro,
you think what you're doing is answering the question?
Bro, you asked me a question. I was responding to what you said, and then you just asked me
It's
another
a yes
question.
or no question. Okay, I'll ask it again just to make sure
Bro,
everybody
but you just asked me another question. Okay, cool. You know what? I'll just answer your new question in the midst of that. Go ahead. What's your new question?
The question is, can I come into your house? Number one, can I come into your house and tell your child when to go to bed? Question number two, if I'm supposed to have responsibility over your child when I see your child in the street, can I come and tell your child what to do?
Okay, so which one you want me to answer first? Because you asked two questions.
Pick one.
Okay, so number one, should you have a right over my child to where you should be able to tell them when they should go to sleep? Yes. You should be able to have that right. Especially if you are a teacher or if you are a person that wants them to do better.
Good. Let's expand this thought. Am I responsible for your wife or your girlfriend?
Hold on.
When I see her in the street, let's just expand the
Brother,
thought.
why do we keep going into other different things instead of just
I just
staying
want
where
to
we
make
are?
sure that the
The
logic
best
holds
way,
up.
but the best way to make sure is just to stay where you are. So you heard. So hold on. You heard the first
But
answer.
why you don't want to go to your wife? I just want to see how much power you allow me to have and
But
how
hold
much
on.
influence you're gonna
But
give
hold
me
on.
over your house.
Did
Because I
you?
care a lot, brother. No, I
Bro,
care
bro.
so fucking much. I'm willing to take over your whole goddamn house and be the boss of your shit if you will allow it. You with that?
Bro, you heard the first answer. I was giving you that answer, and then now you asking
So
me.
I got yes on the first one. I agree. Thank you. We done with the first one. I just want to go to the next one now.
Okay,
So I got your kid. I got influence over your kid. Now,
Okay, yes.
can
you
I
have
tell your
influence.
wife it's time to cook dinner? Can I do that?
Yes, you should be able to tell her it's time to cook dinner.
My nigga, who mans is this? Hey, bro, I'm done, bro. I don't even want to. You got it, bro. Whatever you want, you got it, bro. I don't even want to do this. This ain't even fair, okay?
Not
This
fair to
ain't
who?
even fair.
It's not fair to who? It's not
me,
fair to who?
To me.
We know, bro. We know, and this is why I'm trying to speak to you specifically because we
Yeah,
know
let's
it's
talk
not
about
fair.
it.
But we know it's not fair because we know that you're unable to have these conversations, and this is why I'm speaking to you directly. So
Yeah, now let's continue. You got it. Keep going. What you got, man? What
okay,
you got? So,
good.
so I'm gonna tell your wife to cook. Now, how about you? How about you? Can I come in your house and tell you it's time to turn the fucking Xbox off, nigga, and goddamn, put in some applications? Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Who mans is this, B? This cannot be real life. I feel like that. I feel like the white boy on the dentist mess, B. There's no way this is real life, B. Who mans is this? Somebody else. All right, you know what?
So what part
I'ma
of
fall
this?
back, man.
So what part of this? So what part of this made you think it was a joke? Which
All right,
part?
well, check this out. Check
'Cause
this out. Go to bed.
I want to laugh
Go to
too.
bed right now.
I want to laugh
care.
too.
If I got that much power, right? Go to bed right now. Turn your fucking phone off. Turn your laptop off, and go to bed right now, nigga. Let's see if you real or if you up just running your drunk ass New Year's Eve mouth, nigga. Turn this shit off and go to fucking sleep right now, nigga. Is you capping? Is you capping or what? Turn your shit off, nigga.
Bro, do you
Turn
see
your
what,
shit off, nigga.
Bro, do you see?
I don't know why the fuck you talking, nigga. Turn your shit off, or you just up here capping. See, I don't play with people kids, B. You sound like you shouldn't even be talking to me, B.
Bro, you see
You're a terrible representation of this corner, B. Don't say nothing else to me, B. I don't even want to talk to you.
You see what I just did to you, bro? You see what I just did to you? You see what I just did to you, bro? All of the things that you were talking about, you're not intelligent enough to speak on those things, bro. You're just not, and these are facts. You're not intelligent enough to speak on those things, and this is the point that I was trying to make. You're not fucking intelligent enough. So when you tell
right,
her,
brother.
hold on, let me finish. Yeah, I know. Now it's time to let me finish. Because you had your time in the sun. So let me help you out. So when you were telling
This ain't
people,
nothing but a day's mark, man.
so
This
when
ain't
you were
nothing.
telling, so are you done?
Say the time.
Are you
You
done?
think this is something new to me? You think I'm new to this type of talk, B? You see me? The whole reason you up here because you thought you got a one up on me, but you done gave me your wife, kids, and you. You subject to me according to you, bro. What type of nigga is you, bro? We don't need niggas like you in leadership positions or talking to nobody about no type of power or structure or organization or nothing. Because clearly you willing to become a slave to anybody else. What is you talking about, bro? You're not built to talk to me. I'm sorry, man. I mean, respectfully about these types of things. On some other shit, we'll probably be cool as hell. You probably smoke. We can shoot some dice and shit. You feel me? Whatever. But on this, nah, bro. What are you talking about? I don't even understand your lingo, B. No speaking your English, B. What are you talking about?
So what I'm trying to show is that this person I was trying to tell you that you shouldn't fight back this is not a person that you should even cooperate with, because this dude doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I said all of that just to bring you to this point. Because this dude is extra emotional. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He has no. Oh, are you done? Are you done or are you finished? Which
You
one?
did your thing, man. Yeah, you did your thing. You did what you came to do, right?
Okay,
You
good.
showed everybody I wasn't whatever you thought I was, right? Good job, B. You did it. You did it. Now what?
All right.
Show them what you got, G. You got it. I mean, you're the guy now. You took out the guy according to you.
Good. Okay,
that's
good.
what you came over here to do. You did that.
Good.
Now it's your turn.
Yes.
What
Yeah. Right. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Right. So what I'm trying to show you is when this dude is sitting here telling you, "Hey, don't fight."
No, not about me. Just your ideas on the subject. Not about me, because you won that already. You won. You did what you came to do. You did it, right? So you did that. You won. Now you got to be the champ. Tell the people your thoughts on the subject outside of the critique of me. What are your thoughts? What do you have to add on?
Are you so ignorant you don't understand that you're the subject? Are you that ignorant?
I thought you was past that, bro. Did you not win? Do you not feel like a winner?
No.
Oh, if you won already, you don't feel like a winner now? Don't you want to come up here and kick your knowledge, V? I thought you won. If you don't feel like a winner, then that's not my fault. But you said you did what you came to do. Now it's your time to shine and show them why you're the winner. You don't go back to the fight that you already won to show that you're a winner. No, now you got the light on you. You give the people what you got. You talk from your lane and what you think should be done and what you think should be happening. You don't come over here and say, hey, I just won, no, and let me expound on the win. No, fuck that. You won. Now, what do you have? Why are you the champ? Tell us why, champ. What you got to add on for Black liberation, B? What you got? What are your thoughts on any of the things we talked about? What you got, G?
So I tried to explain to this dude that doesn't understand losing. You lost. Move around. So what I tried to explain to this loser is that, hey, in 1789, the French, they had a French Revolution. He didn't understand that. So this is how I knew who I was dealing with. I was dealing with a dummy. So I said, okay, well, let me just acquiesce to all of the stupid shit that he's talking about because he doesn't know any better. So the moment that I acquiesce to all of that nonsense, he would do exactly what a capitalist idiot would fucking do. Claim they won when they didn't actually win.
No, you won. No. I didn't claim I won. I specifically made it clear. I agree with you when you said you did what you came to do. You won. I didn't win. You won. You won. Now that you won, explain to me, what is it that you took from the French Revolution that is beneficial to us that you are putting into action? What is the knowledge of that done for you in real time that we can measure?
If you would be quiet, I would be able to tell you that because you
go.
don't know anything. You don't know anything. You're just a nigga up here just talking. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to correct you because you don't fucking know anything.
Just answer the question. Just answer the question. Take your time, brother.
Can I speak unmolested, or is that always?
Hey yo, just answer the question, babe.
Can I speak unmolested?
Take your time, man.
All right. So when we have idiots like this nigga, they're always gonna speak in frames to where, well, there's nothing you could do because their only frame of reference is what they've experienced. They're too fucking stupid to actually understand to what other people have done. They don't give a fuck about what black people did in slavery. They don't give a fuck about what the French did in the French Revolution. That was 300 years ago. These niggas are too fucking stupid. These are
Do
not.
you think this is answering the question?
Why every time I say something you interrupt, bro?
Do you think you're answering the question? I'll repeat the question. What did the knowledge of the French Revolution do for you that we can measure in real time today? Take your time. Nothing is the fucking answer, B. Why you play yourself like this, man? Google ain't gonna help you, B. Come up here talking crazy, son. But shout out to you, though. You know what I mean? It's all love, Jake. Yeah, man. It's all love, man. I love the sport.
So what was the larger point you was making, Qube, with the French Revolutionary War?
He don't got one. Pardon me for interjecting on the question. It wasn't my question to answer, but, you know, he was shooting at me and shit. So, you know, permission to handle the witness hostile. How they say in court? You know the jargon I'm trying to use. Yeah, man.
hey, brother, are you okay? Are you okay?
Great. I'm better than okay. What you mean?
Dude,
Yo, can you answer the question? Are you going to answer the question? You're talking, but you're not answering the question. The question still exists. He just asked you too, but you're ignoring the question. You've been asked multiple times.
Are you aware? Are you aware? Are you aware of what fucking YouTube video you're on right now? Do you even know that?
Ask the question again, brother. Are you ignoring the question now? Are you blatantly in front of all of these people ignoring the question?
Do you know where you are right now, brother?
All right, so he concedes he's not answering the question. So I'll take that as a we can just go ahead and say the knowledge of the French Revolution did nothing for you, and you bringing that up is just your little pseudo way of feeling good about some history that don't mean nothing to nobody, like a majority of niggas like you do. That don't mean nothing. That don't do nothing for you in real life. So to come up here, prop yourself up on that, like that means something to me, and I should know when you can't tell me what it did for you. If it ain't doing shit for you, what I need it for? If you got it, when I need it, I call your ass. And I'm asking you about it, and you don't know what the fuck to do with it. Don't bring that shit up no more than nobody else.
It didn't do nothing for you, so that means
it didn't do
It didn't do anything for you, so that means it didn't do anything for the actual French people.
You're doing bad, B. What did it do for you? What did the knowledge of that you said happened so many hundreds of years ago do for you today? Nothing is the answer. Nothing.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
I know you're sorry. I'm sorry for you, bro. You shouldn't have brought
I
this
don't
dumb shit
know
up.
who the fuck failed you, but they failed you.
Did. I asked you a question you couldn't answer,
bro.
B. I asked you
You
a
were
question.
failed horrifically. You were failed
You
horrifically,
failed me, bro. I was.
You
by
were
you.
failed horrifically.
All right, that's
Because
that,
are you done? Are you done?
Bro, you are pan-fried fricassee. I am done with you. Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Can I speak unmolested now? Can I speak unmolested?
You got it, brother.
Okay, good. So here's the thing. So when you listening to these dumb niggas that'll tell you, oh man, there's nothing you could do. You just have to get a job and join the system. Never believe these guys. Never engage with these guys. These are fucking idiots. Listen, these are niggas because, see, a lot of people would like to say, oh, these are niggas that are just getting paid by the system. Niggas are paying them. No. Niggas this dumb who I'm talking to right now, he's this dumb because he's just that fucking dumb. He's just doing it for the love of the game. He's not intelligent. He doesn't give a fuck about what happens to you or anybody else. Neither does he want change. He's just a fucking idiot for the love of the game. He doesn't want anything to change. And matter of factly, he doesn't even know how to change anything. So when he says these things, such as, well, you know, we got to do it for the kids and the ones that become that come after us, he has no fucking idea what that actually means. He has no fucking idea of what that fucking actually means. because he's just a fucking coon that's doing it for the love of the game. Never trust these niggas. Ask this nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? How does anything that you're talking about help black people? None of it helps black people. Not a single solitary moment of what he said helps black people. But instead, when I tried to tell the stupid goofy nigga about the French Revolution, yes, that does help black people because it helps people to say, hey, we actually do have a chance. There is a way that we can get the fuck out of this. This nigga's telling you that we don't have no chance. There's nowhere for us to go. The only thing that we can do is stay in this fucked up ass system to where we can just stay where we are right now. This is a clown. This is an idiot. He's telling...
I was going to ask, wouldn't you say the French Revolution is responsible for the system that we under?
No, fuck no. Because the French Revolution was against capitalism, but eventually,
it tore down the monarchy globally.
No, it did not. It did not. Because even right now, we still have a monarchy. We still have a monarchy right now in England. So it never tore it down. Never tore it down.
True. You still got a monarchy in England, but that is not what it was since the French Revolution. Like a lot of people broke away from the British Empire around this time too, because everybody's trying to get away from all that king and queen shit. So like kings and queens really kind of lost their power after the French Revolution. Like it was kings and queens everywhere. They ran the world. And now you look around, you don't see kings and queens running the world anymore. Even in England, they don't run shit in England really. I always say the king and queen in England are kind of like glorified welfare recipients.
You making my point. You making my point because I don't give a fuck about the monarchy. I don't think the monarchy should even exist. But
I agree. I'm against monarchy too.
Yeah. Like you agreeing with me. I don't think the monarchy should exist. But the monarchy exists because there are people that are just like brothers like that are saying, hey, we don't have any choice but to accept the monarchy. Now he's not saying explicitly accept the monarchy because we live in America. But what he is saying explicitly is accept the fucking system we have today. And I'm saying, fuck no. We shouldn't be accepting this system that we have today. But if he was in England right now, the majority of the problems that they have right now, none of the people that live under the monarchy, like those princes and kings, they don't have no problems with money. They don't have no problem with food. But they go through the same exact shit that we have, to where 70% of their people are living paycheck to paycheck. Why is it that 70% of American people are living paycheck to paycheck? And we don't have a fucking monarchy, but they do.
Man, you talking all this shit. What's the solution, nigga? Come on.
No, bro, that's not how this shit works, bro. That's not
I bet
how
it
it
ain't,
works.
because you sit here
That's
talking
not how
about
it
a
works, bro.
revolution.
You don't get to
happen? Is the revolution happening? Because you learned this Haitian revolution shit. So
I never said Haitian revolution. Nice try, but wrong
revolution.
nigga.
Pick one. Any revolution to tell you
I
got
never
a chance.
said
All
Haitian
you learned-
revolution. I never said
all
that.
you learned is you got a chance from the French Revolution. You could watch a Marvel movie for that, bro. That's all you told us, is that you got a chance. You got anything else that they told you, bro? What else did you learn from it that you could use in your everyday life other than you got a chance, huh, nigga? Come on, man. You smart as fuck, right? You brought this shit up like you was the historian.
Hey, but like
I thought
Psycho,
you
what I
gonna
was
tell me
saying
something
was
I needed to know. You got nothing, B.
Right.
You got a chance. What else, nigga?
Right. Psycho, like I was saying. So
Yeah, talk to
so
him.
what
Don't talk to me
happened?
no more, ever.
Yeah, cause I disragged you. I'm done with you. Like you're useless. So here's the thing. So Psycho, you have to understand. So when you had the French Revolution, what you had is you had people that totally got rid of the monarchy. Like that shit was done. Like after the French Revolution, it was
That
over
kinda-
with.
That killed off the whole idea of people coming up with a monarchy. And
It was
everything else.
over.
Like all the monarchies kind of like started collapsing after that.
Yeah, and hold on. And not only did they collapse, they started to look at it like, damn, am I gonna be next? Am I going to be next? So they looked at it like that. So this is why they begin to strengthen. So this is why you begin to see England begin to strengthen their holdings in certain places around the world. But that's neither here nor there. But the bigger point that I was
Definitely not here nor there.
He's willfully ignorant. So we maybe we can't help him. But here's the point. Here's the point I'm trying to make, bro. When we're talking to people that live under the shit that we live under, bro, you should never tell people that there's nothing you could do, that you just have to live by it. Fuck no. Because we saw people do something about that situation. Now, we can look at the French right now, and we can see exactly what the fuck they did. But they ended up back under this. They ended essentially the monarchy, and hold on. They ended that shit, and they still ended up under capitalism. They still.
That was my point, and that was my point when I first brought it up. Like they tore down the monarchy to replace it with the system that we're kind of.
And it fucked them. But see, our thing is, as we here today, we've never torn this shit down. That was my point to this brother, and I was trying to talk to him amicably and try to say, hey brother, do you know that there's certain things that we've never tried? When he said, oh, there's nothing you can try, I was trying to make that point to him, like, hey bruh, you can't tell that to us, because we can actually tear down this fucking system, and we actually have something that we can put in place of it.
There we go. Tear down.
But that shit is.
So that's your motivation. Nah, let's get to it. B damn, I've been asking you. Goddamn, you ain't want to tear down the system. They're going crazy.
Quick, just to
Please do, brother. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
The French Revolution didn't kill down any monarchies. What it did was it started to deconstruct absolutism. And you can see that historically in a forerunner through the Magna Carta and the Bill of Rights in 1689. But that's just to speak to this idea of Britain being tied into it. These were separate.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that, but that's the Enlightenment. Like, we talking about the Enlightenment period, right? And this is like people was getting away from the monarchy. They were starting to practice democracy, formulating governance systems that we under right now, and everything else like this. All this stuff kind of stimulating out of France.
It's all on the same shelf, but
hold on.
It's not the same book.
Vayasa.
But I get what you're saying.
Vayasa. We can disagree, but I do want to tell this to you honestly. You don't see any kings after the revolution, bro. You don't see it. It doesn't exist. Like, I'm being honest with you.
You still have monarchs afterwards. What the French Revolution
No, they're fake monarchs, bro.
What it was really about was destroying absolutism. If you want to pinpoint anything and start saying that they're fake, you got to understand that you're talking about two different cultures and two different groups of people. When you look at Britain's history, you got to start at the Magna Carta. That's when
hold on, real quick.
That's when
real
they
quick.
mandate. For somebody who said so many times passionately, let me finish, give me that same respect, because I didn't interrupt you. I'm not the other gentleman. You got to start at the Magna Carta, and that's what mandates that no king is above the law. When you fast forward time and you get to around 1689 with the Bill of Rights, this is when you see Parliament becoming equal to the traditional powers of, let's say, what the monarch would have. To the gentleman earlier when he said, what's between the king and the subject? There's multiple things in between there. You got the clergy, that's right underneath the king. You got your nobles, you got your army. There's a lot to this. It's not as simple as y'all have been discussing it tonight. But what the French Revolution actually did more than anything is destroy absolutism.
Okay, so well, let me just say this, and I think you would agree because I already said it. There was no such thing as a ruling family, because what we saw came after that, and I just pulled it up. You had Napoleon Bonaparte that came after that. So that was like that. There was no kings and queens like that. That shit it just didn't exist, bro. It just didn't.
You had what you had afterwards. You had these like Britain. You had these constitutional monarchies, right?
That's
what he meant when he said like fake monarchy.
Right. That's all I was saying, bro. That's it.
They kings and queens by like name, own bloodline only, but they really don't have a whole lot of power.
Because you had rulers, but you did not have kings and queens as to where the shit would go on by children, and it would just go on and on and on. The same way how you have Prince George and Prince this nigga. That shit did not happen like how you see the monarchy in fucking England. It no longer existed. That's all I'm saying, and I hope we can at least agree with that, because I do.
Qube, let me ask you a question to where you and Psycho are right now. Do you know what?
Hold on. Before you ask that question, do you at least agree with what we just said?
Do you know what absolutism means?
Yeah, but do you at least agree with what we just said?
But you still have kings and queens afterwards. What it destroys is specific. It destroys absolutism.
But that's what we're saying,
bro. Do you know
bro.
what absolutism means?
The notion that absolute power will corrupt absolutely. I understand what you're saying.
That's not it.
That's not it.
Listen, bro.
Explain what absolutism is.
This is saying that this particular individual.
So where an individual can rule, absolutely.
He yields all. That's total power. Whatever that person is, God on earth, basically, when it comes to government.
Okay, so let's pause right there just briefly, bro, because I feel like you moving.
Via the Magna Carta, you still have a king there,
bro. I hear you, bro, but no. So would you agree with what me and the brother just said? Did that or did that not take place?
Did what take place?
So when you had Napoleon Bonaparte come, he wasn't a part of no family to where he was a part of a family and he took hold of the shit.
Kings and queens didn't have to work through regal blood. It didn't have to work through regal blood.
Bro, but come on, bro. Like, why are we doing this? What I'm saying
because that's just the facts of history.
Napoleon,
Napoleon bloodline gets misconstrued. It's not just one set family. It's not dynasties like that. When you
nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. It's the families that they choose. So let's say you have a father that couldn't have sons. They would then choose another family to where they would dictate, and they would take that. They would use
a lot
that.
of it was politics too. They're like wed into certain families.
Right. They would take that.
There could have been, just to give you a quick example.
No, I know what you're saying, but let me finish though. I know what you're saying.
There could have been a lord who gets into.
There was, bro. They had surrogates, bro. Just let me finish. Let me finish real quick.
Let me finish.
No, but I was talking first. So what
you
I'm
asked me a question. You asked me.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, dog. God damn.
And it leads into this, and it leads into that. There could have been a lord, right, who works his way into the noble class. That lord starts accumulating more wealth than the king. He brings on mercenaries to the point he takes out the king. Now he's in control. It doesn't always work through bloodline, is what I'm saying. The system that they're fighting in the French Revolution, more than anything, it's not necessarily the monarchy itself.
It's the feudalism. No, that's not even what they was fighting.
Absolutism.
That's not what they were fighting.
Feudalism applies across all of Europe.
Bro, you tripping, bro.
The main thing they are fighting is King Louis's ideology of absolutism.
No, bro, they were fighting the feudalistic.
I'm gonna let you have it.
Yeah,
Feudalism
I
was
appreciate
spread
you.
throughout Europe.
No, listen, bro. They were fighting. They were fighting the feudalistic society that they have to live under because they were effectively slaves. If you understand what feudalism is, you understand that under feudalism, these people were fucking slaves. They were just goddamn slaves. So they fought against that system. This is the whole reason why they ran up in that shit and was killing these motherfuckers, because they said there's no way, because how America is right now, this very goddamn second, to where shit is so fucked up. Everybody's starting to realize, hold on, it's not right versus left, it's top versus the bottom. We have the top fucking 10% on 90% of the stocks. The top 10% of people in America own 90% of the stocks. They peeped that shit. They looked at all of this stuff. They said, damn, what the fuck is going on? And this is what they rebelled against. They rebelled against that shit because they had nothing.
Yeah, the people in Europe also resisted tyranny and absolute power. That's why I said the absolute power will corrupt absolutely.
No, I hate where you coming from, but that's not that though.
Just 1 second, I'll finish up real quick. So the people in Europe began to resist tyranny that came with the absolute power of the monarchy, because absolute power has a tendency to lean towards tyranny.
No. I'm going to disagree with you on that respectfully, because they already had a feudalistic system. So if you already have a feudalistic system, you understand that power emanates from one place. They already agreed with this goddamn this tyrannous system. They agreed on that shit. But over this long period of time, listen, hold on, bro. I got to break this shit down for y'all. Please hear me up.
The Magna Carta grew.
Bro, let me just say this. Please let me say this, bro.
Asserting their
Please
power.
let me say this, bro. Please let me say this. Please let me say this.
Monarchy.
Please let me say this, bro. So what you had, bro, in the 18th century, this is what the fuck you had. You had a monarchy, and what you had was you had these people that were under feudalistic, a feudalistic society. This is true. Now, by going along with it and doing shit in that shit, your mama did it, your grandmama did it, everybody did it. So they agreed into it. They were born into this shit, and they were doing this shit for about 300 fucking years. But over the time, they looked at this shit and they started looking like, hold on. What we see here in America, the same thing happened. Even though we have this fucking capitalistic society. If you look at the boomers today, the boomers, they were able to pay fucking $30,000, $40,000 for a house. But when you look at their children, they gotta pay $400,000 for a house. When you look at the boomers today, they were able to make a fucking job, so only one person would work. But then they would be able to cover everybody's living expenses. Today, it's impossible for that shit to happen. So this was the reason for the uprising, because they said, "Damn, hold on. If we go back 50 fucking years." Even under this feudalistic system, shit was better. But now, we live under this feudalistic system today, and shit is fucked up. So they looked at it. They say, damn, what's going on? Is it us? Is it them? And they recognize it was them. It had nothing to fuck to do with the people. The same way right now, we live under this capitalistic society. We can say right now, our grandmothers, our grandfathers lived under this society. They lived under this shit. But we have a harder time under this system. So they rebelled against that shit. They say,
American people rebelled in 1776.
I'm not talking about the American people,
I'm
bro.
just giving an example, bro. The American people rebelled in 1776 against the tyranny of.
Yeah, but you taking me off my shit by saying that.
Tyranny, though, bro.
But
and
listen,
they put together documents to assert the will of the people.
Bro, all I want to say is this, bro. Listen, all I want to say is this, bro. These people, even living under a feudalistic society, they understood under a feudalistic society. They understood where they are. They understood what feudalism is, bro. They understood that shit. but under a few.
Do you understand?
Please let
Feudalism
me
was
just finish,
dead.
bro.
But
Please let me finish, bro.
But you're being historically inaccurate.
Bro, listen.
As passionate as you are, by the time King Louis is in power, they're already operating underneath mercantilism.
Bro,
and what King Louis did, and what made all them so.
Made them. Let me ask you a question.
What made them so pissed off is not feudalism. It's King Louis utilized that mercantile class to
I never
aid
said
his
that,
absolutism.
Antoinette told them peasants to eat cake.
But why did she say that? Why?
That's what the whole war was about. It was about stripping absolutism, and King Louis is the scholastic point to add.
The problem is
King Louis is the point to figure to demonstrate what absolutism looks like.
But hold on, bro. Now I hear you. I trust me, I hear you, bro, because I researched this. So when you want to talk about mercantilism, I totally get that. But what you are not understanding is you're talking about a time period to where things were changing over to mercantilism, and even in that time period, there was another fucking 10-year period to where it went from mercantilism to where it went to capitalism. So I get what you're saying, bro. I would never hate on what you said because you are fucking right. But when you talk about the people of France, they were fucking pissed off because they were now experiencing something that their parents didn't have to fucking deal with. So they said, even in this fucked up system that we're dealing with, why the fuck can't we at least get what our parents got? And even right now, under this capitalistic system, we know this shit is fucked up. People are saying now, why can't we at least get under this capitalistic system? Why can't we get what our parents got? Why, when it came to our grandmothers and grandfathers, only one person can work? Under our system, you gotta work, your wife gotta work, and you still barely making. This is the fucking thing. There is no way about that, bro. That's what the fuck they were arguing over. So even if you want to talk about the institution of mercantilism, yes, that was coming into play, but that was only coming into play for the Dutch because that was some shit that they were utilizing to make more money. But that wasn't coming into play for the French. That's just not the case, bro. I promise you, bro.
It is the case.
It's
and you're
not,
wrong. You're wrong. Mercantilism takes flight after the Black Death. This is when you start seeing artisans forming guilds. And this is bringing in all kind of wealth into Europe to fuel what Psycho just alluded to, the age of enlightenment and the age of discovery. It's coming out that mercantilism class in various kingdoms.
So let me ask you this question real quick.
What King Louis does is he combats that class and he creates absolutism that they have never seen before. That's the fuel, that's the fire.
Can I ask you a question?
French Revolution.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
What is the difference between mercantilism, feudalism, and capitalism? What's the difference?
They're all modes of production.
No.
They're all modes of production.
No, that's not what I asked you, bro.
Can I finish talking? You don't know if I'm even answering your question or not. Feudalism being the oldest, and it's you can say it's social based, with the king being on, well, God being on top. They even have a terminology for this. It's called the Great Chain of Being. The king is on top. Underneath the king is your clergy. Underneath that is your noble class. Underneath that is your military class. Underneath that, you got peasants, serfs, then peons. These people were not necessarily slaves. It seems that way. White people like to paint it that way. They wasn't. The only thing that they would be bounded to if you on those lower tiers is you cannot leave the lands you was born on.
Because they were slaves.
But they are economically oppressed.
They were slaves,
and you start
bro.
breaking into mercantilism. This is when your serfs and your peons, your artisans, start breaking out of it, and they start becoming somewhat, if you want to say it, the foundation of what we'll call a middle class. Now, in mercantilism, everything operates for the nation. They're driven to make their nation, their kingdom rich. Now, the last one, capitalism is individualistically based. It's about me or my company becoming wealthy. I don't necessarily care about my nation. I don't necessarily care about my kingdom. It's about me getting what I can get. That's the difference between the three.
So what? So so when they ran down and up in the castle and captured the King Louis and Antoinette and everything, and that wasn't like what will you say the purpose of that was? That wasn't just because they didn't go back to a monarchy, right? Like
It's more
they
so to
literally
restore the absolute.
They literally caught King Louis trying to escape from France because he was trying to plan he was trying to plan a takeover to get his crown, get back in the castle and get his rulership back. And when they caught the motherfucker, they took him and Antoinette, took their ass to the guillotine, chopped their fucking head off, and they never went back to a monarchy.
It was a coup d'etat.
Yeah, but I mean, even after him, you got Napoleon and his ass running around trying to be emperor.
He was a dictator. He was an emperor,
Yeah,
dictator.
yeah,
But
yeah.
and they eventually exiled him too.
Yeah. So, and I mean, and then you look at Britain, I can't list them all in order, but my point was it's deeper than just saying they against the king. It's the absolute power that these individuals put in their head that they have.
It is.
And you got to start from the Magna Carta and work up, and you got to understand these are different cultures seeing things differently. We just get taught it all in one backpack in the
Can we
States.
let's get to that part. Like, there's a thin line between a dictator and a king, right? Like, isn't there a thin line there?
Yeah, I say a very thin line. And I mean, in the French Revolution does impact us in live time during this time, and I'd say us as Black people. You see slaves in Louisiana with copies of they didn't have the Bill of Rights. They had the Declarations of Rights of Men. So it's hugely impactful. It's influencing Haiti and what they're doing. So yeah, we're looking at it and we're analyzing it and we're looking at it as what we're going through in the systems of oppression we're going through. But fundamentally, if you're gonna point your finger at anything when you say the French Revolution, if you leave absolutism out of it, you're just not gonna walk out a collegiate course with the grade you desire.
Yeah.
It's deeper
So,
than monarchy.
but see,
It's just
my thing is,
just like the American Revolution wasn't against the monarchs, it was against Parliament. It was an economic war.
yeah, we know that. I think we would all summarily agree with that. I don't think that's a big deal. I think we would all agree with that. But just what I'm talking about. Just based off what you said, you did a good job breaking that down. But when we look at the French, they wasn't trying to get away from no goddamn like all of these other systems. They were trying to get away from the monarchy, and the monarchy, their main system was what? Their main system was what?
As far as the monarchy goes,
Yeah, it was landlords. Like that was their shit. So
Yeah, baby.
so when he says like, oh man, this and this and that, I can understand that and I can fuck with it. But when we look at the monarchy and what they were doing, like their whole shit was landlords, bro. Like that's how the monarchy even today when you go to the UK, like that's how they make their money. It's off landlordship.
Yeah, they changed. Like I
So
said, they motherfuckers glorified welfare recipients. They don't.
right. So what I'm saying is, so when you go back and you look at and you look at the French and you want to say, oh no, it wasn't feudalism and this and that. Nah, bro, I disagree. Because how the fuck else were they making their money? How else? How else? Because you broke it down perfectly. So how you broke it down to where you had the king and then people in between and then the lords and so forth and so on. You broke it down perfectly. But how the fuck
Definitely caste system. Definitely a class system.
Yeah, but how the fuck were these people making their money had it not been for this caste system that they had? Like huh?
Taxation.
Come on, bro. We know taxation was a thing.
Yeah, it was a way to
You saying that was one of the ways to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, but taxation was a thing. Listen, we understand that taxation was a thing, and we saw the Americans, the original white Americans, go crazy about it initially, and this is how we kind of got the United States of America. But when we look at the French, we saw them look at taxation. This was their thing. Like their thing was feudalism. Like that's what the fuck it was. And what I'm trying to tell you is this is the shit that they rebelled against. And for some reason you like, nah, that's not. They didn't rebel against that. No, bro, they rebelled against that exactly, bro. They rebelled.
That's not the root cause of
definitely
the
against
French
elitism.
Revolution, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like you're on the right court, but you're shooting at the wrong basket right now.
But why you
underneath that system, even with what you're saying about you got feudalism still being implemented in France at the time, right?
Hold on, pause real quick.
These lords.
Hold on, pause real quick.
These lords of the listen to.
No, I want to ask you a question.
I said it earlier, so you can hopefully grasp what I'm saying to you. You got lords that's accumulating more wealth and more power. They're rivaling the kings. They're rivaling your regal class, not nobility. We often conflate these. There's regal and noble. That's royal, and then nobility. That's just equivalent to saying wealthy in America. That class is battling up against the king. They get pissed off when King Louis takes absolutism to the highest extent. These are the people, it's not the peasants, it's not the poor pushing this fight.
I never said that.
They don't have the resources to do that. So as this is taking place, that's why I said you own the right court. But the cause is the absolutism.
So let me ask you this question, because for some reason...
And just really, really hold on to this. This will be my last statement, and I'll yield the microphone. If all these people, all these Europeans, because we talking about white people, if all these white people was so anti-monarchy, they would have never alluded to making George Washington king.
That's not true, bro.
Not that they had a
We're talking about different groups of white people. Don't do that, bro.
By the time you get to the States, you got the mixing pot here.
No, you can't. No, you can't do that.
At that time,
you got all of that.
No, because what you're saying is why would these French people make this dude king? No, that's not what happened. Because in America, you had a totally group of white people that was doing that shit. That wasn't French people that did that shit.
They was coming. The colonists was coming out of.
Hey, listen.
The colonists here, they was coming out of a monarchy, so they was kind of trying to go into a system that they was kind of familiar with.
Right. And you facts. Hey, facts. And on top of that, you had Napoleon that was already had his hand in fucking Haiti. So like niggas, these motherfuckers had their hands in shit. So no, it wasn't no thing to where the French people was looking at it like, oh, why would we make another king? No, you're talking about a different group of white people, bro. The group of white people that have made America was not French people, bro. You can't do that.
Our three branches of government: judicial,
different countries, different cultures,
judicial, legislative, and executive branches. Judicial, legislative, and executive branches of our government is indicative and a manifestation of the rebellion against tyranny and absolutism.
No, it's not.
That's why we have three branches of government to balance against any return
Bro, you
of
don't have
this
three
absolutism. So why do we have the three branches of government? Is it not to assert the will and the power of the people?
Bro, I hate
Whether
to be.
that has, we can
I hate to be
argue
the.
whether that has been
I hate to be the first nigga to
or not.
inform you, but
We
we
can
don't
argue
have
whether
three
that has
branches
been
of government, bro. I'm sorry, but we don't.
we can argue whether that has been usurped or not, but structurally it was
I
put
agree with
together
you. Yes, I
to
agree with you. Yes, yes, I agree. Yes,
counterbalance against this tyranny and
yes,
this these crowns that we're talking about.
yes, yes. I would agree with you, brother. 100%. I would agree with that. 100%. 100%. Because what they were trying to do is that they were trying to get away from the king structure. So this is what they wanted to do.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, wouldn't you say that was the rise of capitalism, though?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't because what they
You
were
don't think
trying.
that was the rise of capitalism,
Nah.
tearing down monarchies?
Nah, fuck no. It wasn't. Because what they were trying to do is they were actually, because capitalism wasn't actually born during that time. When we're talking
No,
about.
that's why I said the rise. That's why I
No,
said
no,
the
it
rise.
wasn't. No, it wasn't because capitalism didn't even exist. Niggas really didn't really even know about it for real during that time. Honestly, niggas really didn't even know about it for real. So this is why a lot of them, they were looking at this shit and they were calling it fuck, damn, I'm drawing a blank. But when you look at a lot of white motherfuckers and how they were doing shit, yes, they were using it. They were using it under the auspice of mercantilism. That's what they were doing. But it became capitalism, and we gave that shit a name. Like, to be honest with you, like 70 years later. But they were actually actively.
Isn't mercantilism the precursor to capitalism?
No, of course, yes, it is. It is. I'm not saying it's not. I promise you, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. But what I'm saying is, like, these niggas were doing this shit for so fucking long, to where like okay, perfect example, like neoliberalism. So when you take neoliberalism, like niggas was practicing neoliberalism actually since the fucking 40s. But neoliberalism didn't become a fucking practice until the 80s with fucking Reagan and Margaret Thatcher. That's when you first heard the actual term neoliberalism. But when you study the shit that they were actually doing, that was neoliberalism. Like 100%. All the way.
Yeah, it existed before the term was coined.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they were doing this shit and they were actively doing it, but it wasn't called that. That's what I'm trying to tell him. So what I'm trying to tell him is, it's like when you
what I was getting at with the rise of capitalism, kind of like same way you had the when you had the rise of Christianity with the Crusades and shit, where motherfuckers made a conscious effort to try to, you know, put missionaries everywhere, you know, convert everybody. It's that third.
It's a little bit different.
You know, it was really over land, but they was doing it under the guise of you know, getting everybody under Christianity.
But I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this though.
Capitalism is no different. Like,
no, but watch this.
Started taking off, it was a conscious effort to try to make.
But watch this though.
They could tear down communism, tear down socialism, monarchs.
No, but watch this. I'm gonna tell you something, because I've studied this shit extensively. When they were initially doing it, they didn't know what the fuck they was doing. They were just trying to combat communism. But I'll tell you this though, like you just made a great point. Oh damn, you know, with the Christians and da da da. So when these niggas was pushing their Christianity, they didn't know some of the shit that they was doing, it just happened to come about. And this is a real thing. So where you may be doing a thing over and over and over, and then some other shit just happened to come about. So like, that's what the fuck happened when it came to Christianity. So a lot of this pro Christianity shit, a lot of that shit actually came about when they was trying to get rid of other shit. Like, that's really how this shit really happened. It's not that they was really just trying to push it. It's that they just beat this shit in the fucking head so hard and so much that this other shit just fucking popped out.
You don't think it was a conscious effort to try to push capitalism globally? You don't think that's what, like
initially,
Vietnam,
no.
Vietnam, like, look at Vietnam, look at South Korea.
No.
Like,
Well, initially,
look at Cuba.
Bro, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Bro, I am a capitalist. I'm a staunch anti-capitalist. I study this shit as much as I can. I will tell you this real quick, bro. initially when they was pushing this shit, no, they were not pushing capitalism. They was just trying to get rid of whatever the fuck these other niggas had. They was trying to get rid of that shit. I promise you and everything I love, bro.
But what were the functions of the feudal lords? That's my question to you.
Well, the function of feudal laws were to obtain all of the fucking money and make sure that everybody worked for you forever, which is very similar to capitalism, there's very but there's very minute differences in it to where we get caught up in it. But oh no, but the minute differences that you see is that right now. We live in a capitalist system, but I don't own my home. But in a capitalist system, you would own your home. You would be able to own your own land. But every day you go to work, you don't get to go to work for McDonald's. You don't get to go to work to go to fucking Target or whatever. You have, you have to work every single fucking day for these niggas.
Hey, bro, I'm talking about the feudal lords.
I'm telling you.
They basically function as upper management for the crown.
Yeah, well, not for the crown, but not for the crown, but yeah.
Feudal lords basically function as upper management for the crown.
No, it wasn't for the crown, but yeah, you're right.
When we look at our system here in America, we still have feudal lords, but they're just called CEOs. They just changed the names on us.
Right, I can rock with you on that.
It's still the same function. You know, that be my thing. I understand what feudalism is. And the feudal lords, they were basically upper management for the crowns, for various crowns.
No, that's not what it was. No, that's not what it was, bro.
Who did they work? They were basically upper management for crowns, like CEOs that we see that are upper management for.
No. Hold on, bro. You have to understand. Under a feudalistic society, the whole country and nothing can work if you don't operate under this society. So when we look in the past, people have to choose a society and then they have to make everybody work under that society. So it had nothing to do with what you think it has something to do. It had nothing to do with that, bro. So everybody had to operate the fuck under it or it didn't work. And this is why they would kill you if you didn't work up under it.
Was there a hierarchy?
Of course there was. Like, come on.
Who was at the top of the hierarchy above the feudal lords?
It would be the king that was at the top.
Exactly what I just said, bro.
Yeah, but it's not how you say it. But never mind. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
I don't know. Maybe I'm lost.
No, you're a little bit lost, but it's cool. Nobody's mad at you, bro. You cool.
No,
you cool,
actually,
bro.
You right on.
I said that in sarcasm. I'm not lost at all. You know.
You right on, Afro.
I know. Appreciate you.
Well, we both kind of misspoke just now. Right above that lord and nobility class, you still got your clergy. You got to remember, this is at a time when the church was the political body of the day. This is why you have the phrase separation of church and state. What absolutism does is becomes when that king becomes your ruling class. This is however y'all want to put it, the wealth, the nobility, however you want to put it, regal. But he's not just that. He's the state itself, and he's the church itself. Absolutely nothing is above this.
Hey, that's fair. My nigga say, yo, you can't be right all the time, Qube. That's fair. I can't be right all the time. Even though I disagree with the brother, I wasn't even trying to disrespect the brother, but I just had a different point of view. But you're right. I can't be right all the time. And I wasn't even trying to really take a shit on the brother, but you're right. I can't be right all the time, and I really wasn't trying to be right. I really was going to give him a different perspective because he was asking who was really in fucking charge, and that's what I was about to try to break down to him. But I wanted to walk it down to him.
To get to the root of it, you got to strip down each layer, not just say it's that one specific thing. But when it comes to the French Revolution, this is why if you just type it in, absolutism, I guarantee you, in your search, one of the first things you're going to see is King Louis. He's the epitome of it. And this is what your nobles and everybody else that has wealth and has the ability to create a standing army start rebelling against.
Hey, what's your name, bro?
It's the absolute. This man is holding absolute power. Just
Hey,
think when
what's
y'all
your
watch
name,
the
bro?
when y'all watch the Three Musketeers, you can call me Bubba.
Hey, Bubba. Let me ask you this question. What do you think about communism? If you feel like I'm taking it off the topic,
Communism or socialism?
nah, I think I was clear. But if you feel I'm taking it off the topic, then just finish what.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it necessarily. Like if I was birthed into it, I wouldn't have a problem with it. The drawbacks to that is equal if you do it in a pendulum. The drawback to that is people's desire to rise above what they are is extremely hard. Just like in capitalism, it's extremely hard to rise up when somebody else owns all the resources and labor. So I like somewhat where we are in the States, somewhat the pseudo mixed economy that it presents.
So you agree with capitalism if you say you agree with what we do?
No, I would if my issue with this Qube, this is my brain. My issue with all three of them, when you start talking economics, black people don't have their own economic system to point at. We can't think outside.
Oh, so you sound like me. So you sound. So hold on, real quick, bro. Please don't move. Please don't move. Stay right there. Please stay right there. So are you one that agree with me when I say that group economics is bullshit when it comes to black people? That the shit don't work and it won't work?
Not necessarily, because you can point at Ubuntu and other African cultures that.
No. I said black people here in America. Hold on, I said black people here in America.
I wouldn't say that.
I was very clear.
I wouldn't say that either, because one of the wealthiest all black cities in the world got to that. And I said world, not being symbolic. Boley, Oklahoma rose to be labeled the wealthiest all black city in the world based off group economics.
I would say,
but I'm talking about today.
I would say the obstacles in group economics in this country
doesn't allow it.
It's the lack of black production.
You said the lack of black production. We
don't own the modes of production.
Yeah, the lack of black production. It's hard. It's hard to keep the money circulating within the community.
Well, hold on. Why is that? Why is that? Why is it that our dollars don't circulate amongst each other?
Lack of black production. That's what I was saying.
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this, because this is kind of part of my argument. I don't think this shit is viable because I'll just ask the question. Do you think it's possible that our black dollars can circulate amongst each other?
It can, but it's hard to do it on a large scale again without the lack of black production. Like we have to go to other groups of people to get everyday things, right? We don't have a black option that's viable in every aspect of our life. So our money is going to seep outside of the community on a large scale.
So hold on.
It's hard to really keep it circulating within. I mean, we could do it as much as possible, but it's an obstacle there because of the lack of black production.
So what you're saying is that it can happen, but it'll never fucking work due to the lack of infrastructure that we don't have. Is that what you're saying?
Somewhat, yes.
Okay. So I agree with that point, actually, because, when I first came into the conscious community, I was like, yeah, black this, black that. But then I began to realize, like, this black shit is never going to fucking work, because in a moment's notice, you realize that you got niggas in Tennessee, you got niggas in fucking California, you got niggas in West Virginia. Like, there's never gonna be a time to all niggas is just finna come together. So if all niggas don't come together, you don't stand a fucking chance.
It would have to, for it to really work. Yeah, we would have to isolate ourselves to a certain. We got to do pretty much what I preach, which is take over states.
And it would never happen. And that'll never fucking happen, bro. That's why I say.
Think it can. I think it can, but
nah. Listen, me, my whole thing is. And the reason why I'm a communist is because I understand this shit has to come top down. It can't come bottom up. We've tried the bottom up shit so many times. We've tried bottom up to allow the grassroots to try to, build this shit up and everybody follow along with it.
That's why I think we need to fucking up. We need to isolate ourselves amongst each other. Like I said, like if we can lock down a large portion of us,
but we know that don't work
because then we'll have the leadership, and then we can work from the top down.
But hold on, we know that don't work, especially how disjointed we are today. We know that top down doesn't work by the way how much we are disjointed. That doesn't work.
But that's because that's because of what you mentioned earlier. We so spread out. Now we never been in a situation where we was the majority in the state.
Now watch this. Hold on, real quick.
The biggest black population statewide. We just talking statewide. The biggest black population we have is Mississippi, and they don't make up half the population.
And most of them niggas ain't conscious. But watch this. How about you had 10,000 niggas come together, whatever the fuck. Even if you have 10,000 niggas come together and say, we finna do this, we finna do that, and if we do this, that, and the third, we know for a fact there's no way to get these other niggas to do and get them on board on what we're doing. Because these niggas are going to say what? We're happy doing what we're doing. We're happy being here.
That's the boule. That's classified
That's not boule, bro. That's not boule.
That's
no, that's just regular niggas being niggas. No.
That's exactly what Frantz Fanon described as the boule.
No, Frantz Fanon got it wrong, nigga. He got it wrong.
Those who would seek to maintain the status quo of their former colonizer. We see a war going on in West Africa right now.
Bro, hold on real quick.
Between the Boule class that's standing with ECOWAS and a nationalist class that is coming out of Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso. We see a push from
these are just niggas, bro, that don't fuck. So let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. When do you recognize that there's just niggas that just don't fucking know any better, and this is just how the fuck they think?
That is a portion.
Do you agree? Do you agree that niggas care about where they live at?
Some niggas no. A lot of niggas yes. Most niggas yes, but a lot of niggas no.
So we get everybody living in the same area. Not everybody, but we get the vast majority of us living in the same areas. Wouldn't we care about those areas?
Of course, 100%. But we still gonna have niggas that don't give a fuck. Like, cause see, the thing is with black people, we have to move as a unit. And if we don't have those people that don't give a fuck, that just look at shit like it is what it is, bro, listen, I'm telling you right now, I live in North Carolina. The moment that these motherfucking crackers unleash these motherfucking niggas on these white folks, these niggas was fucking mixed babies out these bitches left and right. And it was over.
Would you agree black people in this country by and large are tribal?
No, fuck no, we're not. Hell no.
I disagree. We are totally tribal. No. We might not be tribal.
I'll tell you this. When
I say tribal, understand when I say tribal, I'm using it as a broad term. Like,
I got you. I'm just
saying tribal in general. Just tribal.
No, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Depending on the situation, we can't get tribal. Like if some weird Karen called a nigga the N-word, we'll get tribal.
Oh, we'll get tribal over politics. We'll get tribal over sports. We'll get tribal over hip hop.
But mostly, Bro, listen, I live in North Carolina, bro. Charlotte, North Carolina. Do you know how many fucking half-breed motherfuckers that's out here to where these niggas is fucking?
See, that's why I say I'm not just keeping it on race. I'm saying just tribal in general. Like we just tribal as a
Yeah,
whole. Like,
but hold on. But how can you be tribal if you done fucked out 2 or 3 babies from some goddamn
might not-
white bitch?
you might not be tribal when it comes to race, but that person would be tribal when it comes to religion. That person
No.
would be tribal when it comes to
I tell you
like
this,
Democrat or Republican.
bro. I tell you this. These niggas get tribal when they nuts is in the sand and they fucked up. Then they get tribal when they know they need us. When they know they need us, then they get tribal. But other than that, all of these niggas that done fuck babies out of these white bitches and they on some fuck you
Well,
niggas.
they're not racially tribal. Yeah, I would agree. If you're doing all that, you're not tribal at a racial level. But again, there's other things.
But what else do we need though? Hold on, real quick, just so I understand. So, how the fuck do we achieve something if we got?
I was trying to go somewhere. I
Go
didn't
ahead.
I was just trying to make logic because I feel like we're tribal people by nature, right? We're very tribal. We're very whatever it is black people do, we're gonna be the best motherfuckers doing it. I don't care. Like we'll do. Like I always say, black people do things that other people do better than them. Like if we say we the small hats, we gonna be better small hats than real small hats. If we say we Egyptians, we gonna be out here trying to be better Egyptians than the motherfucking real Egyptians, right? Like we're very passionate and we get very tribal about things once we get attached to something, right? And we also very territorial, right? Like motherfuckers will be out here shooting each other and everything else over blocks that we don't even fucking own. That's their block. You can't tell these motherfuckers shit. This is where they from. Like this is what they repping. They'll put tattoos on they street tattoos on their asses and everything. Like we're very territorial, very tribal. If we all are raised up under that in the same areas and everything else, we're going to get tribal and territorial about the right shit. Because right now, I think our tribalism and our territorialism is misguided. Like you was just saying with all the swirling and all that shit and everything else.
Yeah, but to Psycho's point too, I agree with you, Psycho. And I think a part of the success, and we can use an example when we see the relative success of the Sahel states, it's their
Is
centralization.
that
It's their
Afro-Asiatic?
Yes, sir. It's their centralization that they're all in one area, so they can so they centralize their power
That's
much
facts.
more easily. We are decentralized over here in the U.S. as far as geography
That's
is concerned.
facts.
So I think it would be in our advantage to claim soil, you know.
Yeah, and see, you know what? That's what makes it so much difficult for us. So you have dumbass niggas like Tariq and these niggas saying like, "Oh man, why is it so hard for these niggas to come together on this and this and this and that?" But what we do see with Ibrahim Traore, when niggas do come together, they get shit done.
That's a fact.
They
bro.
get shit the fuck done, bruh. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, over here in America, you still got some type of shit like, and no disrespect, I was talking to the brother and it turned into some whole shit like I was trying to disrespect him and he didn't even understand where the fuck I was even coming from. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he felt like I was disrespecting him, which that wasn't really my aim. But like that's where it comes to, like, oh man, you disrespected me, and it turns into a whole different thing. But it's like, nigga, I want to see, you know, you get bigged up and all of that, but like shit just fucked up with us over here, bro. Like we kind of cook for real. I'm sorry, we kind of cook, bro.
I don't think we cooked if we could come together with the right type of media campaign. We do have $2 trillion worth of spending power. Even with
Spending
we
power
out,
is fake, bro. Don't ever believe spending power. That's fake. That's
even
fake,
Yeah, I
bro.
agree with you on that. I don't buy into the
That shit
spending
is
power.
fake,
yeah,
bro.
but even if we allocated a fraction of those funds towards
But you
our
can't allocate that, bro. You can't allocate like
can with media.
no, you
can.
can't. You
That's
can't, bro. You still, bro. Spending power is fake. That's not real, bro.
Marketing is a very effective industry in the U.S.
You're
We
right
just
about
don't-
that.
We just do not control those mechanisms.
Bro,
But
listen,
marketing-
it
if we
wouldn't fucking matter the marketing, bro.
we can
We
reach
don't
black
have
people
spending
now,
power, bro. We don't have spending power.
I got the source on that, brother. I got the Black
Bro,
Enterprise.
we don't have spending power,
I got
bro.
the Nielsen studies. I got
Bro,
the
that
Black
shit is
Enterprise
fake.
studies.
Listen.
All of them, not myself. They say we have approximately $2 trillion.
Okay, listen. No. You missing my.
Annual.
Hold on, bro. I'm sorry, but you're missing my point. And maybe I said it wrong. If niggas was to hold all their chicken bones and put them all into a pot, yes, that would be something. But if we're being honest, bro, we don't have spending power for the simple fact that we can't even come together on what the fuck we want to do, like when it comes to Christmas time or whatever the fuck. We don't have this thing to where we do shit as a unit. We can't even vote as a unit. What makes you think that we have spending power?
So we don't have no spending power in America?
No, bro, that's fake, bro. It's fake as
So
fuck.
we don't spend. We don't engage in commerce in the U.S.
No,
That's
bro.
what you say?
Bro, come on, bro. Don't do me like that, dog.
You're doing it to yourself, brother.
What I'm saying is we do engage when it comes to spending power and things of that nature, but that's not something. Listen. No, for real. What I'm saying is what we cannot do is say, okay, well, you spunt this, Psycho spunt this, Homeboy spunt that, and then we can put that all together and say, well, that's our spending power. That's not the fuck how spending power works. That's just not what it is. And we've been faking jacks for fucking 15 years, talking about, well, we would be the 15 most richest country. That's fake, bruh. Nobody lives like that. We're the only stupid niggas that's running off this shit, thinking about that shit, but it's not real. You know what? Hold on. Wait, one thing. If we take all the fucking Nigerians and they all split their money one fucking way, guess what? They would be the fucking 10th richest country. Why don't they all spend their money a fucking way?
I was just about to say, the spending power thing is kind of misrepresented.
Bullshit, bro.
Because it's not expendable money that they're talking about, right? They're talking about motherfuckers who's paying their rent, paying their bills, and food and everything else. Like, you know, like these are regular costs of living. And it's not like, and when they say it, they make it seem like, you know, it's expendable money. Like we just got all this money sitting in the bank, ready to spend at any whim, and that's not the case.
If all Japanese people here in America, if they all just grouped up together and spent all their money, nigga, they not finna have shit left over in this fucking economy, nigga.
When we look at the statistics, we see, when we look at the graphs, we see that we spend a lot of money on hair care products. We spend a lot of money on clothing. We spend a lot of money on beauty products. I'm talking about the statistics, bro. We can look at the graph. We can look at the graph. You know, and we spend
I'm gonna
be quiet. We spend the least amount on education according to the graphs.
Bro, we spend just as much money as everybody spend on. Listen, let me tell you this, and I want you to bring that graph up. We spend just as much money when it comes to hair care products, when it comes to clothing. We spend just as much motherfucking money as everybody else. Because you want to know why? It's because these motherfuckers who got money, they need to spend money on these same things. So why the fuck do we feel like we spend more money on hair care? Bro, do you know how many... Listen, have you ever been to a Walmart? They got a whole fucking section of just white women shit. So it's just white women hair products. They got the whole section. You don't think they dedicated a whole section for these crackers, but these crackers ain't spending money?
My question to the brothers is, what numbers are we comfortable with as black spending power, since we're not comfortable with the 2 trillion?
We don't have spending power. That's the problem.
I think it's hard to estimate when you say spending power. It kind of looting how much money black people got saved in the bank. How much can they afford to lose? Like that's what I'm hearing. Like I think that's what a lot of people hear when they hear spending power. Like how much money they got saved up that they could afford to lose or invest or whatever.
When I hear spending power, I hear a call to action. When I hear spending power, it's niggas want me to do something, which I don't have a problem with. But it's like, okay, so you don't want me to spend my money on liquor. You don't want me to spend my money on buying weed. Okay, cool. So what the fuck you want me to do? So there's a call to action. But what?
It's not what I want. It's what
I didn't say that, brother. I didn't say that.
That is in our best interest.
I think he's just talking about the power that we have with our money. That's what
I don't think collectively in our best interest, according to those graphs and statistics, it is in our best interest to spend so much on hair care products, shoes, entertainment, and only 8% on education. You know,
Bro, we're fucking, bro. We're stupid capitalists, bro. So if you want to fix that, you have to talk to black people about capitalism and the system that they engage in.
Hence marketing, communications.
No, it's nothing about marketing, bro.
It's got to be marketing. How could it not be marketing when our how do we get these ideas in front of our people collectively without marketing?
Because niggas saw what white people was doing and they wanted I'm telling you, emulation. You know what? Short word, emulation, bro. We saw what white people were doing, and then once we got a little bit of that, it's emulation. That's all the fuck it is, bro. There's no more.
Move the American economy with effective marketing. They do it all day long.
You're wrong.
Backwards and forward, all day, all night.
No, you're wrong, bro. Listen, they didn't have to get black people. Listen, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No matter what we're looking at, these corporations, they move our economy with marketing. They made McDonald's popular from consistent marketing, color schemes. It's marketing. It's actually an industry of marketing.
But listen, you know what? I'll tell you. Bro, I'll tell you this. There may be a portion of what you're talking about that you could be correct. But I will tell you, bro, when you look at, have you ever seen that little video? It's about like maybe 20 minutes long called Selling to the Negro. Have you ever fucking seen that?
Yeah, that's a fascinating video. I point to that all the time.
Bro, the moment you watch that shit, bro, it tells you they didn't have
what the 64 crime bill was all about. I mean,
Right.
crime bill. Or civil rights bill, excuse me. I don't know.
Because you know what they didn't have to do? They didn't have to market. Because what black people did was we tried to emulate. That's why I keep telling you, it was just emulation. They didn't have to make us we didn't need to see Ronald McDonald. We just saw white people doing it. We didn't need to see this and that. We saw white people doing it. It was just emulation.
It was teaching, it was a video teaching white people how to market and
to black people,
pretty much.
And sell their shit. Yeah.
Yes. How you can make money off these niggas? Basically, these niggas that's about to be flooding your stores now. The integration is a thing. You need to know how to market to them. You need to know how to make money off of them. This, that, and the third. Which is what the 64 Civil Rights Bill was all about. Integrating the South for monetary gain.
Bro,
that video kind of proves it.
Bro, in my debate with this brother Yara, I talked about that shit because niggas don't understand when we integrated. No, nigga, what they did was they didn't want to give a fuck about you, but what they had to do is they brought your ass on, and the rich motherfuckers was like, hey, bring these niggas along because they spend money too. Bring that shit along. They spend money too.
That was the whole reason for integrating the Major League Baseball was for money. They did it for money. When Branch Rickey for the Brooklyn Dodgers was out there, he saw all these black motherfuckers out here, right across the
packing out every game. Packing out every game.
He like, how can I get these motherfuckers up in here to for some tickets and everything else? How can I? That's a whole market over here. And
his British Ricky's only problem was, how can I get the blacks and the whites to be cool with each other? Fuck it, we'll just segregate the bitch. And he still gets all the money.
Let's look at women coming out of the home. We can't identify that was a market campaign.
No, bro.
Hold on 1 second, bro.
Oh, my bad.
It's a whole marketing campaign though that came with taking women out of the home because they wanted to tax the other half of the population.
It was emulation, bro.
They wanted to tax both genders. That's not emulation. That came with a whole program of women coming out, smoking cigarettes, all of this rebellion. Women's lib That's how it was marketed, but it came out to be you end up
When you started
taxing.
wearing
You end up
pants,
Bro, let
taxing
me
you
the
tell
started
you
wearing
something. Let me
everything
tell
else.
you
Yeah.
something, and this is facts. What they had to do is they had to entice the white woman. They didn't have to entice the black woman. They had to entice the white woman to come out of the home. But
Oh no,
because
yeah, black woman wasn't the main focus, but
right,
black people fell into it though.
but
Like
hold on, but well that's partly true because niggas forget that. See, when we go back and we talk about the 70s, oh, it was a one person home to where one person could work at whatever and make a home, whatever. We talk about those things, but that was a white man. But a lot of times, what we don't talk about is that when it came to black people, bro, our grandmothers during those times, our grandparents, they both had to fucking work. This was some white people shit. This
well, that's
wasn't
bad.
black people shit.
The dynamics were different, but
Well, they did that. Well, they extended that rule, but they actually eliminated it eventually. But they had that rule in place. The pretty much it was targeted towards black people though. Like they would visit these black homes.
But
like,
hold on, but check it.
in 11
But
o'clock
hold on,
at
but check
night,
it.
just
But
to
hold on,
get
but
those
check it.
amnesia.
The only point I'm making when I do make that point is emulation because black women they couldn't even get a fucking bank account. Same shit that white women couldn't. So
Right.
black women wanted emulation. They wanted to emulate these fucking white women. I'm gonna tell you right. I'm gonna tell you
White
right now,
wanted
bro.
what black
Listen,
men, black people wanted what white people had, basically.
bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I'm a feminist, and I don't make no fucking bones about it. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a feminist. I make no bones about it. But I will never fucking lie to you, bro. It was fucking-lation, bro. Black women wanted to emulate what the fuck black women, what white women was getting, and these are just
I'll
facts,
say
bro.
black people in general. I'll say black people in general, but yes, black women fell into that trap as well. Yeah.
These were just the facts, bro. I promise you, bro. Because coming up, I promise you on everything I love. My grandmother, my grandfather, they fucking worked in the 70s up until I can always remember, dog. They always worked. There was never a time to where how these crackers talk
But
about.
black people, especially black women, always worked even when they wasn't allowed in the corporate places and all that stuff. And everything else.
Facts.
They would wash clothes, clean houses.
That's
just that baby shit. You
Bro.
do hair. You know, like they had little side hustles to make.
That's
money
what I'm
like
talking
that.
about.
It's always
That's a
been black
fact.
women.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
But
Because
it
my
ends up
grandmother.
being, though, what it ends up being is corporations, well, the government is able to tax both genders after we go through that process, after the nation comes through that transition period from women basically being mostly in the house, especially white women, and then the whole thing what y'all saying is correct.
You're
with black
talking about
women.
neoliberalism, bro. It's called
I'm not
neoliberalism.
talking. I don't want to get caught up in no vernacular, no jargon. We can look at what happened when we see the black woman want to imitate. You're correct on that point, but it still ends up this government being able to tax fully both genders.
No, bro. Listen, hold on. You got it fucked up, and I'm gonna tell you, you got it fucked up because you're talking about the government wanted to be able to tax. Because when you talking about the '60s, the government wasn't taxing shit, bro. Like that shit didn't even fucking exist because.
Taxation didn't exist.
No, in the form that you're talking about, it did not exist.
I'm talking about taxation. Period. It didn't exist in the '60s.
Well, if you talk about taxation, period, then yes, you are right. But I'm not.
Stay on
But
reality.
hold on, but let me make my point. I'm not talking about how you talk about when you talk about taxation. Like it was a whole different thing, bro. I promise you, bro. I would never lie to you or make up no shit. Like so when you talk about taxation, after the 20s, after the Great Depression, what you had is you had anybody that was making upwards of $1 million, they was getting taxed 90% on whatever the fuck they made that was over $1 million. So they was getting taxed on that shit all day. So then what we have is we had post World War II. In the 40s, 50s, so then we get our baby boomers, which is some of our mothers, some of our parents. You know what I'm saying? They come the fuck out, and shit is beautiful because why? Because motherfuckers are getting taxed left and motherfucking right, but the people are not getting taxed because motherfuckers get it so fucked up and they don't understand how this shit works. Because
When were
see,
the people not getting taxed, Q?
say what?
When were the people not getting taxed?
I just told you, dog.
Bro, you made that up, bro. The people been getting taxed the whole while. Wow. Taxation
Holy
is
shit.
one of the main forms of revenue is taxation.
No, bro. Hold on, bro. That's a new thing,
For
bro.
the US government. It's not new.
No, that's not new, bro.
It's the
Listen,
same thing that people rebelled against in 1776.
bro.
These white folks.
Please go look this up, bro. Listen, when the government, ever since 1968, ever since they ever taken money out of your fucking paycheck, that shit is never going to anything. This is why we started.
It's never going to anything.
Bro, this is why we started operating from a deficit. Do you not understand this shit?
You said the money that is taxed out of American people's checks is not going to anything. The government doesn't subsidize programs with our tax dollars. The government doesn't manufacture weapons with our tax dollars.
No,
They
bro.
don't make
No.
contracts with weapons manufacturers with our tax dollars.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this one quick question.
Come on, bro. You had to touch me.
Hold on, real quick. Do you think the American people have made $38 trillion?
You got it, Cube. You just arguing.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Explain to me why the American government is down $38 fucking trillion in debt. Explain that to me. If they could just get it from the from the people. No, it's what happens is, no, I'm gonna tell you, in the 60s, what happens is we got off for the fucking gold standard to where every dollar that we had, it had to coerce and go along against a fucking ounce of gold. But since we don't,
now hold on, just 1 second now. Now, when we talk about this trillions of dollars of debt that the American government has incurred, who is responsible for that debt? The American taxpayer, brother. Damn. Once again, it goes back to taxes. Wow. That debt that we have now, the strategy under the current structure is that taxpayers that haven't been born will have to pay that debt. That's what's going on, bro. Let's stay in reality. We can have a conversation. Everything don't have to be a debate.
okay, cool. So let's not debate. So right now, when we saw this very year, when we saw Donald Trump create $8 trillion worth of fucking debt, where the fuck did that money come from? Hello? Are you there?
The debt is going to have to be paid by the American people.
No. I didn't ask. I did not ask who's going to pay for it. What I asked, bro, no. I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask who's going to pay for it.
But that's the answer. So everything else
bro,
is just like irrelevant.
No, stop. Listen, let me ask you the question again because you didn't hear it. I said Donald Trump just created. You know what? I'm not even going to tell you 8 trillion. I'll just tell you 1 trillion, just to make it simple and easy on you. So Donald Trump created $1 trillion worth of fucking debt by giving the armed forces. We used to have $900 billion. He increased it to 1.1. So where the fuck did that $1 trillion of money come from for us to cover that? Where did it come from? Because we got to cover it. Where the fuck did it come from?
Ultimately, they are managing and spending tax revenue. That's what they do. They collect our tax dollars and they allocate our tax dollars in different directions within this current structure of economy.
Okay,
and
good.
It's going to be the American people that is laid upon.
Okay, good. I'm so glad you said that. I'm so glad you fucking said that. So, can you tell me what was the American GDP of last year? Hello? Are you there, bro? Can you tell me the GDP of last year, the gross domestic product? 'Cause this is how
I would say Prince was a lesbian, not a feminist.
Oh man. No. I'm not finna let
made
this
me
nigga
finally
move
come
on.
off of mute.
I'm not finna let this nigga move on. So what was the United States, or if you want to call it American, what was the American GDP of last year? Because the American GDP of last year was 30 trillion. Can you explain to me where the fuck this $1 trillion came from that he just associated with the Department of War, that he changed from the Department of Defense? He just changed it to Department of War. Where the fuck is this $1 trillion that he just pushed that shit to? Where is that coming from? And what was it last year? Just real quick, just so we can understand where we at. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know. The truth of the matter is, bro, you niggas don't got no answers for this shit. Because when it comes to what Donald Trump is doing, any fucking president, take Obama, take Bush, take all of these motherfuckers, they're all the fucking same. These niggas don't give a fuck about you. What they are doing, which you are partly right about, is they are taking your money and fucking you over. This is true. But you also have to understand that they are taking your money and they're investing this shit into shit that is never making anything. What they're doing is they're taking your money and investing it over into, let's take over Chile. Let's go ahead and do a fucking coup in Venezuela. So people like us, people my age, 40 years old, that just turned 40, you know what the fuck we had to deal with? So when I was in high school, we didn't have any wars. But boom, a new war happened when I was in high school. Because I remember when I was in middle school, we had the fucking the what's the name? But they said, but America's like, oh hell no. Fuck no. That ain't good enough. We need to make more wars. So then when I went to high school, boom, 10th grade, more wars. So then America said, we need more fucking oil. And the only way for us to get this goddamn oil is we got to go to Afghanistan. We got to go rape, rob, pillage, and fuck these people over so we can fucking get this shit. And we got it. And we got it in droves. So now we look at this shit and we say, well, what the fuck are we getting out of this situation to where we have to go to Iran, Iraq, all of this other type of shit? Well, we getting a lot of shit out of it because Iran, Iraq, we now get to control these motherfuckers. And now that they're at our beck and fucking call. And we can tell them do whatever the fuck we want them to do whenever the fuck we want them to do it. This is how global supremacy and hegemony works. Sorry, bro. This is how it works. So yeah. So when we look at the United States has no fucking money. We're actually broke as shit. The United States is broke as shit. But you have to understand one thing. America has this one superpower. Do you want to know what that superpower is? That one superpower that America has? We get to fucking create our own currency. Do you notice what I said? I said create our own currency. We get to print it whenever the fuck we want to. Whenever we need more currency, we print the bitch. We just make more of the fuck of it. So when you look around the world and you see, well, damn, why is the dollar constantly going lower and lower and lower, and you can buy less and less and less with the dollar? Is because of what the people that are in charge of what they're doing. That's all. It's because we could do less with the dollar. If you were a perfect example, let me help you out. If you were to go to China in 1989, you would be able to buy 50 fucking bowls of soup. Nobody would give a fuck. But right now, you can only really buy about 20. Now, for a lot of niggas, that's dope. You can buy 20. But down from 50 to 20? Yeah. That's problematic to a lot of people. But maybe people like you, it's not problematic. Because we can see that the dollar is losing. Oh, and not only that, the dollar is also losing because we have other shit like BRICS. Have you ever heard of BRICS? Yes. BRICS is getting that shit the fuck out of here. Because we have all of these so-called third world countries. They're coming together and they're saying, you know what? Fuck America. Let's come together and let's just use the Chinese dollar. Let's use the yen. Why the fuck would we use the dollar when number one is depreciating? Number two, in order for us to even use the motherfucker, they want to take shots at us and they want to treat us like a side bitch. So yeah, nah, bro. Everything you talking about is crazy. But we respect you and we love you for it, nevertheless. But no, that's not what it is.
Real quick, I just wanted to show that the suffrage movement and feminism is not the same thing. I know this is a very popular talking point, especially in these gender banging sectors.
People still say that?
Especially these gender banging sectors. I know this is a very popular talking point, but no. The suffrage movement was the suffrage movement. Feminism is feminism. These are two sets. Suffrage movement was the precursor to feminism.
Facts.
Feminism did branch off from the suffrage movement, but it's a reason why they changed the name from the suffrage movement to feminism, because these things were not the same, right? Like if it was the same thing, why did they change the name?
Yeah, that's facts, bro. Like I said, I'm a feminist, and I would never argue against that because those are facts, bro. I'm not finna lie. Yeah, the suffrage movement is something totally different. They were arguing for something totally fucking different than what feminists are arguing for today. Like that's like, come on, we got to be stupid to think that the feminists that are arguing today were arguing the same thing that the women from the suffrage movement were doing. That's not real. But I'm still a feminist, and I'm never moving off that. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
maybe that's somebody for somebody to debate.
I was just playing context and all that because like I hear that a lot. You know, people say feminism started with the suffrage movement. Like, no, feminism started after the suffrage movement. It's kind of backwards.
Yeah,
you know, like
opposite. Yeah, it was the opposite. That's facts. Yeah, that's facts. Nah, I'm definitely a member of the feminist community because I know like a lot of niggas don't understand it, but and you know what? This is something that I had to understand too about a lot of the intersections that take place, and what I began to notice is that niggas really don't fucking respect the intersections. And I looked at that shit and I was like, damn. And I was like, hold on, niggas don't respect the fucking intersections. And then I looked at this shit and I was like, hold on. Do you know how many fucking intersections that there are when it comes to racism and black men and all of this other shit? And I was just like, yeah, I can't win on this. Like there's nowhere to go because like niggas is never gonna accept it, bro. Like that's just who the fuck niggas are. Like if we're being honest, if you look at what the fuck niggas went through and still go through the day, like there's an intersection, bro. You know, but that was kind of my that was kind of like my early stage of the shit, like, because I didn't know really what intersectionalism was, and then once I started to realize it, I'm like, damn, hold on, why niggas can't?
Intersectionality, you talk about?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm like, why niggas can't fuck with that? Like, what's wrong with that shit? And like, they kind of fuck with me. And then I realized, like, damn, niggas don't fuck with it. Like all across the board.
Intersectionality is why people got it. Was one of the issues that people got with the Democrats.
Well, the Democrats is something different. we can't.
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, like one of the common, like when you hear some of the common complaints, is modern common complaints about, at least in our community, about the Democrats is they all over the place, right? It's too many people under this umbrella, and we get neglected because of all this intersectionality shit going on, right? Like, and we
I don't know. I kind of disagree. I kind of disagree. Like when it comes to the Democratic Party, like we should be able to chastise the Democratic Party because initially, you know, they were the working people's party. So when we so,
I agree in premise they were supposed to be, but
of course, like of course supposed to be, but but when we see them switch, we should be able to be like, yo, what the fuck is going on? But when it comes
they ain't
to
been the People's Party in forever, bro. Like before we even got that, like neither party to me is the People's Party like that.
Bro,
that's me, but
bro, I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. Full stop, dead ass. Like that's how bad it is.
I came up the other day to talk to you about that third party shit. Y'all I think you was on Qube and shit that day.
Yeah.
Y'all arguing about Jasmine Crockett for like the longest, and then it kind
of I wasn't. No, hell no, I wasn't.
And then I had hit the link to talk to you about the third parties, but I got back up there and talked about third parties. I think GA was pissed off that day.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
No,
I kind of want to get back to Jasmine Crockett.
you know what? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it because I'm not a supporter of fucking Jasmine Crockett. Listen, bro. If
I'm not here.
If everything is laid out on the fucking table, bro, I think she's fucking disgusting. Me personally and purposefully, I think she's fucking disgusting, bro. I don't fuck with Jasmine Crockett. I think she's a fake. Like I've seen little interviews and shit or whatever to how she used to be. She never, like, cause she comes off, and I have to say this, she tries to come off like this female, and I gotta say it, fuck it. She tried to come off like she, you know, about that, and she ratchet or whatever, but she really not for real, bro. She's just another fucking Democrat. Like, I don't respect nothing that she has to offer whatsoever. Like, and that's
I have issues. I have things I like about her.
Nothing.
And I got some things, and I got some things I got issues with.
There's nothing I like about that woman.
Like on the fence with her, even though ultimately I know I'm gonna end up having to critique her because I know she's a part of the Democratic machine. She's a corporate Democrat. She talks a good game.
No, she's horrible at that. She's horrible at that.
Case in point. I have seen her do about 1 billion motherfucking videos and interviews and press conferences, kind of like defending immigration, illegal immigration, this, that, third thing. Where is her, like, when it comes to geopolitics, her shit sucks. Like, she sits up here, she supports Israel.
She just agrees with Israel. Like, that's her geopolitics, is just agreeing with Israel.
I didn't hear her speak one. I didn't hear her speak one motherfucking word when Nigeria got motherfucking bombed the other day. I didn't hear her say one motherfucking word about this shit.
And normally,
nothing. Crickets, and these are black people.
And normally she has some real quick shit to say. That's whatever. That bitch had nothing to fuck to say, bro. Like, I really don't respect her for real.
I'm like, I just don't see her fighting for black people.
Exactly.
I see her fighting for democratic causes that the corporate Democrats say is important, like immigration.
She's a Democratic goofy, bro.
Like, yeah, she like, that's why I said she just comes across like she just another Democrat that's just a part of the fucking machine, and she's just gonna go with the status quo. I don't.
Yeah, she
I don't,
was
not gonna buck
bro.
the
She
system or
was
nothing.
built. She was made and built by the fucking machine. She can't go against that. She was made and built by the fucking machine, bro. Like this is
I
what
kind of agree with you there. 'Cause she seemed like almost like a plant because she's not from Texas. She's
Oh, of
from
course.
St. Louis.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
born and raised in St. Louis.
See, like,
But she's going after all these Texas seats and offices and stuff. Kind of like, and this is what the Democrats do. Kind of like Cory Booker. Cory Booker's
Oh.
another one. He was a whole fucking plant. That motherfucker was our mayor, and he came out here. He was our mayor in the 2000s and shit like that. But this motherfucker wasn't from North. This motherfucker, he's from way up North Jersey and shit. Nowhere close to us. He wasn't familiar with our neighborhoods, our community, none of that shit. They planted that motherfucker out here and propped him up, put a whole campaign behind him. They was grooming that motherfucker. They wanted him to be, they wanted him to be the next Obama. That's what they was trying to make Cory Booker.
Yes.
But he wasn't.
They was grooming him.
He wasn't able to get the people galvanized the way Obama was. But Obama used to come out here and support him. Like he came out here for a mayoral election, and he had motherfucker Obama come out here and give him a fucking cosign for to be mayor.
Right. But you know what I noticed though? What I begin to notice, like this second half of the season, I started to notice like Obama was just giving out fucking like recommendations left and right, and it's all niggas that we don't fuck with. And I'm gonna tell you, bro, there's so many niggas, bro, and I've been watching this shit. There's so many niggas that's doing a lot of shit in New York. There's a lot of niggas that's doing a lot of shit that's really running. And what's the name? Like, there's so many niggas, bro. Like, that's socialist. And when I peeped, I was like, hold on. But when I saw what's the name win, forget the nigga name. I was like, yo, niggas is starting to kind of come along to the other side. But my whole thing is like, I'm looking at this shit, and all of that shit is still fake to me, bro. Like, it's just all still fake. Like, I don't know. I just can't fuck with it, bro. Like, I get niggas is saying this, niggas says that, but I don't know. That shit is just so fake to me. I saw Donald Trump come out. He saw what's the name win the fucking shit, and he brought the nigga to the White House, and it was all fake. I was like, yo, this is just a game to these niggas, bro. Like, this shit is not even real for real, bro. I don't know. I'm just kind of fucking disgusted if you ask me, bro. I'm kind of fucking disgusted because I'm just like, damn, dog. Like, what about the regular niggas like us that really just give a fucking, we actually care? Nah, like there's nothing for you, you know. I don't know, bro. It's difficult for niggas like me because I look at a lot of this shit a whole different way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely agree with you too. The U.S. dollar is lost a lot of power. It's lost a lot of power, and it's basically a petrodollar that's backed up
Yeah,
by
it's dead.
petro, and it's definitely dying. It's on its deathbed.
Yeah. The dollar is dead, and this is why we have BRICS. And let me say this, man, going forward, and I hope you brothers on here actually acknowledge and understand what I'm saying. Bro, listen, bro. I'm leaving this place. I'm moving to China, bro. These niggas.
China?
Huh?
China?
Yeah, nigga, I'm out of here. I'm moving to China, bro. Like within the next few months. But when I get my tax return and all of that shit, like, I'm out of here, bro.
China? Why China?
Nah, because China is about to be the fucking hegemon. I ain't gonna say that's number one, but
China is the hegemon.
Well, I didn't want to say that, but
In manufacturing and militarily.
Yeah, like I didn't want to say that because a lot of people don't know it and understand it, but it's like China is really where shit is really at for real. So when I look at niggas that want to say like, man, we're foundational Black Americans and this and that, like I'm not willing to hold on to this American shit to kind of to give up Africa number one because a lot of these niggas are too stupid. Like, hold on, who is that talking? Is that Vayasa Gullah?
No, it wasn't me. You was the only one talking.
Okay. Well, whoever that was talking, maybe you have some kind of idea of the Belt and Road Initiative to where China has, and like they're actually getting it down because I used to be one of them niggas, bruh. That used to listen to Dr. Umar Johnson, and he used to be like, "Oh man, China, China's in Africa and trying to make niggas do this and make niggas do that." But
China don't have no history of enslaving or colonizing Africans.
yeah, but no, I'm saying something else. But what I'm saying is, I was listening to Dr. Umar when I was stupid, to what he was saying.
Colonizing, no, but enslaving Africans, yes.
When was that? Enlighten me.
Dang it, why would you ask me that? The Song Dynasty, and before that, you follow the Silk Road. But yes, they had African slaves out
Yeah,
there.
I think that's fairly minuscule in as far as the global
Yeah, but
context.
that's not the conversation though. But
Hold on
hold
one
on.
second. As far as the global context, and as far as our experience with
Nah, was it
Western
a
nations,
dominant? Nah, I'm
that's
with you on that. Was it a dominant source of income or slaves? No, but the
very
history is there.
minuscule.
The history is there nonetheless.
Very
Yeah.
minuscule though, in comparison to the West and our
Yeah,
interaction.
no. Listen, nobody's ever gonna compare to what the European did when it came to our people. But
Exactly.
but my whole point, what I was saying is, when I used to be a dummy and I used to listen to these people, they used to say, "Oh man, look at China and what they're doing. They're coming into Africa." But I never understood what the fuck China was doing in Africa because these niggas was trying to tell me, oh, China's coming in trying to take over. But I never fucking understood because I never looked it up for myself. But the moment that I actually start to engage in what the fuck was happening and I began to understand geopolitics, the first thing I came across is the Belt and Road Initiative. And I'm like, damn, so what the fuck is China trying to do with this shit? And then you figure out, well, what China's trying to do is China is trying to change the hegemon by trying to add more people that can actually fuck America's shit up. So what China's doing is they saying, hey, we doing our shit, we big as fuck, but we don't want to fight America by itself. We want to give you $100 million or a few $1 billion so you can build your shit so you don't have to depend on America. Here you go. Take this, take that, take this, take that. Build your roads, build your country, build your shit. So if ever it goes down, you always gonna remember who the niggas that gave you that shit.
Yeah, they building real capacity instead of what USAID is doing in Africa.
No, you missing it.
1 second. Okay, 1 second, brother. You went. What they're doing is building capacity because it lines them up to be able to have a rapport and a track record with the people that demonstrates that
Wrong.
okay, you can have your political, cultural autonomy, but we will assist you with your infrastructure projects, and that's what China is doing in Africa.
That's not.
They're handling mega construction projects,
That's
and
not what they're
they are
doing.
lending out funds.
Hold on. Let me help you
They're
out, bro.
building capacity, what USAID is supposed to be doing, but USAID instead is funding terrorism, LGBTQ in Africa and Latin America, different things like that. They're not
Right.
building capacity, what China is actually doing, building rapport with different nations, different people, building capacity.
Well, I can agree with you with some of the things you said about USAID, but I disagree with the majority of it. But when you look at China and the Belt and Road Initiative, they're actually trying to change the hegemon. So I disagree with you in full totality. So that they're not just trying to give people money so they can do it. No. What they're doing is they're saying, hey, we want to, because if you look at the BRICS, uh, Brazil, Russia, all of these places.
India, China, South Africa.
Right. So what they're doing is, like, those places are being forced to operate under the SWIFT system, and they don't want to operate under that shit no more. They don't want to operate under it because what people forget is the way how America makes a lot of its fucking money is based off banking. So if they can subvert that system, then boom, you essentially cut off like a third of the way that America makes its fucking money, and it weakens them. That's number one. But number two, what China is doing is they're saying, yo, we're big as fuck. And if we can get these other little small countries and we could build niggas up, and if we could partner with Brazil, if we could partner with Russia, we could partner with India, if we could partner with these other so-called third world countries, what we could do is, if we could all build our shit up together, America can no longer hold on to this hegemony as they've been holding on for the. So that's really what it is.
That's good diplomacy. That's good diplomacy.
No, they don't want diplomacy, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No.
They don't.
So giving countries better deals and helping them build their infrastructure, that is diplomacy.
No, they don't want that, bruh. Listen,
building capacity.
Bro,
That's
listen.
exactly what they're doing.
Bro, listen.
I don't care what you're talking
Bro,
about.
listen. Listen,
That's
they don't.
exactly what they're doing.
Bro,
They're
listen.
building capacity.
They don't want fucking diplomacy because
That is diplomacy.
Let me help you out. Hold on, real quick. Let me help you out.
If you help people feed their own people and industrialize their own economies, that is good diplomacy.
No, they're not. Listen, America's
What do
not.
you mean, no?
America's not helping these places out.
I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about China. That's what China and Russia is doing in Africa.
That's
and Latin
not
America.
what they're doing.
They're helping these countries build
No,
up their
they're
militaries.
not.
Yes, they are.
No, bruh. What they're doing is they're trying to build a. Hold on, listen. Okay, you know what? Go ahead, talk, bruh, and then I'll come after you.
Who has armed the Sahel states? It's Russia and China who has armed the Sahel states to be able to stand up on their own and get their independence from their former colonial powers. We see that now that they have gained their independence, the construction projects.
We know this, bro. You're not saying nothing.
Okay, well, let me say it then if you know it already. These construction companies, when they can't handle the projects, they bring in China to help them with their mega construction projects. That is capacity. That is diplomacy.
No, they don't.
That is good politics.
No, they don't want that.
It's better politics. How you gonna say what the people of Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso don't want when we see it actively unfolding?
No, because you're so single layered.
I'm not single layered,
bro. Let me add another layer, bro.
We see it actively unfolding,
bro. Let me add another layer because you don't see it yet. That's the problem. Is that you're seeing a single layer. Let me give you the trifold layer. This is what they're doing, bro. What China is doing is they see and they have had to witness America be the fucking hegemon for the past fucking 80 years. So what they're saying is, and what they're doing is, they're saying, hey, we'll give you $1 billion to help you build your shit. We'll give you $10 billion over here to build yours. We'll give you $3 billion to build yours. Why? Because they have it like that. They got it like that. So they can spend the money to do it. So, and the reason why they're doing it that way is because they're trying to change the system that's now. They want to change this shit. They
Of
want to.
course, we saying the same things. You making it into an argument or something, but like we're not making the same point. I don't understand.
Okay, well,
I
maybe.
guess you come from that combative debate
Well,
kind
no,
of
I
style.
apologize, bro. Well, maybe
But
we.
we saying the same thing, in my opinion. You know, they're building capacity. They don't want further U.S. hegemony.
So why not?
Speaking against
So why you didn't
about,
agree with me when I said it?
I'm not beefing with you. We basically
I didn't say that. Hold on. What I said was, if we're saying the same thing, what I'm saying is, why didn't you agree? Why didn't you agree with me? Because if I'm saying that, why didn't you just agree with me?
Because we can't agree until you get to the point where you saying they trying to stop hegemony. I agree they trying to stop the Western hegemony. in
Okay,
Africa
well,
and Latin America.
bro. You know what? We agreed, and that's all I'm saying. That's what the fucking Chinese is doing. They're not giving these niggas these motherfucking money for free or whatever. No, they want something else in return, and you would never see it on CNN or whatever the fuck. That's not what he's telling Ibrahim Traore. He's not when he comes to him and he says, "Hey, I'm finna give you 10 billion or whatever the fuck." Da da da. No, in the background, he's telling you, hey, if shit ever pop off, I need you, bro. I need you. That's what the fuck he's also saying.
And in turn, Ibrahim Traore is telling them that the Sahel states are telling them the same thing in reverse.
So we agree.
Because they have mutual interests.
So we agree. So we agree.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So there's no reason to disagree. So yeah, so like I was saying, like you agree with, we agree with that, bro. So what we have Xi Jinping doing is Xi Jinping is saying, hey, you niggas need this, you niggas need that. Okay, bim, I'm gonna let you get that. And I want you niggas to build this shit up. Because after you build that up, we then want you to build up that military. Because if these niggas ever jump bad, if they ever jump bad, we want to be able to be right there on their motherfucking ass. Because what Xi Jinping understands is, man, it can't just be us. Everybody in the world is tired of these motherfuckers.
Exactly. That's why we have
so when you ask me the question and niggas say, well, why the fuck are you leaving America? That's why, nigga. That's why. Because everybody's tired of this shit. I'd rather go someplace to where there's a better economy. The shit works out better. Like I just fuck with that shit more. Like if you look at our economy versus China's economy, and then even if you look at our gun deaths, like we have guns here to where a random nigga could just get a gun and walk into a fucking Walmart, and if you just happen to be in that bitch, dunzo, you finished. The nigga finna cook you, and you out of there. 2 or 3 to the chest, and you out of there. But they don't have that shit. But here in America, niggas is like, oh yeah, we love guns, da da da. No, bro. I'd rather go somewhere to where I can be safe, my children can be safe, and I can just, live a dope ass life.
I mean, it's a historical element to that conversation about the right to bear arms.
No, the fuck it's not. There's no.
All right, brother.
I apologize. My bad.
Okay, well, at least constitutionally speaking, there's a historical element with the right to bear arms and ultimately the ability to be able to resist tyranny when it comes. That's what's written in the Constitution. That's what's written in the document that governs this land that we're talking about.
But we know that's not real.
Well, not necessarily. We haven't seen it come to that point in a number of years. But
so let me ask you a question.
It is written into the fabric of the Constitution that is one of the primary reasons for citizens to have the rights to bear arms.
Yeah, but we know it's not real because right now, if
I don't know.
But hold on, no, we do know this, and let me help you out.
So white boys in the woods with them guns, I don't know if that's not necessarily real.
Yeah, you gotta. We look at. You kind of playing for real, but let me help you out. So let me help you out. So if right now, if Donald Trump said, you know what, I'm not ready to leave. I'm finna be a fucking dictator. Now, we saw back in 2008, 2009 how Obama was drone striking niggas. He was drone striking niggas. We didn't even know. Regular niggas didn't even know that the military had that type of fucking capability. Obama was drone striking niggas 2 or 3 times a fucking day for years. So now, what I'm saying is, if Donald Trump just decided to say, you know what? Let's drone strike all of these motherfuckers that form up in a militia or got a problem, nigga, you out of there. There is no fighting with a gun. Nigga, ain't no gun finna save you, nigga. When it's your time to go, you just finna be a motherfucking nigga that came and went. That's it. There is no gun that's gonna save you.
Yeah, it doesn't change the fact that it's written into the Constitution that governs this land.
It doesn't change that you won't be able to fight it either.
That the right to bear arms is a part of
But you can't fight it.
Ability to be able to resist tyranny.
Bro, are we for real, bro?
That's why it's written in the Constitution, bro.
Bro, listen, what we're talking about, if shit ever boiled down to that point, Trump would just fucking drone strike you and the 150 niggas or whatever, you niggas marching along, and it's like 200 of you niggas, he would drop 2 of them hoes and finish off the whole platoon.
Well, why you put so much emphasis on Negroes being drone striked? You know, you kind of losing. You using that.
Bro, you just missed my point. You missed it. You missed it. I said if you, I didn't say Negroes. I said if you.
You said me and 150 Negroes. That's what you just said.
Okay, bro. If you and any of the fuckbody else decided to join up and you wanted to be a band of brothers, and if Donald Trump said, hey, there's 200 people here, 20 of them black, 50 of them white, there's 30 Mexicans, whoever the fuck. He drops 2 fucking strikes on that bitch. Really, 1 would do it, but 2 would finish the deal. He dropped 2 fucking strikes on that shit. It's over.
Yeah, I'm not arguing.
You can't fight your government, bruh.
I'm not arguing or advocating to go to war with the U.S. government or say that we are in a position to do so.
So why don't you acquiesce to the truth?
Because what I am arguing is that it is written in the Constitution for that purpose to be able to resist tyranny. That's a fact, bro.
You can't resist it.
Do you want to pull up the Constitution and read it?
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
You have to do that?
Let's do this one more time. So
come on, bro. You gotta do.
Let's do it.
That's the document, man.
Hold on, let's do it. So you walk in with your band of brothers. There's a whole bunch of niggas.
I'm not walking in nowhere with no band of brothers. I'm telling you what's written in the Constitution.
But hold on, bro.
The document that governs this nation.
Right. But hold on. Wait, let's show what this shit looks like. So you are going to detect. Hold on,
use somebody else. Use a hypothetical.
Okay.
I'm not advocating that.
Okay. So there's 200 niggas that's walking around, and they all got guns, and they're marching up to Washington, and they want to protest their fucking bullshit that's in the shit that you're talking about. Do we agree that all Trump has to do is drop 1 fucking strike and kill every bitch in their mammy and it's over with? Can we?
They didn't drop 1 drone strike on the Panther Party when the Panther Party pulled up.
I didn't ask you that.
Hold on. When the Panther Party pulled up on the Capitol,
I didn't ask you that.
And Ronald Reagan,
I didn't ask you that.
Hold on.
I didn't ask you that.
And Ronald Reagan
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that.
They didn't just
I didn't ask you that.
drone strikes
I didn't
against the
ask you
Panther Party.
that. I didn't ask you that.
You going against reality outside the Qube.
Come on,
because
bro.
we saw the Panther Party literally walk up with shotguns on the
Why the fuck when I bring up some
and we saw bitch ass motherfucking Ronald Reagan take off running, they did not
outright attack them and drone strike them. They broke them apart systematically, but they didn't drone strike them. This shit that you're talking about.
Why is it?
It's not real.
He just told me to give him some fake shit. I
What
gave
you're
him.
saying is not real.
He just told me to give him some fake shit.
It's inconsistent.
Come
with
on,
the
bro. Let me
Panther
finish,
Party
bro.
and their
Please let me
actions
finish, bro.
when they
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Let me.
House of California.
Please let me
and,
finish, bro. Please let me finish.
Ronald Reagan took off.
He told me to give him some fake shit. So what I gave him was, I said, hey, so you have 200 motherfuckers mixed with white, black, East Indian, whatever the fuck. They're walking up because they feel that their government is being subjected to tyranny. And then Donald Trump drops a fucking drone strike. He's going to kill every bitch in their mammy. This
They
nigga...
didn't drone strike them.
This nigga says, well, what happened to this and this and that? We ain't talking about that. Bro, the bottom line is this, bro.
They didn't
The bottom...
they didn't come in with massive military force and just wipe the Panther Party out. That's not how it went down.
Who the fuck was talking about the Panthers? You and me.
I'm talking about the Panthers because that's a living example that we have, a contemporary example where we see black people with guns pushing up on white folks.
Bro, come on, bro. You for real, bro? I
Yeah,
wasn't
I'm
even
for real.
talking about the
It took
Panthers,
place.
bro.
It took place, bro.
See, this is why, like, niggas can't even say shit because niggas just come out of the woodwork with wild shit.
That's
You,
not wild.
you told me not to put it on you, so I took it off of you, and then you just come up with some amazing story. Fuck
It's not
all
an
of that.
amazing story. It's the history of the Black Panther Party for self-defense. in
No,
this
I don't
country.
give a fuck about the history. I'm not talking about the history.
You don't care about
What I'm
history. You don't
telling-
care about your feelings.
What I'm telling you, bruh, is that if these motherfuckers wanted to just get the fuck rid of you, they can drone strike you and kill you. Do you agree with that? If they wanted to just get rid of you and just get you the fuck out of here, can they drone strike you, kill you, and get rid of you? Yes or no? And this is the greatest part. Because he doesn't want to fucking answer that. Because this is the whole point that I was making. This is why he had to go into some stupid shit about some fucking Black Panthers. He had to come and make this shit up. Because if he answered that fucking question, the answer is yes. Why the fuck are you talking about the Black Panthers when they talking?
Did I make up the?
No,
Did I
that's not
make
what I'm
up-
asking you.
Because we need another objective opinion. Did I
If these
make up
motherfuckers
Black
want to
Panther
come and kill you right now, can they do it?
Did I make up the Black Panther
No.
Party? going
If they
to the
want to
state
come
house
and
of
kill you right,
California?
if they want to come and
With
right now,
guns?
no. If they want to come and kill you right now,
Oh, that happened. That was the more for that.
I'm not talking about that though. Who the fuck was talking about that? I'm asking you, bruh. Right now, if they wanted to come and fucking murder you, right now, if Donald Trump said, let's go and send a group out and murder these group of people, can they fucking do it? Yes or no?
Bro, I don't understand your point, man.
I'm done, bro. Have a good night. Because I can't play around with this type of shit, bro. This shit is bullshit. He knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I said, bro, if these same people that he claims to have a fucking problem with, that they can just come out and murder him whenever the fuck they want to, he says, well, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. Yes, bruh. If these people decided to fucking
government
kill
can
you
murder-
whenever the
government
fuck
can
they
murder-
want to, bruh.
They had the capacity to murder.
No, have a
US.
good night, bro. I'm cool, bro. Good night, bro. Peace.
Right.
I'm out.
Right.
I ain't doing that, bro. I'm fucking out.
All right.
Hey, peace, psycho. I can't do it with these fuck niggas, bro. I hate that shit when niggas lie like that. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it with these niggas, bro. I cannot fucking do it with these niggas, dog. Like, why the fuck can't you just say, hey, bro, you right. If these motherfuckers wanted to just come out and kill me, they could just fucking do it. They could just fucking do it. Why the fuck is this some whole thing? If they just wanted to fucking come out and kill you, they could just do it. I fucking hate niggas like this, bruh. So what niggas can't just be honest. if these motherfucking crackers wanted to just come out and just murk your ass, nigga, they can do it. You sitting by your motherfucking window reading a book. They could just get you out of there and blame it on some other shit. What the fuck make you think they can't just get you the fuck out of there and be done with your ass? But he doesn't want to answer the shit. Why? Because he has this fucking incessant need to fucking lie. What the fuck you gotta lie for, bruh? We all here. What you lying for? I hate these niggas that lie like that. Why you lying for, bruh? Niggas know they can just get rid of you for real. These crackers can just get rid of you, bruh. Fuck it. What you lying for? Well, see, nah, man, we good, bruh. Have a good fucking night. Have a good fucking night. Get out of here, bruh. Nobody fucking with that shit. Oh, well, see. Nah, get out of here, man. Yeah, let me get out of here, man. I can't do it, bro. These lying ass niggas that do this shit, bro, this shit ain't even, like, cool, man. That's why I felt some type of way about the other nigga, because niggas just lie and just make up shit. Just make up shit just to fucking make it up. Like, come on, bro. Let's stop doing that shit, bro. Let's talk to each other regular and say this and say that. Okay, cool. Da da da. Just move the fuck along. How the fuck you niggas gotta suck dick? This shit is so stupid to me. But yeah, I'm out of here, man. I just can't take that shit, bro. I just don't like it when niggas do that, bro. Even my man was like, yo, Qube, you can't be right all the time. Damn, okay, yeah, niggas can be wrong sometimes. So why the fuck I can't be the one that can accept that shit and be like, you know what, you're right, man. Niggas can't be right all the time. But none of these motherfucking niggas can accept that shit, bro. I hate that shit, dog. I fucking hate it with every fiber of my being. That these other motherfucking niggas just get to be wrong and strong and just say whatever the fuck they want to say. But like, I'm constantly the nigga that's just trying to be on some cool and copacetic shit. No, nigga, damn, why can't I lie to your bitch just to fuck her? Like, damn, why can't I just be that nigga for real? Like, damn, I just hate this shit, bro. But whatever, fuck it.